I'm going to go with the defect. Purely because I feel like he's a more interesting character. He is more challenging. Ironclad to me is pretty basic bitch. Like, it's like that on purpose with Slay. It's the first character you ever play, so they try and keep it nice and simple. But I feel like it's going to be less mentally engaging for me. I don't mind the Ironclad and his auto-heal abilities, but I feel like once you start playing this game properly, you don't lose as much health. The actual problem I've had with the defect is I can't manage my cards in the early game well enough to not get that health loss. So when I was playing this last time, I was losing 6 health on that battle, 3 health on that battle, 9 health on that battle. So by the time I'd be 4 or 5 battles in, I was just getting screwed. So what I might do on this run is take more random events until I start getting the cards I need. Because I started skipping random events early so I could get more card choices through battles. It's actually a good strategy because you get more choices of cards, more deck opportunities, and then you take more question marks later once you've locked in your deck. However, I've also done runs where I just took max number of question mark mystery events, and it turned out really well for me because some of those random events give you really good rewards. So I'm going to get a drink and we're going to start with the defect. I'm really getting addicted to the music in this game. I always liked it, but now I can just sit here going... Alright, let's get it, boys and girls. Let's get it. I might drop myself down so I'm right on the same line as my homie here. Look at that. It's me and the defect. Me and the defect. Defect and me. Now, let's see what we got here. What I'm curious about, this is a bit fucking weird. I beat the game yesterday, and normally, if the last run you do gets you through Area 3, the next run you do, you get a choice of 4. Like, better starting options. Maybe it's character locked. That makes sense, because the last run I did with the Watcher was successful, so when I played the Watcher again, it gave me this. When I last played the Slayer, when I last played the Silent before yesterday, it was a winning run, which meant I had 4 choices. The last time I played the Defect, I died before I beat the boss. I fucking sucked. So that's probably why I don't have the multi-reward option. That in itself makes it a lot less likely I'm going to get through to the heart. But 7 max HP is never bad. It's never bad to have 7 max HP, honestly. Might be a blessing in disguise, honestly, because I have been bleeding a lot of health with this character. Okay, so I'm spotting there's a fireplace extra on the left run. There's a shop in the middle and on the right. There's also equal fireplaces all the way up. There's a double fireplace on the right and on the left though. So if I go on the right or the left path, I can take triple fireplace. But if I take the left path, I'm not going to get a shop this entire run. The only shop is actually on the right and in the middle. So I could divert left to get up to the shop, but then I'm missing the triple fireplace. It's actually quad if you count the end one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fireplaces including the end is crazy. That means you can upgrade a lot of cards if you're not taking damage. Even with 2 heals, you could still upgrade twice. What I'm thinking though, is this a beginning shop is kind of useless. I mean, it's not bad to just remove a card first thing off, but before you get any other cards, I don't know, bro. I don't know about hitting a shop first thing off. The thing I'm also wondering is, can I take that Burning Elite? And my thoughts are, probably not, because at that point I'll only have had 3 battles and a random question mark. I don't know if I'll be strong enough to beat a Burning Elite at that point, but if I take the right path, I do get the shop to remove a card. I could just remove a base strike card and rely more on lightning and block. Then I go through a random event, enemy, fire, treasure chest, elite, question, elite, shop again. So that shop would mean I get a double card removal. Man, this is not the best generated map as far as where everything's landed in my mind. Like, basically, to get that quadruple shop, to get the quad fire, you have to go through that Burning Elite. So maybe I should take the 1, 2, 3 fireplace on the right and take the double shop and have less bloat, because I am a bloat fiend. So let's try that. Okay, so we can evoke twice, which will effectively stop the passive of 3 damage and deal 8 twice. I think that's the better play against an enemy of single nature. Here is my big challenge with the defect. I have to take 1 damage through this enemy because he does 11 to start. I only have 10 block. I only pulled 2 block cards out of 4, right? He starts with 4 strikes, 4 blocks. So unless you get lucky and pull 3 blocks, you're taking damage. I know it's only 1 damage, but that shit adds up eventually, right? But you can see by evoking orbs and having passive orbs in there too. See, this might actually be a problem because I'm blocking one of the orb slots, so I might need to move myself up on the screen here so you can follow this better. That's better, because now you can see there's an orb below me here. That's your 3rd orb slot, and that's the other one here. The problem is that when I get 5 orbs, I might have to move again, but we'll stick here for now. John the Defect? No truer words ever spoken. I mean, truer words were never spoken. I am a defect. Now, may as well get the lightning going. And we probably do have to double block again. You can always put your try and face on your hero. Sounds extremely funny and fun. So just for the fun of it, what we could do is we could crop up the bottom by another 200. And maybe 185. And then I can maybe crop my sides in a bit. You've got the best ideas, Borson. I don't know why you're not getting paid for doing this shit. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Oh, can you do that for me, boss? Because I made you a mod back when I was crazy days. That's awesome. I was going to do it myself. You fucking legend. This is hilarious. You can see a bit of my chair in it because it's not perfect. If I had a transparent form. I'm actually really enjoying the idea of this. And I'm wearing a blue shirt, so it almost matches. I mean, I wish I could make my head bop up and down with the character. Yes, I am John the Defect. Fear me and my lightning wrath. Now, here's the question. I'll show you my Heroes of the Storm UI, if I remember later. Yeah, that'd be cool, bro. You can, but that's a little more work. Yeah, I could do a transparent circle on myself. Actually not a bad idea for future streams. For future streams, I should just have like a Slay the Spire mode where I can sit here and be like, I attack you now. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Because I have flipped my horizontal, it's actually hard because I go to look right and I look left on camera. I'm like, I have to do like stage left. You know what I mean? Stage left is actually right. You know what I mean? So, yeah. My Metroid ship UI has a bobbing motion. Oh, hells yeah! I need to get that shit cranking, and I need to probably just drop this. Although, funny enough today, the YouTube streaming function is back, so I think there must have been a Streamlabs error yesterday. This is actually easier, in a way, so I can be like, I'm going to kill you! Yeah. This is funny. I might leave it like this. Yeah, pretty fun. Although I have to sort of keep my head in one spot, because if I start shifting around, it looks weird. That's actually pretty fun. So here's the thing. Do I play the longer game and try and kill him with passive lightning and take no damage? I think that has to be it. But he does stack strength, so that could be a mistake. It's actually harder to play early game with a defect than late game. It's almost harder just to survive to the end of the game. I think this turn is when he's going to buff strength. So now it's a free turn to strike. Now I might be able to kill him next turn. I think I've got him next turn now. Yes, we do. We got him. Die! Die, creature of the night! I missed the face tracking of snap camera. We'll need to find a replacement. Unsuccessful so far. Yeah, and you know what I've noticed is certain streamers have these super fancy cameras that have tracking on them. And it's almost like good for when they're just sitting there and doing their thing like me when I twist my head around. But it's actually kind of shitty when it comes to, it's actually kind of shitty when it comes to them getting up and walking across the room because the camera starts following them across the room. And I've actually watched podcasts where the person is sitting there and they'll move to the side and the entire camera starts panning to the side. And it's like, it's actually immersion breaking and sort of distracting to have the camera tracking their face like that. I don't know why, but I just don't like it that much. This is very interesting as far as 3 cards go. And this is the other problem with having my head here. I'm sort of like taking up space for the beam cell. But what we've generated here... Turbo's an interesting card. The problem is it's not a power card. So it's got 2 energy on that turn. But then you pull void cards, which are basically going to bloat your deck every time you play this. And when you pull the void, you lose an energy. Well, I had a hotkey to turn it on and off. Ah, yes, and I couldn't use that, and I had my blame Borsony emote on my forehead at the same time. However, that's all gone now. Is that because Snap Camera got dropped? I don't remember Snap Camera, but I haven't been streaming that long. Was it an available program that was, like, dropped out of development and doesn't get supported? Fuck, that's a bit annoying. I'll keep an eye out. And maybe if you want to start, I can start a channel in the Discord and we can call it like just OBS things or like only OBS. Snap only works on mobile, it's a bit shitty. But yeah, we could make like an only OBS section under the stream stuff category. And if people know of good tools, they can drop hints in. You could ask open questions because I know Sugar Chapo, who was dropped by my chat, is a streamer and is a VTuber. And I know that Toxicon, who stopped by Twitch yesterday, also streams Slay the Spire. So might be worth just polling the community, even in the general. If it doesn't have to be its own category, you could just ask people. Might be some knowledge out there. I don't know how advanced their streams are, but yeah. I think taking Turbo is a mistake, because what I assume you use Turbo for is building energy early so that you can get all of your orbs in place and start doing a lot of passive. And then if you lose energy on a turn through the void, it's not a huge problem because you've got all your orbs working for you. Double energy and then exhausting the card probably functions in about the same way. I'm assuming you want this with relics that, or abilities to draw extra, and then just burn every single one of your orbs. Or use it on a turn when you want to attack if you've got a lot of lightning and burn all of your orbs. Beam Cell, deal 3 damage and apply a vulnerable, is a safe but boring choice. It's a nice 0 damage card because it'll help. The vulnerable will help all of your orbs do a lot more damage. This could be a skip card option. You don't have to take a card here. John who always takes cards. But I'm a little bit lost on how to play this character. My instinct is to take double energy. I mean, Void sucks. And I don't remember this guy having the ability to, like, discard that many cards. So if I take Void, I might end up, like, I don't know that I'll be able to get rid of all of my stuff in time. You know what I mean? I don't know that I'll be able to get all my stuff. I just don't know that I will. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm not going to be able to get, like, I don't know if I'll be able to get rid of those voids. And I think the worst thing in the world is going to be having too many voids. Like, if I want to play that twice, now I've got bloat out on my deck. Bloat is the worst thing in the game. So based on the idea that bloat sucks really badly, I'm thinking that really all I want to be doing is taking extra energy, because it can't hurt, even if it's only once in a battle. The other thing is it's kind of anti-bloat. You know what I mean? In the sense that, like, if I take double energy, it's not going to bloat my deck, and it is going to make one of my turns more powerful, or I don't have to use it, but then it's sort of a dead card. So why don't we take double energy? The other thing is, now that I've taken double energy, I probably need more draw. Okay, we've got aggregate on sale. Gain energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile. That's doing a mass spam deck. Actually pretty cool, because if you had 40 cards, you would gain 10 extra energy, right? So towards the end of the game, when you've got a 20 to 25 card deck, that's going to give you an extra 5 energy. But it's a skill, it's not a power, so it's only going to be for 1 turn. We also have Force Field. Costs 1 less for every power card played in combat. Gain 12 block. Nice free block. If the enemy intends to attack, play weak. It's not bad, because it's basically it's just a free bit of block. Deal 26 damage to all enemies and lose 3 focus. Right, so focus is the extra mechanic that the defect has. Focus increases the effectiveness of channeled orbs. So I think one of the ways to play this is to build for focus, right? Focus would be like taking your 2 frost block with 3 focus gain. It would become a 5 block. If you have 3 frosts on, that's 15 block standard that's just sitting there, right? If you're going to get a big attack round, you can evoke those orbs and have even more block. I think the challenge is I don't know that I'm going to get focus cards. So I think buying cards at this point in the game is kind of stupid, because I don't know what I'm going to get unless it's a really good card. So I think the better option for my money is just to remove a card. And I think because I keep losing health with this character, the game is going to be blocking and evoking orbs. The very first thing I need to do with this character is build orbs. There is also a card I know that you can get where you get bonuses for having different types of orbs. So if you can pull a balanced orb build and have some lightning, some frost, and some plasma, you play that power, and it was, I can't remember what it does, but it might give you strength or like gain focus for every different type of orb you have, or gain an energy point for every different type of orb. So there are some orbs in this that will become very, like, powerful, depending on what you have. So yeah, I don't really know. But I'm just going to take a strikeout. Because in this game, I believe, especially with the defect, I can get far more strike power. I can get far more power out of having the orbs come back sooner. And I can't really afford to get rid of defense when I'm constantly losing. So. Where to now? Looks like we might have some free potions. You find yourself in a room filled with racks of test tubes, beakers, flasks, forceps, and pinch clamps. Look at them all. Look at all these pinch clamps. Oh my god. Stirring rods, tongs, goggles, funnels, pipettes, cylinders, condensers, and even a rare spiral tube of glass. Why do you know the name of all these tools? It doesn't matter. You take a look around. Find some potions. We got 3 potions off a random event. That's nutty. There is a potion that fills your slots with potions. And we've pulled a rare potion. We've got weak potion for 3 weak. That will help against bosses and elites. We've got distilled chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. That could be very good. But if I have like evoke orb cards, it might automatically evoke orbs. Block potion for 12 block. Let's fucking go. That will help me stay alive. Man, to fill all of my potion slots is pretty fucking nice. I'm liking that source. Now, if I go left, I get an elite. But if I stay on this path, I can still do 2 elites and have another shop at the end. I think the ability to get an extra shop beats anything happening elsewhere on here because of card bloat problems. Now, I would like to take another random event, but we're going to have to go battling now. And it's also going to give us a chance to get cards if we do more battling. So here I am, John the Defect, about to fight my enemy. This cultist stacks strength, so I need to kill him quicker. What I think I need to do is get my orbs playing as soon as possible. It's also a free turn, so I can double strike him. So although I spent an energy on an orb, because I have one already, up here, over there, there. That orb came with this build automatically. I think your starting relic gives you, at the start of combat, channel of lightning. So of all the characters where you would want to lose the starting relic option, you normally like have an option with the whale once you've gone well to discard the starting relic and take a random boss relic. I think that's the play with the defect. So if I lose this run, I just want to get far enough so that I can have that as an option and then do that as my area 4 run. So here I'm thinking I've pulled the double energy. In a sense, it's kind of useless because I don't need it, so I'll save it. We'll just defend twice, and then we'll evoke our orb twice, because we need to start killing him. I could double him. I could have doubled my energy and play an extra defense. Kind of useless. That double energy card probably won't come in clutch till later in the game, but it's actually kind of useless right now. So he's already stacked an extra 3 strength. What I really need to do is kill him though. So I'm going to do the math. If I do 6 damage here and evoke my next orb twice, that's going to be 16 plus 6 is 22 and he's dead. So we may as well just kill him straight now, rather than messing around with deaths. Done, done, done. Focus potion, gain 2 focus. Pretty good. Unfortunately, I meant to play a potion I forgot because I just didn't need to. My question is having 2 extra focus for that battle better than having 12 block? Probably not. Better than having 3 weak? Maybe. But probably not once they fight elites and bosses because they hit really hard. And then Distilled Chaos. I mean, I like the ability to play 3 extra cards. But I'm thinking maybe having more focus is better. I think in isolation, 2 focus isn't going to make enough of a difference. It'll take my 8 lightning to 10 damage. It'll take my passive... I think passively it does 3. It'll bring that to 5. So instead of doing 3 and 3, I'll do... And for 6, I'll do 5 and 5 for 10. So it's an extra 4 damage on passive. That could stack up pretty nicely. But if I get a bad draw, Distilled Focus is going to save me. So let's just have a look at the card. Claw is an interesting build that I've not really tried with this guy before. Claw is kind of like Shivs. It's 0 cost. It deals 3 damage and increases the damage of all claws by 2 this combat. So if you stack claws in, each claw makes it go from 3 to 5 to 7 to 9. And I think on upgrade it does even more. 5, yeah. So it deals 5. It doesn't even increase the stack though. Sunder, deal 24 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Good against multiple enemies, but in my mind, that's useless against most bosses. Some elites are split into groups. Streamline, deal 15 damage, reduce the cost by 1 this combat. I'm actually thinking this might be a skip turn here. Because, honestly, I don't love any of these cards. I could probably afford to have more attack damage though. I just feel like later in the game, Streamline is going to bloat me out. If I don't get Claw, you'll see many more. If I get Claw, you won't find any more. Isn't that always the way? You just called the roguelike problem, Borson. Like, you won't pick up a card like Claw, and then the next card you find is all Claws now do triple damage or some bullshit. Or you'll find a card that spawns 10 Claws over the 2 turns or something. Or, yeah, every card reward from now on will be Claw, 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 Claw. Yesterday was the exception to that, because yesterday I pulled a lot of Shiv cards by random luck. I barely saw any poison, which the Silent gets a lot of, and I saw fuckloads of Shiv options. And I managed to get... The reason I was able to beat the Heart yesterday is I got a card power that gave me 3 extra decks on block cards. So basically, like, it gave me 3 decks, which meant that every block card did +3 block. Then I had an ability, a power card, that made every card I play give me 1 block. So every Shiv I played gave me 1 block. So I was pulling like 6 Shivs a turn for a passive 6 block. Then when I would pull a defense, instead of it doing 5 block, it was +1, +3. So each defense was a 9 block. Each standard defense, right? Crazy. So between the Shivs cards that I pulled, I had 4 Blade Dancers where you pull 3 Shivs each. I had 3 Cloak and Daggers, 2 of them upgraded, which means it was a 2, a 2, and a 1. So I had 12, 15, 17 Shivs in my deck. You know what I mean? So in like 4 turns, I would pull 17 Shivs in his ass. And before the end, I bought a power card where you start with a Shiv in your hand innately. And my Shivs were upgraded with 3 accuracies, 2 of them accuracy plus. So each Shiv, by the time I was doing the Heart, did 21 damage. 21 damage a Shiv. And some turns, I pulled the 4 Blade Dance in 1 5 card draw, which meant I got to do 261 damage just through Shivs. Boom! Boom! Boom is right. So, how are you feeling about this one, boss? Do you want me to go Claw build? I'm thinking this might be a skip opportunity, personally. I'm thinking this might be a skipperoonie. You feeling Claw? You know what? I am a hard cat. Let's go the Claw. I've never actually clawed before. I've only ever gone for the Orb build, so this will be fun. We can claw our way through this. I do have nails. I've got nails, and some of them are real long. Now, every time I do the Claw, I'm going to have to make that noise. I hope you know what you've done to my stream. Okay. The other problem is, when you've only got 1 Claw, it kind of is a wasted card. Because it's only doing 3 damage. But... I feel like I have too much mic here. Because I need to, like, let my face be seen. But yeah, like, the Claw right now is not doing much. But I've only got an 11 card deck. So I can actually pull the Claw every 3 turns. Roughly. Free card. Yeah, but it is wasted in the sense that I've got a 5 draw right now, right? I don't have any relics to give me extra draw, and I don't have any cards that give me draw, so it's stopping me from drawing more cards. You notice how here I haven't pulled my dual cast or my evoke, or my zap. So I haven't pulled zap, and I haven't pulled dual cast, which means now they're buried in my deck. You know what I mean? So I've pulled the Claw, and the Claw has given me 1 less opportunity to pull one of the 2 cards I desperately would have needed more. I'm also looking at a triple block turn, so it is nice in that way. You can look at this both ways. Now at least I can do a little bit of damage to the mini boy. And I'm pretty sure when you upgrade the lightning with a passive power, it hits all enemies. But now I'm only hitting 1 random enemy, so I can't tell it to hit the small boy. But once you get that lightning upgrade, it's fucking good. Because it's like AoE. instead of doing 3 damage, it does 6, or if you've got 3 enemies, 9. There's even a 4-pack enemy in this game. So now on the same turn, we've pulled Zap, Dual Cast, 2 strikes, and 0 blocks. And I'm looking at 12 fucking damage. So I could use my block potion here, but I feel like it's a waste and it's better off using it on bosses who really do hit fucking hard. What I might be able to do is use it to play all 4 of these cards and kill someone. If I evoke my next card twice, that's 16 damage. If we get lucky, little boy dies. So we've got to try it. Okay, he's dead. What I'm wondering is, why did it go boom, boom, boom? I thought it should have only done it twice. Is it possible that when you move an orb down a slot, it evokes it? I thought it was only when it exhausts it, but maybe every time an orb moves, it evokes. I cannot remember the mechanic, but I thought I heard boom, boom, boom. I could rewind my stream to look, but I'm not going to get distracted on that now. I'll just try and pay attention next time. Now, even if I double strike, he ain't dying. So I might save double energy for a turn I need it. It just kind of sucks to take the damage. I could weaken him, but it's such a waste of a potion. I just have to eat 7 damage. And this is exactly what I was saying before the stream, in the part that I'll probably edit out for clean video length reasons. This character, for me, is very hard to play, because I find that I almost always take damage like in these tiny little chunks over and over and over again, right? It's kind of a shit. It's like, I'm like 2 battles into this, and I'm already down nearly 10 hit points. In my last run with the Silent, I took a lot of damage on Area 1, but then I didn't take any damage on the first boss or any damage on Area 2, and I nearly perfected the heart without taking any damage. So, I personally know why people would go for Frost, so that stops happening, but my biggest struggles with the defect is early game, frankly. But I can always heal. I guess I might just have to sacrifice card upgrades for heal. And I might only do 2 elites through this first run of the map instead of 3 or 4. 18 damage. But I've been slimed, and I'm not going to kill him no matter what. But I think I got him now. Now we got him. Wow, Claude! Wow! Now, ooh! Interestingly, they've been cheap and reused. Oh, they haven't. I could stick with the clawing theme, because this is a bit clawy. Deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack, apply a weak. I think I did see that in the shop. Cool-headed, channel a Frost, draw a card. That's probably the pull, so I can start getting defense. And it gives me draw. Very nice. Free card and Frost. Frost gives you defense of 2. I believe when you evoke it, it gives you 5. Charge battery. Gain 7 block, next turn gain energy. Very, very good options no matter what we do here. Very good options, because weak would definitely... A 0 cost weak card, very nice, because it helps me not take that damage. What I am thinking though, is I've already taken a card that can double my energy. So although this is a nice block card, I'd be smarter to take the Frost, have passive block, and more draw. I'm draw horny for this deck. And since I'm clawing, drawing is going to be important. Because claws are 0 cost, so I don't need as much energy. Extra draw from Meow! And it kind of kills me not to take the card with the art of someone clawing the eyeball, but we might be able to take it later. I think draw is the must-have right now. Healing will give me 24 health. I don't need it. But just so you're aware of the game mechanics, boss, because I know that you're a little bit new at this whole thing here. I'm just fucking with you. I know you haven't played this in a while, that's what I'm trying to say. See how that says recall? Recall gives you the ruby key. So the way that I like to do this is if I am going for area 4, I typically like to take recall on map 2, because you typically want that map 3 fireplaces to be for either heals, because the enemies are tougher, or for skill upgrades, because the skill upgrades will give you, like, you can upgrade cards. So you're gonna have better cards as the game goes on. You're gonna want to probably upgrade those gold cards and the rare cards and the boss cards and all the shit that you pull will probably be more tempting to do that, and you're more likely to be taking damage on that third map. So I think you're more likely to be resting on level 1, but right now we need to smith. What we might want to do is not upgrade the claw because we only have 1 so far. I'm thinking upgrading cool-headed for 2 draw could be very good. I'm interested to see double energy is now a 0 cost on upgrade. So if I get an energy heavy deck, that's probably worth upgrading later. 3 keys to rule them all. There can only be one Highlander. Yeah, I just mixed Lord of the Rings with Highlander. Sorry, folks, I got my lore mixed up. I love your Borson emotes, by the way. They're so neon 80s. They've got a great color pop. Did you make them yourself, by the way? If so, you're quite the graphics artist. Or you might have paid one of those YouTubers. Oh, sorry, I should say VTubers. Or on Twitter, all I get are people following me. And when they follow me, I can guarantee you, 9 times out of 10, if not 10 times out of 10, they are people. You made them yourself. Clap for that. But the people on Twitter who follow me are 9 times out of 10 people who say, "Hi, I'm a graphics artist. Hey streamers, I'll build you graphics for your channel." And normally the only people I get in my Twitch are trolls, bots who offer me streamboo.com, and the other type are people who say, "Hey, how are you? What game are you playing? Yeah, that's a cool game. Do you stream every day? Oh, cool. By the way, can I ask you a question? Would you be interested in my graphics art? I can sell it to you for a really low price. Do you have Discord or Twitter?" It's so depressing and repetitive because it actually starts to make you not want to talk to your chat until you see they're a real human. Because, "Hey Kia, how you doing? Welcome in." Do you know what I mean? It starts to fuck with your head because you start to believe everybody is everyone's a bot, you start to think. It's kind of fucked. I think they're actually humans in third world countries, but I think some of them are running scripts that wait for you to say something, and then they fire off a response 8 seconds later. I don't know if they have a sound alert sort of thing, so when they hear sound of voice, it triggers the next part of the script, or if they're just sitting there pressing the next button on the script with a copy-paste system. By the way, Kia, Lord Borson is here, but Lord Borson is in Twitch. So if you want to talk to Borson, you have to be on Twitch, or you can say what you want and I'll read it out. But sorry, I haven't integrated chat yet. I know there's a plugin where I can get YouTube chat and Twitch chat appearing on the stream, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I know Djibouti Show does that. I remember Hypetext, or whatever it was called before Point, that had all the cool blue teal stickers, but as I love purple, I made a gradient that shares purple, magenta, and teal. I called the Borsian gradient a Borsian gradient. Use it heavily, including many emotes. Yeah, your emotes are great. But yeah, Kia, if you want to talk to Borson, you have to be in Twitch for right now. And Borson, if you want to say hello to Kia, she's just popped into YouTube. Now, I'm not telling you all to both stream me in YouTube and Twitch and have one of them muted on the tab so that I get double views. I'm not telling you to do that. And I'm not telling you to go to my YouTube and like the video even if you're watching on Twitch. And I'm not telling you if you're on Twitch to go to YouTube. You do what you want. But if you want to do any of those things, I'm not going to hate you for it. Hey, Borson Wen said hello to Kia in YouTube. Very cute. And also, Borson, I have to tell you, I have a fear/hatred of the color purple because it was my stepfather's favorite color, and he used to have a purple-colored tri-bicycle with 3 wheels, like a motorized trike, and he was an asshole who beat me for 5 years. So for a while there, I would not wear the color purple, and I would shun the color purple from my life. But I've decided to reclaim it in the last 25 years and do some purple. But I'm still pretty purple avoidant. I don't have any purple clothing. So I'm using you. It's hard cat's echo lead time. Yeah. That's why you mute one of the streams in a tab. If you're on mobile, it's going to be hell. But yeah, you can mute the tab with Firefox instead of muting the whole site. And that's how you can lurk and have selective mute. But yes, Not all mine are purple. I know. And here's the thing I'm telling you, Borson. I want to reclaim purple. And I fully enjoy your emotes. So you're helping me do color therapy. What I'm wondering here is, do I upgrade dual cast? But I'm thinking maybe if Zap gives me 2 lightnings. Everything in this character is an energy drop. It's very interesting that almost everything just makes it 0 cost. So I'm going to upgrade Cool-Headed for the extra draw. The only problem with upgrading Cool-Headed for the extra draw is... Here's the thing. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might be better to upgrade one of these to be 0 cost so that I can get a free lightning drawn, or I can evoke for free. I like the fact that I'm permanently emoted on Twitch. It makes me feel famous. And yeah, that is a very black and white one, because I do believe that was when you pinched that from the shower video I did in black and white. And at the time I was streaming in black and white because I was playing Resident Evil Noir mode, where everything goes black and white, and I wanted to be in black and white too. Here's what I'm thinking. Evoking is very good. Yeah, that same image that's hiding with all the things in my stream. Yes, exactly. It's a great image of me to steal. I think what I want to do is upgrade one of my cards in terms of the energy cost right now. I'm thinking Zap or Dual Cast. Although I don't want to do Zap because I don't think I'm building towards Lightning. I think I want to do Dual Cast for free because it will actually help me either evoke the Lightning or evoke the Frost. So let's do Dual Cast Plus. I am so tempted to just have extra draw. But I feel like draw will be better when I have more energy. And I only have one card that's giving me energy right now. So the chances of me pulling my Cool-Headed and my double energy on the same turn is not so good. So why don't we just upgrade... Here's the issue though. I mean... Just because I draw the cards doesn't mean I have to spend them. I'm going to do the draw. I'm a draw whore. I need draw. I wish it gave me 2 Frost on upgrade, but that would be a little bit too broken. Here we are on a turn when I've got to take 2 damage. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm good to know you're fine, Kia. I hope you're having a good day. Are you working today, Kia? It's Monday in Japan, like Australia. It's Sunday night for Borson. And I know you work. Maybe you're working today. Maybe you're editing today. Maybe you're playing Minecraft, Kia. Have you been playing Minecraft? I know you like your Minecraft. Kia and I played Minecraft a couple days ago, and it's up on my YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. She found me diamonds. Diamonds are forever. So I'm unfortunately now looking at a turn where I'm going to take 2 damage yet again. Yet again, homies. I don't like that. But what I might do is, even though it's kind of crazy pants, I'm going to draw the double energy now. Interesting. I thought that would make me have 6 energy. But what it did is it burned 1 energy to play the card, and then it doubled the 2. So it cost the card first. Been working and moving furniture around, haven't had the chance to game much. Yeah, I figured, Borson. I was waiting for you to finish Ixiom. Borson's been playing Ixiom, which is a fucking cool game where you're in space and you've got to manage the Borg and all sorts of crazy shit happening. So, by the way, Kia, you should join my Discord. I have a Discord, Kia. I'll send you the link on Twitter as well, but the link is pinned in the chat. You should join my Discord, Kia, and be a member of the Hard Cats Cafe. Need to blow up all the things, including myself, so close. Why are you going to blow yourself up? Oh, yeah, I remember now. At the end of your run, you have to pilot the ship into the Borg to blow the whole thing up and save humanity. Are you going to merge the humanity with the aliens? I know you had aliens telling you to merge humans into their culture. Where are all the humans going in Ixiom? You turn the ship into a bomb, you got to pilot. I remember now. Thank you for reminding me, and I'm an old man. So I'm going to evoke the lightning. See, that did... how much damage? That only evoked it twice, but it went boom, boom, boom. I had a triple boom. I think evoking it, it makes one boom sound, and the striking each makes a boom sound. So the sound was confusing me, but I think it's only a double boom. Big boom energy in the chat. What I might do now is just play everything I've got. But now I see why upgrading that double energy card to 0 cost is important, because if it's a 0 cost card, that would have given me 6 energy, but that's sort of a later game requirement. Unfortunately, because I haven't drawn Frost, if I had my Frost out, I would have taken no damage this turn. But I just wanted to hit him hard and hit him often, to reduce the chance I'm going to lose even more energy. Because as I told you, just like the last run, I'm only halfway up the map, and I've lost 10 health. I'm actually doing better than the last run. All the crew are trained as colonists, and all of the shuttles to transport them to Romulus are built. They make a new home. You explode in the most glorious fashion. That's cool. So you're not going to the planet with that weird looking alien, which is a bit of a stupid thing to say because all aliens kind of look weird. Hey, Lord Borson got a subscriber from Kia. Everyone can sub to everyone and share the love. Kia makes cool Minecraft videos, shorts mostly. They're short, sweet, and crazy good. So I'm going to channel my lightning. Woot woot! New sub alert. New sub alert. Borson, do you even have a YouTube? Or did Kia sub to your Twitter? Twitch. It just occurred to me that I might not have subbed to you on YouTube, boss. Maybe I have and I forgot, but you don't show up in my feed. I need to make sure I actually look at your videos so it starts showing up. It's kind of fucked on YouTube. Here's another turn where I'm taking 2 energy. It's kind of crazy how much, like, I don't have enough block right now. I desperately need more Frost. I make occasional YouTube stuff. I need to double check I'm subscribed to you. Is it just at Lord Borson? Is there any underscores or anything? Because I notice your YouTube has no underscore in your display name and your Twitch does. In fact, you were giving me shit for being hard Katson Lee. And on YouTube, you're low Ridbor Son. Low Ridbor Son. Or Lord Bo Arson. Low Bo Arson. Lord Bo Arson. You're an arsonist on YouTube? That's terrible. No underscore on YouTube? Fair enough. Lord Bo Arson. And also, if you're Aussie like me, arse, you're sort of like Lord Bo Arson. Like A-S-S-O-N. Arson. Or A-R-S-E-O-N. Arson. Lord Board Arse. I'm going to call you Lord Arse from now on. All the things explode. Well, I know you like booms and explosions. I wish there was a way that Twitch emotes would float through to YouTube. I wish I could actually merge the 2 chats. It might be a way to do it. Borson is my official tech guru. I need you to figure out how I can merge my chats without it appearing on stream. You have a few Twitch VODs with kids saved to eventually put on YouTube. But yeah, editing takes a long time, my friend. The only way that I do my editing is by watching streams and editing at the same time. But I normally get so distracted by the stream and chatty that I never do anything. So I've only just started editing after having a YouTube page for like 9 months. And I'm only now just editing. I should have really done this sooner. I think what we're going to do here is we've only pulled 1 damage card. We're going to do 3 passive damage. So I think I have to play the damage on him, kill him early. The next thing I want to do is channel the Frost. And I've pulled extra deaths. So kind of useless because I wanted to evoke on him, but I have to def. Now I've got the damage covered. And he has weakened me, which is kind of poor for my ability to kill him. It's taken my claw down from 5 to 3. I believe BTTV emotes work on YouTube if they are set up. That's cool. Salty corn feels amazing, man. Hilarious. I actually follow a lady named A_corncob, and she has all the corn emotes in the world. They're actually quite cool. I believe I can show you some corn. If you guys want to see some corn. Here is, on Twitch, a whole bunch of corn emotes. So there is actual proper corn emotes. I like the raining candy corn one the most. Several emotes on BTTV. That's cool. I'm thinking what I might do is have like a little feed of the chat on the stream for stuff like this where it's not going to really affect it. So I think after the stream today or before the stream, tomorrow I might not stream and just do a whole bunch of OBS like housework, because Tuesday Australia is Monday US, and it's typically the worst day to stream because everyone's busy and depressed. What I might do now is just obviously claw his ass. Now, claw! So now I can probably just kill him and end this shit. Not horrible that I only took a little bit of damage, but I'm still bleeding out slowly. Recursion. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. Now, this card, I believe, is part of how I got into the infinite loop. Because you can evoke whatever's next in line. So if I've got the 3 orbs, it'll be the one on the furthest right. And then it will channel it. So I could channel a frost, and then it will evoke another frost. So it's really good because it's like the other evoke card, but it re-channels it. It doesn't evoke it twice. The other one does more into the sense that it exhausts the orb. But this one means you're constantly if you've got 3 orbs up there, you can use recursion, evoke it, and then it builds another one in. So you've got that constant thing. Because the reason I like having 3 orbs or maxed orbs is because if you have the 3 of them at the top, you end up like full orb. If you evoke a new orb, it exhausts one of the orb and evokes it, right? So if you're on 3 orbs, you can evoke, and it just basically keeps pulling them through, and you've always got 3 orbs and you're evoking them for their powers. Rebound is also very interesting because you deal 9 damage and put the next card you play on top of your draw pile. That is very powerful when it comes to comboing that frost card I have. So both of these pulls actually would be very good because I could use Rebound to channel the frost, draw 2 cards, and then guarantee the next turn I can channel the frost, draw 2 cards. So Recursion is nice, but Rebound is better because if I play this with my frost, I will be able to draw 2 and get another frost the next turn. I will also be able to potentially do this with the lightning for taking Recursion. Now, because I picked the crazy fireplace run, I've already gotten to another fireplace. The issue is I have to fight 2 elites before I get to another fireplace, plus another enemy, plus that random event could turn into an enemy. So I could heal, but it's only going to use half the potential heal power, and I've got a 12 block card in a week, so we're not going to do that. What I'm wondering now is if Rebound is worth upgrading. Let's have a look at the Rebound upgrade. Rebound upgrade does 12 damage and really doesn't do anything else, so it's a bit of a piece of shit. What I think I might want to do is upgrade double energy or dual cast to be no cost. I could also make Zapper 0 cost. So I sort of have options here, but the problem is now that I've upgraded Cool-Headed, I do believe it would be better to take the extra energy off double energy on the guidance that I'll be able to rebound Cool-Headed back into my hand and draw 2 like the next turn. I mean, I need more draw to make double energy really useful, I think, and it's only a 1 play per combat. Whereas if I upgrade Zap, I can 0 cost every time. Because right now I've got 3 energy, I'm going to pull 5 cards. I'm sort of thinking maybe double energy is really nice, but it's the only energy I have, right? It's the only energy card I have. I'm actually going to try and build for 0 costers. And I'm thinking maybe instead of building for lightning, I might upgrade dual cast because it could help with the frost too and give me more free block. I'm not really happy with either of those upgrades though because there's much better cards I could be upgrading, but we got a free treasure. Bag of Prep. Oh, I got this on the last run and it helped because I was able to draw 9 cards on the first turn because the Silent already has a relic that draws 2. This actually solves for a lot of my things and makes me wish I had upgraded the double energy card, but you never know what you're going to get next, so I couldn't have seen the future because this is randomized. But I like this card because it's basically... This relic, is very good. This relic is giving me the power to now, if I can get double energy on the first turn, or I can draw double energy out, I can probably play all 7 cards and have a really big first turn and stack myself with orbs. And if I pull all my 0-cost cards, I probably won't even need double energy. So this is a great relic to get. What you probably noticed was there was a sapphire key option underneath it with a little lock symbol. You know what's weird to me? I just realized I've been missing chat because I had the Twitch chat on and you've been typing in YouTube, so sorry. I miss you say that's a good channel, I liked it, Kia, my bad. And I miss Borson saying 3 balls floating. Because multi-stream's not updating, so I gotta read you on my phone. 3 balls floating on your defect. 3 balls floating around. Take it on down, put it back up, 3 balls floating on your defect. So you're talking about like 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer, so should I be singing it like that? 3 balls floating on your defect, 3 balls floating around, you take one down, you put it back round, 3 balls floating on your defect. Yeah, I get that. No, I'm over here, no, I'm over there. I got multi-stream chat back on now, so I'm back online. Sorry, I got a bit tarded, as I do. What I'm thinking is that, yeah, that bag is a very good relic in the sense that it makes your first turn more powerful. It's not as good as having permanent draw, but I think with the defect particularly, it really helps. It also gives me the chance of pulling that claw early and claw. So I think this is a good pull. Ooh, this guy is a motherfucker. From my memory, every time you play an attack, he builds strength. So, unless it's the skill, I'm pretty sure every time you draw an attack, this guy takes extra 2 strength. So if you've got an attack-heavy deck, he's a bastard. But the defect's actually kind of the perfect person to fight this guy, because I can let my orbs do all the work and just block out his attacks. He is a pretty hard hitter, but if I get the right orbage, I should be okay. I've also got the clutch and pulled double energy on the first turn. So that will put me up to 4 energy. And I've pulled 2 0-cost cards. No, 1. So I have to make a choice here and only play... I don't have to play any defense though. So I can play both my strikes, rebound, dual cast, and double energy to get there. So let's double energy now. I think we then want to rebound for the 9 damage and then play cool-headed to... get the frost going in the draw, and then we can have extra draw next turn. Now we play cool-headed. That goes back on top. The extra draws were a defend and a claw. Getting the claw out early is also nice, because now I've got a 5 damage claw. The issue being, every claw I play from now on will actually do 2+ strength on him. So I probably don't want to claw him to death. Meow. I probably can't claw him as much as I would like to. I'm going to have to focus on my skill cards, because after this turn, all my attacks are going to cause issues. So we may as well hit him hard and hit him fast, and dual cast now. Interestingly, I think I had 2 extra focus on that for some reason. When I selected that card, it looked like the... Oh no, it just changes the effect. It didn't increase my focus. It just shows you the damage that each orb would do if they're evoked. Like, it would showed you the 5 block and the 8. That makes sense. Now we can double strike him. So it's actually a pretty big round of damage, because I've gotten him down to 45 damage. 40 health off the first turn, which is nice. Now... he's aggressive. He's going to do 14 damage to me. I now do have the option of cool-headed again, which is nice. I'm definitely going to play that. And I got rebound back again because my deck is quite small. And by pulling 7 and drawing 2 on the first turn, over the 13 deck, that's 9 out of 13, which means I've already reset my deck. Power of having a slim deck, which means I can rebound again. The challenge is I can't rebound the frost again because I've already played it. but I can rebound zap back into my hand. The challenge is, oh shit, I got this guy wrong. I did get it wrong. This is actually the worst enemy for the defect in a way, because it's not when you play an attack he gains 2 strength, it's when you play a skill he gets 2 strength. So by channeling that orb, he's now doing 16 damage instead of 14, which effectively nullifies that orb that I've collected above me here. That orb is giving me 2 block, which he's now doing 2 more damage, and that's going to keep stacking, and his damage is going to keep getting worse. So I actually need to strike him, and I've taken and attack him with cards like Rebound, and I have taken a strike out of my deck. With only 2 energy now, shit. If I channel that lightning to get full orbage, he'll take another 2 damage, so I can't do that. I think my best shot is to double defend. Although, I might want to just defend 1. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rebound him, and I'm going to play my block potion now. Or do I apply my weak now? I might save the block potion for when he gets even crazier, because I'm going to need to channel another Frost Orb at some point. Because when I start evoking them, that's going to give me 5 block, and the evoke won't be an attack either. What might help here is if I play the weakness potion, he'll get 25% weaker. So what's a quarter of 16? Probably 4. 4 4s are 16. So he will end up doing 12 damage. If I play 1 defend, I will take 7 damage. If I play the block potion now, I can have 12 block this turn and attack him again. But the weak is going to apply over the next 3 turns. I can't remember if he buffs or not. So I might save the block potion because I'm going to hit. I might need both potions this paddle. Block and strike and get the strike back. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Good idea. Now we block potion and we save the weak because he's already half dead. The weak probably won't come in as good clutch. Good idea, boss. I knew you were smart. I fucking knew it, bro. Now, what we're looking at here. See, this is actually a great enemy to have a lot of claws for. But as you predicted, Borson, because I picked the claw, I've seen 0 claws since I picked that claw. Luckily, he's on a low damage turn. He's not aggressive, he's strategic. So he's going to negative buff me, which isn't good. It's going to make next turn harder to kill him. But I have pulled 6/6 plus 5. So we're looking at 12 plus 5, 17 damage. And then I can defend. The issue is, if I dual cast now and evoke that orb, he's going to get stronger. So I almost think I don't dual cast to cover off all my block, because the 5 block plus the passive 2 and passive 2 will cover me altogether. So we just strike, defend, claw. The skill did give him 2 more damage, but I'm only taking 2 damage now. That's better. Okay. This is what I was afraid of. He's gotten 4 strength, and he's doing an aggressive attack. I'm vulnerable. So I think that 27 might even do more. I can't remember if the 27's including my vulnerability, or if that's even crazier than I thought. He literally might do like 30 fucking... He might do like 40 damage to me this turn. And I can't kill him by 1. Look at this. He's got 13 health. And I can only do 12 damage. So, I'm kind of fucked. Unless I use my Distilled Chaos Potion and play the top 3 cards of my draw pile and pray to all that is holy that I play Rebound, Strike, or Claw. Is it a weak pot or a vuln pot? It's a weak pot. I wish it was a vulnerable pot. I could play the weak... Here's the other way I could play this. I could play the weak potion It'll make him 25% less powerful. Then I could evoke my next orb twice for 10 block. But then it's going to take 2 off that because he'll gain strength. Then I can block for another 10 and have 20 block. Plus the 2 would be 22 block total. That is going to raise his strength by 6, which will take him from 27 to 33, I'm pretty sure. That 33 is going to leave me with 13 damage. And if I'm vulnerable, and that hasn't already... I can't remember if it's pre-calculated. So I could be taking 13. I could be taking 20, basically, damage. I think Chaos is the best way to go. I also approve of Chaos. Here's the trick. I've got 7 cards in my disc, I've got 7 cards, right? I've only got 3 out of 7 chance to pull an attack card. So what I might have to do, rather than striking first, because if I pull Dual Cast, I can then rebound one of these cards back into my hand. Let's distill Chaos now and see what happens first. I did get a Claw, and I got a Claw, a Zap, and a Defend. So he did gain 4 strength off that. But the Claw, because it's the third time I've used it, did 7 damage, which means I can now kill him and not even worry about it. Be good. Phew! Finish him. 4 out of 7. Did I have 3 attacks in there? I swore I only had 2 strikes. Maybe I had 2 strikes, rebound, and claw. I thought I only had 1 strike, rebound, and claw, but I might have miscounted. Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill into your deck, upgrade it. Let's fucking go. This is why you fight elites as early as you can and as often as you can, because Toxic Egg means, like, I get a lot of skills with this character, right? Look at all the skills I've got so far. Zap is a skill, Dual Cast is a skill, Double Energy is a skill, Cool Headed is a skill, all the block cards are skills. So they're not going to help the claws upgrade, but what they will do is if I add Strike, Rebound, Claw, and Summon Lightning, the orb will do the extra damage. True, because I already had... Yes, you're correct, Borson. Good logic, good big braining. This Toxic Egg is very good for a defect build with lots of orbs. It's actually not going to help without clawing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I agree. You're right. I only needed 1 damage. But this is amazing to get this card on the first map. It would have been nicer if I got it at the start when I'd already collected all these skills. But now I've got plenty of opportunities to pick up skill cards for the rest of the game. They're all going to be upgraded, which means I can spend my time upgrading different cards instead. Also, Essence of Steel for 4-plated armor is very nice. 4-plated armor sits as a 4 block. Every time you take unblocked damage, it reduces by 1. So basically for the combat, I'll have 4, and if I can block all damage, it's just a passive 4 block. We've also pulled the Go for the Ice, which I might want to take. Barrage is a very good card for when you've got 5 orbs. It deals 4 damage for each channeled orb. So if I have 5 orbs, that's doing 20 damage. If I have 7, if I can pull 2 of those power cards, it's going to do even better, right? Interesting though, I have pulled Force Field Plus. Sometimes you get random luck and you get a pre-upgraded card here. Oh no, it's not because of luck, it's because I picked up that relic. So this is the kind of power of pulling skill cards now. Costs 1 less energy for every power card played this combat, gain 16 block. Right. Here's the challenge with Force Field Plus. 4 energy is a lot. Right now, I have no power cards. I know I will collect at least 1 or 2, maybe 3 or 4 if I get lucky by the end, right? I think last run I had 5 power cards. And as much as this makes me really interested in it, because it's 16 block, man, that's a lot of fucking block. But right now, it's basically a curse card, because I don't have 4 energy. There's no way I can play this card. I think later down some people watching would probably tell me, play it now, take it now, because you know you're going to get power cards, and later, that's going to really help your block. That could be a free block. and it's probably a really good card to look for again later in the game if I pull power cards. Because you know how it goes in this game. If I take fucking Force Field now, I won't pull a single power card for the rest of the game. I'm also looking at a Toxic Egg build, which means that if I do take a power card over a skill card, it might not be as good because they're all pre-upgraded skills. So, based on the fact that I'd like Barrage, but I have no extra orbs, like I got a very limited orb deck right now. You are right. We're gonna go for the eyes, because at least that will help with our blocking by making them weak. That's a good thing to have. This is probably the worst case scenario for me, that I've pulled an extra battle out of a random event, because random events can be a chest, they can be a shop, they can be a lot of really good things, and this is not a really good thing. This is an extra 2 enemies. And when I kill the Spore Fungi Beast here, the Fungi Beast applies 2 vulnerable when he dies, which will make this dude do even more damage. So, what I might have to do, luckily again, I've pulled double energy on the first turn, which is pretty nice. So I can actually play 4 out of 5 of these cards. What I might consider doing is rebounding Claw back into my hand so I can start building my Claw. I know I won't be able to do it again next turn, though. So what I could do instead is rebound... Meow, meow, meow. If I rebound Go for the Eyes, then I can make sure that whoever attacks me next turn is weakened, which might be better. Looking at the cards that I'm going to be drawing, I've got 2 blocks, 2 strikes, a lightning, a frost, and an evoke. So there's pretty much even chance that I'll pull some defense and some strike, but probably not a lot of defense. I've only got 2 cards that can defend. I'm actually short on block in general. I could get the frost, which is also a 2 defense, but I've only got 1 frost in action right now, which is not enough frost. I could rebound a strike back in, but I'm thinking the longer play would be to rebound the claw or the eyes. So I might rebound the eyes. And we attack the back dude, so we don't get that vulnerable. Oh, you know what I didn't realize? You know, it's actually very interesting. I don't understand this. Why is Go for the Eyes yellowed? Why wouldn't every card I go to play be yellowed? Oh, you know why it's yellowed? It's because the enemy does intend to attack. Here's the other thing. Go for the Eyes has to be applied on the enemy that's attacking. So I can't focus fire Go for the Eyes on the back dude because it's not gonna work on the weakness. So I have to Go for the Eyes the front dude, who's not who I'm main focusing. But it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna play Go for the Eyes on the front dude, apply that weak down, so now I only have to cover 4 block. Then I'll revert back to attacking the back row. I only need 1 defend card now, which means I can strike and not even have to use double energy, because I only need 1 defend here. So I think we're good. Meow! Claw for your eyes! Now, this is what I was worried about. I thought they might take turns attacking. They're actually both attacking. However, the dude I'm focus firing in the back row is the one I want to weaken right now. Unfortunately, I've been made weakened, which means all my attacks are doing less damage, so the chance of me killing him is exactly 0. Although, I will do 16 damage to him if I get lucky. And it hits him, because it hits 2 random enemies when I evoke that, right? Unfortunately, though, I'm still looking at 3 damage taken this round if he doesn't die. So let's go ahead and strike him now. And then we pray that dual cast hits at least 1 time on him. Okay, it did hit him once. That's amazing. Now he's dead, and I've got a free 8 damage on him. Now I can double defend, take 0 damage, and our deck is actually viable. Now he's buffing, so we've got a free turn to do whatever we want. Means go for the eyes isn't going to give us a weakness, but it is a free 3 damage. We can now channel Frost and draw. So let's channel the Frost, and let's draw, and let's just do a free strike. Now he's going to take 3 damage off that, and he's dead this turn no matter what. So he's not going to get to attack me. He has started to stack strength. It's not going to matter. So we shall claw his eyes out. I could end the turn right now and make the lightning do the work, but we're going to claw him. Meow! 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 Interesting cards. I've seen reprogram before, and I was very curious about when you would take it. But here's the thing, Borson. This card actually is an anti... See how good the Toxic Egg is, by the way? I've pulled 2 skill options, and they're both pre-upgraded, which is crazy. Gain block... Toxicon, I'm doing a claw build, so I'm doing a row every time I do clawing. Because I've got claw, and you're watching hard cats only, and I'm going for the eyes and clawing, right? That's what you walked into. And when I'm not selecting a card, hard cat cards only, I put my head over the top of the defect on Borson's suggestion, so I am John the Defect. I am the defect. What I'm wondering here is, I could abandon orb strategy. Okay then, you sound thrilled at this. At least you added lol. I feel like I've just lost a follower. That's okay. You don't have to follow me being a nuthead if you don't want to. Blame Borson is a great idea, because it was his fault. He suggested I take the claws. He's like, I mean, he didn't know I was going to start being a retard with it. But I am. I'm totally doing it. It's fun for me. Reprogram would work really well with claws, because you lose the focus, but you also gain 2 strength and 2 dex. It means all your block cards are better. It means that your claws are doing +2. The problem with reprogram is I've already invested a bit of my upgrades in this. I've got Frost, I've got Lightning, but I don't have a lot of orbs at this point. I literally only have 2 orb cards. You'll stay as a follower? Thanks, mate. Appreciate you, Toxicon. Thanks for coming back 2 days in a row, by the way. I don't have any kind of streak counters or anything, but I do have a Discord now. If you see pinned in the chat, it should be still pinned, right? You should see my Discord link, Toxicon. You're welcome to join the Hard Cats Cafe. I know you're a Slay the Spire streamer. So, Bors, if you like Slay the Spire, which I know you do, Borson's also a big roguelike fan. And he plays crazy, big brain strategy games like Ixiom and Across the Earth and other games like that, which are like... He plays city-building roguelikes as well. He's a fucking big brain for this kind of shit. He's like finished Monster Train on Max Ascension, whatever the equivalent is in Ascension. Have I not pinned it? I think I pinned it, but thank you for dumping it in there, Bors. But yeah, you might want to follow Lord Borson if you're into roguelikes and general big brain shit, because he's a good streamer. He's got a very fun interactive stream, something I should be aiming towards. You know what I'm thinking? Just for the sheer fun of it, let's abandon the orb strategy. The other really interesting option is stack plus, gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Could come in clutch, but it requires a bloated deck, right? If I've got like 25 cards in discard, then I'll have fucking 28 block off that one card. It's a crazy card to stack block. Like, standard right now I've got a 14 card deck, so even right now stack plus is going to give me like up to 16 block. Cold Hearted is about the draw, not the Frost. It's pinned in YouTube, don't see it here. Interesting, because I did pin it in Twitch at the start, but I must have unpinned it or not put the manual timer on it. I've just fixed that. Oh shit, hang on. I just accidentally pinned your Beat Saber message. My shit is glitching because I did not pin that. It just randomly... Oh, I accidentally clicked the pin icon. Anyway, I've fixed that now. Cold Hearted is about the draw, not the Frost. Is there a card called Cold Hearted? What am I missing? Is this like a cold as ice? Ba-dum-bum. Wheeland. Oh, cool-headed. Cool-headed is about the draw, not the frost. Good point, boss. This is still a draw too. And even if I lose the 2 focus, lightning will still do 1 damage and 6 times 2. Looks like you some work in your Discord. Bro, I created it I created the Discord 10 minutes before the stream. So it's brand new. I specifically left it mostly empty and left a message in general chat to ask you guys what you want to see, right? So I won't start spamming it with channels and bullshit that's not relevant, but I just created a few basic categories and I'll just ask you guys what you want to see. If you want whatever... Yeah, I'm not nitpicking your naming, Borson. I was just like, what is cool-headed? Cool-hearted is interesting. I also forget the names of all the cards, so I didn't even remember I had a card called cool-hearted at this point. But yeah, I don't want the Discord to be like 75 channels of emptiness, you know? Yeah, I think it's better to have a shorter, stronger number of channels. And if ones aren't getting used, we can close them. And if ones are demanded, we can create them. I'm just saying, let's make it a community-focused Discord that does what the community wants. So as part of the community, if you want to see shit happening in there, we'll make it happen. Now, stack is extremely fucking tempting. But if you pull stack at the wrong time, it's useless. And I like thin, slim decks. Although I never managed to do them. So I'm going to take Reprogram because it's a crazy card. I've never played with it. I like new toys. 2 strength will help my claw and my go for the eyes. And it will also help the block that I'm needing, where frost isn't really coming into clutch yet. So let's reprogram ourselves. Also, I've picked up Toxic Egg, Toxicon. So I thought you might like that, Toxicon, Toxic Egg. And you can see here that I am the defect. You can see me floating on my body. I'm the defect. So, I've also got the Bag of Preparation Relic, which means I'm pulling 7 on the first hand. It might come in clutch with double energy, which it usually does, but this term I haven't actually pulled double energy, so I'm going to have to make choices on this first hand. I do have Cool-Headed. Yeah, yes, I've got the Toxicon Egg. The Toxicon Egg! And it must have been because you were going to drop by. It must have known you were coming and gave it to me. Unless you're programming this run. In which case, can you please let me win? I lost it last run I did. Well, then it's mine now, bitch. You ain't getting it back. Real. So, I haven't pulled Claw, and I haven't pulled Go for the Eyes. Both slightly annoying things. I also haven't pulled Rebound, which means I can't rebound anything back into my hand. So what I'm thinking I might want to do first is Cool-Headed. I might want to Cool-Headed to draw the 2 cards. I'd probably definitely want to just dual cast and use that now. And I'm thinking I might want to play Reprogram. The cool thing is Reprogram's not a power, it's a skill, which means I can play it over and over again. Which means I can stack that to 2 strength, then 4 strength, then 6 strength. So by the time I get through a few turns, the orbs will be absolutely useless. But we will attack like a motherfucker. This is a pretty hard random enemy to pull. This is an elite. That's why it's hard. I forgot, this is an elite battle. But we do have the potion for plated armor. I'm considering playing it early, but not this turn. And we do have a weak pot. Slightly less useful when there's triplicate enemies. But at least I can weaken one of them once for 3 turns. With only 3 energy, though, we've got to really think about what we play. I think Reprogram early is a must. Dual Cast is obvious, but we play Dual Cast before Reprogram. I'm wondering if it's even worth drawing 2 cards, because at this point, I'll only be down to 1 energy. And if I pull Rebound, it won't be any good. I might pull double energy, but it's a 1 in 8 chance. A little bit too risky and crazy to do. I think the better option is to double block, Reprogram, and dual cast, because I'm going to be able to do... Like, I won't need double block necessarily. I could take 2 damage and do 1 strike. That might be slightly better just to take 2 damage. Because at this point, the 2 decks will make this a 7 block card. I'm taking 9 damage. It's probably not the end of the world. I could also just make the call right now to weaken the one in the middle. I have several free heart cards in my hand. That's true. I have Go for the Eyes, Claw. Only 2. So it sort of raises the thing to be I have 2 draws that would be decent. 3 draws that would be decent. And then I have 2 chances to pull it. So it's a 3 out of 8 chance, but I get that chance twice. That's what I'm saying, yeah, I've got 3 potentially good cards, 2 zero costs and a double energy. So why don't we do that? Why don't we go crazy and cool-headed ourselves? Not the worst outcome in the sense that we've pulled an extra claw early. Oh shit, I should have reprogrammed before I clawed. I'm a fucking idiot. Fuck, I'm fucking fuck. Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck. Fuck shit, fuck. Shit, fuck shit. Well, let's evoke the dual cast now. It smacked up the middle guy. That's the other reason I should not have played claw first, because I wasn't sure where the dual cast was going to hit. I fucked that up royally, boys and girls, and days and shays and Cool Ranch Dorito identifying days. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm sometimes not perfect. I'm sorry, Mr. Perfect! I guess I'm never allowed to make a mistake! Dumb and Dumber. Great scene with Jim Carrey. Now, I must reprogram defend. I must. What I'm wondering is, do I burn that weak pot now, or I might put the plate on, because that will cover me off. Then I can reprogram and defend. Now I've got 7 block on 9, but I've got... Oh, I forgot the frost is now useless, basically. So I am going to take 2 damage, which actually depletes my plate. Oh, why did I get... Oh, the plate applies after the turn, so I didn't take damage. Let's fucking go. Because every time you take unblocked damage, that plate goes down. There is a game you may like called None Shall Intrude, coming out on the 20th. Ooh, what's it about? Is it a roguey deck buildy thingy? I do like the name None Shall Intrude. It makes me feel like it's the sign you would see on the door of a young teenage girl who had a literary fetish. You know, like one of those really smart girls that sits in the library all day. She would probably put in her room a sign, instead of saying do not enter or keep out, she would probably put none shall intrude. You know what I mean? Venture into None Shall Intrude, a roguelike deck builder with tile-based combat where you become a powerful raid boss, epic battles, intricate strategies, and the ever-present threat of heroic challenges seeking to vanquish your reign. Will you conquer all or fall to valiant heroes? That's cool! So instead of the standard trope where you're a hero trying to beat evil, you are the evil. You are a raid boss. That's awesome. Thank you for the suggestion. I might copy pasta that now and put that into my Discord, because there's a game suggestions category and I want people to know about this as well as myself, right? So I'm going to put it, I might even put it in the roguelike support group, which is for people like us who need support groups after playing roguelikes. But I'm going to put it under game recommendations. Thank you for dumping games in there, Borson. I like your style. And I do see 3 people online, which looks like we might have Toxicon in the building. Yeah, I think Toxicon's joined. So thank you, Toxicon. I know your Discord name's different, but that's awesome. That actually makes me feel really hype. On the 20th, I'm going to check that out. If it's not ridiculously expensive, I might just buy it and play it on release, because I think that's how you get better viewers. But if I'm feeling really cheap, I might wait. But that sounds cool. I love games that flip the script like that. Like Dungeon Keeper. Remember Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2? Where instead of going through the dungeon as a hero, you create the dungeon. So it's a little bit like a city builder, but it's a dungeon planner, and you have to build traps and hire imps and all that stuff. The problem with Dungeon Keeper was it was buggy as shit. And all the pirated copies I ever played as a kid, because that's what we used to do. We used to sail the high seas back in my day. It would always crash. So I barely got to play any Dungeon Keeper 2, but I fucking loved it. It also has a demo out? Ooh, might have to play the demo on stream. Thanks for the suggestion, Toxicon. You an OG. You the real one here. What I'm wondering is... yeah, what I'm wondering is... what do I do now? What I'm thinking I might have to do is go for the eyes on one of the two dudes attacking me, obviously, but I may as well do the guy that's already weaker. Now, that did 5 damages because of my extra 2 strength. I could have rebounded that back to me. That would have been smart, John, you fucking idiot. Why didn't you rebound it back to you? I hate you so much sometimes, John. I hate you, John. I hate you so much. What I might do is rebound a defense back to me, because I'm feeling like I'm going to take a lot of damage in this run. I could also weaken the back row guy now. I'm at the risk of burning all my pots. This is the last elite I have to fight. I am going to weaken him. Oh, shit. You know what I forgot? They've got negated. I'm going to double and triple down on I hate you, John. I fucking hate you. I'm talking to myself here. Because I just forgot the negation ability these fucking assholes have. Which means I could have weakened the front guy and actually had some damage. I just threw a weak potion away. I just threw away 3 weak because he's negated it. I fucked that up so bad. I did get a random event where I pulled 3 pots, but I fucked that up so bad. This could be run ending. This literally could end the run because of how badly I just played this one elite. That's the problem with Slay the Spire. You play this in the wrong order, it fucking hurts, bro. So let's pull the defense card back. That's rebounded. At least we've got that going for us. The other pain is that we're 1 damage off killing this guy. 1 fucking damage. So I probably would have been better to zap, channel a lightning, and do 1 damage, but it would have had to happen on him specifically, so... At least I got 11, so I'm only taking 8 damage. I'm definitely going to have to heal at the next fireplace I get, which is right before the boss. However, if we can manage this and heal before the boss, we only have 1 shop, 1 minion to go through, so I think we might still be okay, guys. Unfortunately, the worst nightmare has happened, and I've pulled Dazed by 2 at the same time as double energy, making double energy completely redundant. However, I have pulled 2 defense cards, which actually means rebounding the strike would have been better than because I literally can't strike out this turn. I don't need that much block. Fuck my ass. Fuck it really raw. I've pulled double days again. The days cards are fucking nuts, bro. Jesus Jiminy Christmas. We've got a cool-headed first. We've got go for the eyes. That's good. What I'm thinking is I'm gonna have to weaken the back row guy and then strike and dual cast for the block. Dual cast will at least give me 6 block. I would love to strike a different enemy with more health. For example, I would love to go for the eyes, the weaker dude, right? Maybe I can. Maybe I actually can, because if I go for the eyes this dude and just ignore the weak, I'll only be taking 9 damage. I can evoke next card twice for 6, and then I'll have 3 plated, so I'll actually be good. Let's do this the other way. Let's go for the eyes, the front dude. Let's strike the back dude. No, let's strike the middle dude because he's weaker. And then let's dual cast for the block. And then let's zap just for the fun of it. That's going to do 1 damage randomly. But if I can get it into the evoke slot, I can make it do 12 damage. Okay. Miraculously, I didn't pull any dazed cards. Which is very nice. However, look at my draw pile. My draw pile is 4 dazes. Which is fucking crazy. Rebound the meow! Yes. But look at next draw. Oh, actually, it's only 2 in the next draw. And I will get reprogrammed back. It's a shame I didn't pull reprogrammed and claw on the same turn, because it would have gone to 9 damage. But let's... Good idea. Let's smack the middle dude again. And let's claw his bitch ass. Now claw's coming back. Rebounding claw actually is good because it means I need less claws to make it viable because I can constantly rebound it to myself and stack the damage up on it. However, I desperately need more claw cards, because if I can rebound one of them, they all become more powerful. Now, all we need is one block, because of the 2 dex gain, which is really helpful, because we've got 3 plate, 7 block. This will cover us 100%, and we can strike his bitch ass. Now we're 1 health off killing him again. And the 1 health didn't land on him. The lightning could have hit him for the 1 health, but it didn't. Motherfuckers. Unfortunately here, I don't know. What do we do, chat? Do we take the crazy ass risk that the lightning will strike the middle dude this time? It's a 50-50 shot of lightning finishing him off for me, which means I could focus fire the back row. If I don't, he's gonna pull another dazed into my hand. The number one thing we should do first is reprogram. Oh, but once we do that, the lightning doesn't apply. I forgot about that. Now the lightning's not going to do jackety dick. In fact, the next time I go to use it, it'll do 4 damage twice and the evoke is down to 1 block on frost. Ouch. But I do think it's worth it to do that reprogram to make all my blocks better and make all of my strikes better and all of my claws better. The next time claws back to me now, it's going to do a 13 damage. So, I think the only option here, because I'm not going to kill the back row dude anyway with 21 damage, I have to just strike out the middle dude so I don't get any more dazes and claw him. Now at least, I've only taken 1 hit of damage. That was another hit of damage though. So I'm on 56. If I heal 24 at the next campsite, I'll actually be on 80 out of 82 health. This is still completely viable. Yeah, don't forget to reprogram first. Yeah, I did. But by doing that, I actually nullified my lightning out. But look, it was 50-50 chance it was 1 damage, so we're not losing a lot by reprogramming first. This is a bit of the nightmare situation in the sense that we have pulled Go for the Eyes on a turn when he's not attacking, making the weak useless. We've pulled a triple daze, and we've pulled dual cast, which is going to give me 2 block. But at least I can do 7 damage. Thankfully, having 4 extra strength has made that 3 damage 7. But here we are looking at a turn with 3 energy. And we've used 0 energy. And we're only going to get... We've just gotten 2 block off that dude. So it's kind of like fucking useless as hell. I've pulled a double daze, a double energy, a strike, and a defend. Luckily, the defense is covering me 100%, and I've got the plating clutch anyway. So I should be okay here. It cracks me up that the lightning still casts for 0 damage. We've got our claw back. We win. We win. Are you ready, chat? Meow! 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 Fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh, big pogs, guys. We've pulled Orichalcum. Orichalcum. I love this relic because if you end your turn with 0 block, you gain 6 block. This means I can now start removing... You know what? With reprogram, this relic kind of fucking sucks because the chances of me not playing a defense card and getting 10 or 9 or 7 block off it is pretty fucking low. But the good news is, if we do end up with a turn like that other one where we are not pulling any defense cards and we've reprogrammed 2 or 3 times and the frost is useless, Orichalcum means we're guaranteed at least 6 block. What I don't know, Borson, is what you've just asked the question. If the dex affects the block, and my hunch is it does. I hunch that it does. So if I've reprogrammed twice, this might do 10 block. Because dex affects any time you gain block, right? In the language of Slay the Spire, this says, if you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. If I reprogram once, that should be 8 block. If I do it twice, 10 block. 3 times, 12 block. So this could actually be... Yeah, Toxicon, you think it does? I don't know. I think it does too, chat. We're going to go on the assumption that it does. I think it does stack, which is great. We've also pulled a Gambler's Brew. Amazing potion for this kind of shitty hands situation I've been in with all those dazes. I could discard any number of cards and draw more. So that's going to come in clutch. We might need it on the boss. Deal 8 damage applied to lock on. Lock on targets, deal 50% more from orbs. Skip! Deal 15 damage, reduce the card's cost by 1. Now, with the strength stack, that's going to go to 17, 19, or 21. If I can play it more times, that's more. That's pretty big damage for 2 cost. But it is a 2 cost card, and I'm not swimming in extra energy. With double energy at the same turn as this one, I could play it. But let's play this out. If I cool-headed for the extra draw, then I pull this. That's my entire turn done. I'm only doing damage that turn, which might be viable with Orichallium now. Taking cool-headed again is kind of crazy pants because it's basically a draw 2. It's nice that it's pre-upgraded because it would only be draw 1 otherwise, so it's already a draw 2, which is very nice. What are you guys feeling like? I personally feel like a woman. Feel like a woman. No, what I feel like is streamline. However, having more draw is extremely attractive. What I really want is a 0 cost draw. That's a bit greedy. I know it exists in the silent deck under the card prepared. Cold-hearted boss. It's cool-headed. And you keep purposefully saying it wrong. You're triggering me. What I'm worried about... Or did I say it wrong? I might have said it wrong. Now you're fucking me up. I'm fucking a bit confused here, guys. I'm sitting on red chair too. We need to be blue chair for defect. Yeah, I only purposely said it wrong the last time. I don't know anything. I know, I can't remember either. All I know is I'm cold as ice, but I'm willing to sacrifice our love. What I'm worried about here is if I pull cool-headed, do I have enough attack? And I kind of think I do. Rather than taking high-cost cards like Streamline, I think I should avoid any further energy cards and simply get as much draw as I can so that I can keep clawing their asses and going for the eyes. The only problem is if I don't pull any more choices of cool-headed, like if I don't pull any more claws, Borson, you fucking cursed this stream, by the way, when you said if you take claw, you'll get no more claws. If you don't take claw, you'll get nothing but claws. That's come true. Motherfucker, that's come so true. I haven't had another claw choice yet. What I might get in the shop, though, I've got a shop coming up next. I might be able to buy myself some claw power. It was me. It was the RNG. I mean, it wasn't me. Yeah, you already admitted it, motherfucker. You just said it was me. You just said it. You just said it. All right? So you've already admitted to your faults. And that's okay. We'll forgive you for it this time. Blame Borson? We will blame Borson. It's even an emote for a reason. It's your fault. Everything is your fault here today. Let's cool-headed it. I mean, we could skip here too, chat. We could skip. But my theory is, with a claw and a 0 cost deck, you want to be drawing as much card as you can so that you can play all your 0 cost cards, right? So let's cool-headed. Vato Trucha, mi amigo, who stopped into a bunch of these streams, is probably screaming at me right now, saying, John, stop bloating your deck. Stop bloating your deck. More draw to burn through to the good stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm draw horny. At least you're not getting blamed. Don't worry, Toxicon. I've already blamed you for the toxic egg. But I like the toxic egg. The lack of claws is severely pissing off the cat person in me. And as a person who has nothing but cat tattoos on his hand, look at that giant tiger. I mean, it's a leopard more than a tiger. I've got my dead cat Coco up in here on my forearm. I've got a big crazy tiger coming up my armpit. I got another Korean tiger back here. I got a big I got a tiger thing here. I got like a cloud lion over here. I got a leopard on my fucking thing. I'm covered in fucking cats. Ah, Sugar Chapo, the most famous bird on Twitch. Welcome in. Welcome to Lurk. Lurkin makes the world go round. Actually, Sugar's on YouTube right now, but Sugar Chapo is a Twitcher and a YouTuber. And I was lurking in their stream yesterday. The poor Sugar Chapo honey bird, maybe a swallow? Whoever the bird is, whatever the bird is. Poor guy's been sick and recovering from COVID. So everyone's saying, send big love to Sugar Chapo. And I'm pretty sure, Sugar, you were playing a crazy roguelike, weren't you? Hummingbird. Sorry, I forgot you were a hummingbird. I got it wrong. Forgive me for mislabeling you as a bird. That's very non-woke of me. I hope you'll forgive me on that front. Bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. Toxicon is talking in Twitch and saying... Oh no, Borson in YouTube said that. Well, I'm off to start my stream. Have a great stream, man. No dramas, Toxicon. Thanks for stopping in. Have fun, Toxicon. Love you. Long time. Sugar Chapo, if you want to join my Discord, the Hard Cats Cafe, you're most welcome. I'd love to have your inputs in there. I'd love you to also drop into my game recommendations category what you were playing yesterday, because it looked pretty cool. Was it in fact a roguelike pixel graphics kind of game? Thank you for caring. I'm almost better just dealing with a cough. Oh man, and when you're a streamer, having a cough is fucking hell on earth, isn't it? Like, being sick, you think, oh, I can still stream. You know, it's not like most jobs where I have to go to an office or whatever. I can still stream. The problem is, when you're streaming and you're sick, you're spending so much energy trying to focus on the game, reading chat, and then the talking part, when you've got a cough, it's fucking hell. Because you're like you said, every time you talk too loud by accident or get excited, you get a tickle in your throat, then you have to mute the mic and go, and then come back, right? It sucks. Core Keeper, roguelike, and farming. Thank you. I am going to put that in my game recs, because I was watching it from the corner of my eye as I was lurking, and I was like, damn, this game actually looks pretty lit. And I knew you liked Slay the Spire, so I had this strong suspicion that the roguelike bug ran within you. And just so you know, I don't even know if you're a Discord person, there's no pressure on this, but it's actually pinned in YouTube and Twitch. I've got a roguelike support group channel on my Twitch, because I do feel like us roguelike players need a support group. I know that without my chat, I would have quit Slay the Spire forever in a fit of rage, and maybe even like yeeted my computer and PlayStation out the window because of how frustrating roguelikes can be when they turn on you. But when they go right, holy shit, baby, it's like a poker machine paying off. It's really good. Borson, yeah, that looks interesting. It's been floating on my wish list for a while, but haven't given in. We'll give in to it, boss, and we'll all play it together. I don't even know if it's multiplayer. We'll literally just all stream it simultaneously and ignore each other's chats and streams. That's the problem. The streamer community is usually streaming. So, like, I love it when I get to talk to you guys, but I understand you've got streams of your own to run. You've got family, kids, lives, wives, husbands, games to play, spires to slay, all that kind of shit. Heck yeah, it is up to 8 players. Well, goddammit, Borson, Sugar Chapo, and Hard Cats only, and maybe even Toxicon. Maybe even Justin Hamilton, who's a Slay fiend. Maybe even Vato Trucha could be convinced, although I think he's a Slay main. Bro, we could do that Twitch plugin where you have like Sugar plus Hard Cats. I don't know if you can do that as a 3-way. Can you 3-way on Twitch? Can we have a menage a Twitch? I kind of want to menage a Twitch with you guys. Even if we're not all on the same stream, it'd be fun to be on a Discord and talking shit to each other into chats. I've been on COD streams where they have 3 people playing COD on the same team, and they're all on a Discord, so you hear all the streamers saying, thanks for the love, thanks for the bits, thanks for the tits, and then you've got the other streamer going, oh my god, I fucking murdered his ass! So it's like chaos. But I don't mind chaos. Borson's also familiar with that stuff. Yeah, the knocking stuff. I'm pretty sure you can only +1 into a stream. And you can then have shared chat. And look, the odds of us all 3 being available at the same time is probably rarer than a unicorn fart. Am I right? But anyway, I don't want to keep you sugar chaps. I don't want to also tie you in to gaming with me. You know, that's like the lonely friend who sees you on the playground and goes, oh my god, you're lonely too? Now we can be best friends forever! But if I buy that game, and we do happen to pull the unicorn fart rarity of all being around at the same time, I'd love to do a little knock-in and do some... Even if we don't knock in, we could just keep our own channels separated, you know, COVID style, keep it separate. Since I know you've been recovering from COVID, you probably want to be in isolation. So we can isolate in separate channels, and we can just check it out. Time zones are fun. Not that I have a lot of time anyways. Time is the rarest commodity, I've heard. I personally feel that unicorn farts are rarer than time. But time is probably at least the 2nd or 3rd rarest commodity. I actually think love is the rarest commodity. Not enough love in the world, never enough love to go around. So spread peace and love, y'all. And time zones are fucking awful, frankly. Because as an Aussie, I'm always accidentally keeping you guys up late. In fact, in Florida, since it's now 2 p.m. here, it's probably about midnight for Borson. He's probably out past his bedtime. On a Sunday, no less. So he's probably going to have to piss off too, like a fart in the wind. Corn farts are far more common than unicorns. For each unicorn would fart a great many times. That is true, my friend. Who knows how much of the ozone layer is being burned up by unicorn farts right now. But anyway, Sugar, I appreciate you dropping by on the Tube. Tube is where I've got more followers and more love right now. But Twitch is coming up strong. Toxicon's there, Lord Borson's there. You're up definitely past your bedtime. It's only 10:20. Oh, it's not even the demon hours yet. I thought I'd kept Borson up late. To be fair, when you've got a full-time job and kids and a wife in the middle of training, it's a fucking late night for you. You should be in bed. You should stream me in bed and hug me to sleep. Holy shit, look at this fucking card that I'm in the middle of blocking. Panic button. 40 block gained. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Now, this chat is a very sexy card for me right now. You got to be, however, at work at 6 a.m. Yeah, you're cutting that fine. You're looking at a 6-hour sleep with a 2-hour get ready in the morning, or a 7-hour sleep at best with a really rushed way to get to work. Because I'm assuming you commute like 30-40 minutes, and there's probably like household duties, wife things, kids things that you need to do before you leave the house. Eat shit, shave, fart, sleep, all those kind of things. Multicast would be very interesting to evoke over and over again with a high energy build. Not what we're doing though. White noise for 34 gold and adding a random power card into the canned for 0 would be interesting. Very chaotic build. I love chaos builds. I took Snecko Eye once for that and had nothing but chaos. Wife has kid duty tomorrow, only 20-minute commute. Yeah, you're still cutting a little bit fine. You control your own life though, boss, and you do you. You do you. Sometimes it's worth it to stay up and enjoy more of life and get a little bit less sleep because you've still got a smile on your face the next day. Bro, Pocket Watch is a great relic. Whenever you play 3 or less cards, draw 3 more additional cards to start your next turn. As a draw fiend, that's crazy, but I can't afford it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been offered the thing that I often think about taking when it shows up. I've got membership card, a rare get. It's 50% off everything in the shop. I don't think it works as 50% off card removals. I don't think. But it means that all the relics become 50% off. So I can't afford it this time. But imagine if I'd already picked that up and now this was only costing 152 gold instead of 304. You can become a relic whore. I was thinking the other day I'd like to do a run where I have the 20 relics in my thing because it gives you like an achievement. And god damn it, that would be able to do it. The reason I'm tempted not to though, and the problem is, that's what I'm thinking, take discount. Removing 1 card at this point is not such a big deal because it is really good to remove cards, but I've already done one on this map. The Echo Form is interesting because the first card you play each turn is played twice. It's kind of crazy for Claw. I could Claw twice for every time I play Claw, but I really need a smaller deck or a deck with a lot more Claw in it, and it's a Rethrall. So it basically, if you don't play that 3-cost energy card when it comes up, you're done. So I needed high energy build to be able to play with that. Panic Button though is very interesting because it's more of a late game item. Because it will give me 40 block, right? For the next 2 turns, I can't gain block from cards, but I have Orichalcum. Orichalcum will make sure that those next 2 turns I get 6 block. And if Orichalcum really does stack with the other 2 things, like if it stacks with Reprogram, that could mean I have a guaranteed 8 to 10 to 12 block. So I could have 40 block 1 turn, 10, 12... and then I could potentially, do you know what I mean? But it's only once a combat. So it's not as powerful as taking the membership card. We are going for it. We are fucking going for it. I've only played this once before, and I love membership card. Now, the side benefit of taking membership card is it's brought my potions down to affordable. I wish I could afford duplication potion, because that would be very nice. But skill potion, probably not worth taking. Better to hoard the gold. Now that I know I'm going to be buying a lot of shit. But look at that. The white noise card has gone down to 17 gold, and it's a 0-cost card. Thinking about this, I once did a build with the Silent where I had Alchemy, which allows you to get a potion every combat, right? I had Alchemy twice. So I was getting 2 potions of combat. Plus, I had a relic that gave me 5 heal off every potion drank. So I was getting 10 heal and 2 random potion effects. Then, I got a relic that allowed me double potion effectiveness. So it made Fairy in a Bottle's Resurrect bring you back at 60%. It made the 20 damage fire card do 40 damage. And it made each of those heals, you know what I mean? It healed. It didn't double the heal, but I was still gaining 5 heal and doubling up on the potion's power, and I could do that twice a combat. The randomness of having a different potion every combat was pretty fun, and I'm thinking White Noise for only 17 gold, because it's a sale card, is fucking crazy. It's upgraded, it's White Noise Plus, because it's a skill, and it's gonna give me a random power card. Power cards can be fucking good. It's a one-off per combat, but we taking it. The bloat Siren is getting me because I'm only at the end of the first map and I have to fight Slime Lord. So here's the challenge with Slime Lord. I have to be able to get him far enough down past he's got 140 health, but he splits at 70. If I can't take him, the ideal is I get him to 71 and pause, and then I attack the shit out of him, get him down to maybe the 30s, or kill him altogether, and then once he's 30s, he'll split again. Then with those other 2 douches, if you kill them down to 15, if they've got 30, they'll split again. So Slime Lord splits and splits and splits. However, he does have a stylish hat. I believe it's a bowler. Or a derby. I think it's a bowler though. So, I think Time Lord isn't the best for me, because I don't have any AoE, but if I can get the claws built up enough, and he doesn't split too many times on me, I can weaken him, we might be okay. I am definitely going to need to heal. And we've come up... Okay, this is actually the really good time to fight the Thief. The thing with the Thief is he runs away after 4 turns or 5 turns, and he steals 15 gold every time he hits you. If you defeat him, you get it back. If you don't, you don't. I don't think he attacks on the last turn because he's planning to run away. So basically, he can take my 16 gold, and I don't really fucking care. It would be nice to keep it. Random power, random power. The chat is chanting random power, random power. So, yeah, I literally feel like this is going to go well. Because normally your problem with the Thief is you're hoarding gold for the next map, and he can steal it all away from you. If you come across him early when you've got 100 gold, he can take, like, what, 60 gold off you or more? Blanco Blanco was telling me that this Thief has taken a lot of money off his family. I think we do have to start with random power first, because that could change every other card. And it's a 0-coster because it's upgraded, so that's sexy as hell to get a 0-cost power card. Look at that. Storm. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. Oh, so you're just going to let him bitch slap you and take your 16 gold? No, Whooper lover. Welcome back, by the way. I tried to find you on the tube, and I couldn't find you. I was going to tag you in my post. And for some reason, no matter what I did, I couldn't find your subbed name. I don't know why, but it might have been I accidentally had to sub to you. I was just subbed to you, so I can give you shouts out in the future, because I posted the stream we did yesterday, edited out our little chat, which was ended up being an hour and a half. I thought it was 2 hours. Only an hour and a half of chatting that I derailed the stream with. But I hope you're doing okay today, Whooper. I know things haven't been great for you recently, but I hope you're doing alright. We're trying to go through a claw strategy here. Wow! Because I'm a cat, hard cats only. I have a Discord, the Hard Cat Cafe now, if you'd like to join the community. I know we talked about that yesterday, so you can feel free to jump in there. But see how I can go for the eyes and claw people? I've been trying to build for claws, but unfortunately, doing alright, as right as you can be, that's a fucking win. If you're as right as you can be, count it as a W. Big dubs. The thing is, you did jump in. Welcome to Hard Cats Cafe. Thanks for joining. I was going to keep it pretty small and lean, but if you guys want more channels, let me know. I've already left a comment in the general chat. The main thing we've been doing today is amassing game recommendations. So if you know any cool games to play, drop them in, or if you're looking for good distraction games, jump on in. I want to make as many channels as people want, but I feel like if you go Discords with like 75 options, it just becomes too much to manage. So I'm thinking nice, small, and lean, but I'm listening to the community. It's going to be a community-driven Discord. The thing is, I was hoping to get claws. Lord Borson, one of my good friends and streamers, is fucking he called the curse. He said, if you take Claw, you won't pull any more claws. If you don't take Claw, you'll get nothing but claws. And he's right. We took the Claw card early, hoping to do a Claw strategy, and we've only found one so far. But what we also did find is Reprogram, and we've got Toxic Egg. So Toxic Egg means all our skills are upgraded, and this one means the orbs are basically useless after we reprogram twice, but we are gaining 2 strength and 2 dex every time we play it. And it's not a power, it's a skill. So we can basically stack strength and make those claws even more powerful. So it goes from 3, next time you use it goes to 5, next time you use it goes to 7. And plus if that's strength up by 2, that's 5, 7, 9. See what I mean? It's going to stack pretty good. Hard cat cards only. We've also just pulled the White Noise card, which is adding a random power card into our hand for free. Rebound and Hologram will be your friend if you don't find more claws. Exactly, and I have pulled 1 rebound. We have been rebounding claws back in. We could also rebound go for the eyes back in to get that weak guaranteed when it's a double enemy. Storm is basically useless because I have 0 power cards in my hand, but this is a free lightning, I think, if it works retroactively on the same play. It doesn't. So that's my only power card played, which means that is the only power card I could pull that will effectively have 0 effect on this combat. Unfortunately, White Noise is a random ass card and Chaos did not play for us nicely in this turn. Very sad. Also, my sound just cut out for some reason, but we back. It's chopping in and out. It's going like, error. So what are we going to do? I think we should dual cast, not only because it's free, but we can smack his bitch ass. So now he's almost down to half life. This guy's not going to last very long. I'm thinking the best play here is we've got Orichalcum, which means if we don't block at all, we gain 6 blocks. So we could cop 4 damage. And hear me out on this. If we channel a lightning and double strike him, he's going to be down 12 plus 3 at the end of the turn. So that's 15. He'll only have 13 damage left. 13 health left. The issue with that is I'll take 4 damage because Orichalcum will only cover 4 of the 10. Hear me out though. The only thing after this is a fireplace and the boss. I'm on 56 health. I will heal 24. That's going to put me up to 80. If I take that 4 damage, it'll put me on to 76. 76 is probably still enough to beat the boss. But rather than that, I don't think we'll have any problem killing him. We might just double defend at the risk of not having as much damage done. We've still got him down to 22. I still think we'll kill him, no dramas. Especially because now we can weaken his ass, reprogram, and claw, and then draw more cards potentially. So I think we must probably... What's the order to do this in? Do I reprogram first or do I cool-headed first? I think you should probably draw first. Because then I'll know whether I need to double energy or not. So let's draw first. I've pulled 2 strikes, so I might actually double energy. However, what I've learned about double energy, and I should have done this the other way around, double energy first. The problem is, if I doubled energy first, I would have ended up with 4 energy. If I double energy now, it's going to take 1, give me 1 back. So it's effectively going to give me 2 energy. So now I can't double energy. I fucked the order of that up. So I think I'm just going to go for the eyes, claw his bitch ass. Now... oh, I should have done the fucking reprogram before that. I'm still learning this character build and I'm not doing it the right way. Sorry, Borson. I know I should have reprogrammed first. I know. I'm sorry. But what this does let us find out. Orichalcum is going to give us 6 block. I've just gained 2 dex. So theoretically this should give me 8 block. Let's see. It doesn't. Motherfucking shit. This is why people who say Slay the Spire is really based on the wording. You have to read the wording of cards really carefully. It's all in the wording. Well, look at this shit. Look at the wording on Orichalcum. It says, if you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. Look at what dexterity says. Oh shit, I read that. Okay, to be fair, it is the wording and text is correct. Increases block gain both cards by 2. So I just made myself look like an idiot, didn't I? Don't clip that, anybody. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. It is literally all in the wording and I fucked it up. But my point was, sometimes it's not in the wording. Because if you look at my stream from yesterday, I pulled a ghost potion and I neglected to take a regen potion for that ghost potion, right? The ghost potion says, if you play this, you can escape a non-boss battle. In the Randall clip that. You can end a non-boss battle by using this potion and escape without rewards, right? So I took it to Area 4, and I tried to play it on the elite enemy that you get before the boss. Guess what happens? It can't be drunk. Now, when you finish the game, it gives you one score category for elites beaten. It gives you another category for bosses beaten, right? So as far as the game's concerned, there are 3 categories. Enemies slain, elites slain, bosses slain. When you look at the potion, it says, will let you escape from one non-boss battle. That elite, as far as I could tell, is not a boss, because it's an elite. An elite is not a boss, right? As far as the game's scoring system is concerned, they're scored differently. So what indication would I have in any world that a ghost potion wouldn't work on an elite? I don't know if it's just the Area 4 elites or if it's all elites, but it's fucking bullshit. Now, it didn't matter in the end. Just like this, I killed him. So it doesn't matter that it took a little bit of extra damage. It doesn't matter that I didn't play that in the right order. But it was still, I'm just saying it's kind of bullshit, y'all. This is annoying. This is the card I was talking about earlier, Compile Driver. Draw a card for each unique orb you have. We could take this anyway, even though our cards, like at most this is a 2 draw. So this is potentially 7 damage and 2 draw. Glacier, 10 block and channel 2 frost. It's just not gonna help. 10 block for 2 cost? Not worth it. Turbo, once again, 3 energy for a void card. Get fucked. Because it's a one-off 3 energy. And you're stacking voids. So I think this is a skip. Unless anyone really wants me to take Compile Driver. Which I don't know. The problem with Compile Driver is I'm not planning on orb building. I think it is a definite skip. Now we gotta heal. We have to. I mean, we don't have to. But I'm not confident enough in my block yet that I can make this boss on 55 health. So I think it's kind of crazy not to heal. That puts us on to 79 health, which is actually pretty good. It's as good as it could hope for. That's a pretty good first run to be able to upgrade at one of the fireplaces, upgrade at another fireplace, and then heal right before the boss. That's about as good as you can hope for, really. This is also the epic music. Really good first turn in that I've pulled Reprogram, and Cool-Headed, and Double Energy. So the first thing we have to do is Double Energy, because it'll double our energy to 4. Ooh, Borson's got a good idea to rebound the fucking Reprogram. I didn't even think of that combo, but that's fucking pro. That means we can start turn 2 with 4 strength, 4 dex. Very nice. The only question I have is should I channel? Should I pull 2 more cards now? I've got 4 energy. Maybe the way I should play this hand is do 1 rebound, draw 2 cards. That'll leave me 3 energy. Cool head first just to see. I always feel like you should do drawing and scrying first. Scrying is a skill the Watcher has where you can see what cards are coming up, discard some and pull some. Scrying is fucking powerful. So that's cool-headed. Nothing really that sexy. There's nothing really worth keeping here. What I could do is put the lightning out there though. Actually, better than doing the lightning, it's better to cool head again and hopefully pull a 0-cost card. If I cool head now, I can pull another, I could potentially get my Real cards. I can claw or go for the eyes, or I could get white noise as well, or even dual cast, and dual cast before I pre-program. So we've got a cool head again. Oh, let's go baby. We've pulled the claw. Now I could rebind the claw back in, but thinking about it, basically, rebounding the claw only increases the claw. Rebounding reprogram will give me block and 2 strength, which is the equivalent of upgrading the claw, so we don't need to rebound the claw. We could reprogram, go for the eyes to make sure that he's weakened next turn, yes, I say rebound the reprogram and then row. It's a shame we can't reprogram and then rebound for the extra 2 damage, but we're not going to need it. Okay. I finally did it in the right order, chat. Are you proud of me yet? Row. Do you like his hat, by the way? I believe that might be a bowler. Is that a bowler or a derby? Do you guys see the hat that this, like, the attractive hat that the slime boss has? I don't know why he has a hat, but I do like that bit of that humor. We did 1 extra damage. Let's fucking go. Now, annoyingly, if I get him too low on health, that 1 extra damage could split him. But we've already got reprogrammed back, which means that it's going to go down to 0 passive damage. I do see the hat, but not the name of hats. Like skills. He's a gentleman, Whooper says on YouTube. I agree, Whooper. Sorry, I'm actually managing 2 chat rooms right now, so if you do want to follow along the Twitch chat, you can follow Twitch as well right now. Or you can pick the one channel of your choice. I don't really mind. I haven't got that chat integration with both the chats coming through. And I wanted to ask people, do you want to see the chat messages on screen? Because sometimes it just makes it look messy as fuck. But sometimes people like seeing the chat on screen from both channels so they can follow along. I just don't have that many. Paulson's in both chats. Paulson's in all the chats. And he's modded in both chats. He's got double mod power. He's a double mod. But yeah, I will put it on the screen if you want me to. I just don't know if it's going to create more confusion and ugliness. I kind of feel like the VODs are cleaner if you don't have it. And also, I don't get that many messages that I can't just read out the chat, so I feel like it's able to be followed along. I think it kind of depends on the game, if on-screen chat is unworthy. Yeah, I agree. And, like, it's more about what you guys want. I think, yeah, reprogram first. I think for this kind of stream, it's definitely... Actually, I should have dual cast first, Borson. Because that would have done more damage on Evoke. You fucked me up. I listened to you without looking, and you fucked me for 2 damage. Times 2. You owe me 4 damage, Borson. Fuck you. I'm blaming Borson. However, there is a little bit of a, like... Look, for a game like Slay the Spire, I think having the stream chat's okay. Because there's not a lot happening on the stream. On the screen, you know what I mean? But whatever. These are all decisions that can happen later. Now, I do believe... he's not going to split right now, but I don't know what he's going to do. I think he's just going to debuff me. Deals 4 damage to you. His deck is cleared. You just dealt 4 damage to me. It's very effective. I say we hit him while we can. Okay, this is what he does. He thinks about it, and then he smacks your bitch ass for 35. So you know that block card that I turned down, Borson, for white noise and the merchant discount? That did 40 block in 1 turn, and then you can't use block from cards for 2 turns. Actually would have come in clutch on this guy, only if I could make sure I got it on this turn, though. Preparing attack, Whooper. Oh, is that you, Whoops22? I can follow you on the Twitchicals, too. I'll make sure I follow you on the Twitchicals, as well as on the... Because I believe you told me the other day that you streamed. You streamed a little bit. Yeah, so I will follow you right now. Just in case you go streaming on the Twitchicals, I can find you. Whatever I'd like. Well, I would like to follow you. Is that okay? If you don't want me on, you can ban me. I've been flagged as suspicious in certain people's channels, so... Ooh. Now, we've got a white noise first. We don't know what the power's going to be. Oh, we got buffer. Prevent the next... Oh my god! White noise just came in clutch! Yeah, I might try and randomly streaming sometimes. Haven't got around to it lately. That's alright, man. Just do you. If you want to stream, stream. If you don't, don't. That is a fucking hype win right now. Buffer is fucking crazy. Because this means I get 35 for free. Boom. 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 I also pulled Claw for another 9 damage. Wow. I don't even need to block. Don't even need to. I might just channel the lightning for shits and giggles. And just for fun, let's double block. Took the damage with buffer. And you were thinking you chose Pololu with the random card. I know, but you never know what the random's going to be. This time it paid off. The crazy dice roll worked. Hey, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's the way she goes. If you guys know Trailer Park Boys, sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't. That was just the way she goes. You can't make her go, but if she wants to go, she'll go. Now, we're dangerously close to splitting him. If I do 13 damage to him, he's going to split. However, I do think this is the best possible chance for us to split, because we've pulled double strike. The challenge is, if I pull cool-headed for the draw, I might go for the eyes. I might get... Nah, it's not worth it this time, because I've got chances of pulling slime. The best chase scenario is I pull dual cast and go for the eyes. I don't need go for the eyes for that tiny bit of extra damage, so we're not going to cool-headed. We don't cool-headed, boss, because we're not cool-heading. There's nothing to cool. There's nothing to pull. We've already pulled everything we need. This is the best possible... Get another rebound program? Maybe. Yes. But I've already got rebound. Don't I? You're right in a way. The question is, here's the two ways that we can play this. We can do 13 damage plus 10 plus 10. That's going to be 33 damage. It's going to take him down from 83 to 50. He's then going to split into 2 slimes with 50 health. If I manage to pull the reprogram clutch, I'd be well off, but I can still only get 3 energy spent this turn, unless I happen to get lucky enough to pull double energy, which I've already used. So it's kind of like I'll end up splitting him at like a 63. I think rebounding a strike is probably the only option, yeah. At least that means I can do a bit more next turn. Splitting him on 50 isn't amazing, but it's not bad either. I could have used the potion then to discard a couple of cards and go for reprogram. And maybe I should have, but I haven't taken any damage yet, so I was hoping I might be able to save that potion. I have been lucky enough to pull reprogram now. I've also pulled cool-headed. I've only got 1 defense card, which means I'm going to be taking 16 damage. 17 damage. Not so bad, because I feel like I can still do this, you guys. If I can get one of them down to 26 and then murder him in 1 turn, with the extra stacking of reprogram, it's going to get easier and easier to kill them. The trick is, in this turn, I have to reprogram, but I might also cool-headed. I just don't know if it's worth cool-heading for the chance. It's not, because we don't have anything to pull. In fact, next turn's going to suck. Next turn's going to be defend, dual cast, go for the eyes, slime, and slime. So next turn is basically a turn off. A turn off in the sense it's not sexy, and a turn off in the sense it's going to be a taken to turn off thing. So I might be better to draw 2 cards right now, play rebound, cool-head, and 1 strike only to sacrifice 10 damage to make sure I pull 2 cards. If I pull the 2 0-cost cards, that's fine. It means at least next turn I'll pull slime, defend, slime, and 2 reasonable cards. I think I actually do have to do the draw, because if I don't, next turn is dead. Like, there's nothing to do next turn except for block 5, which will actually be like block 11, and go for the eyes will deal 9. Dual cast will do absolutely nothing. So a 9 strike and a 11 block is probably not going to be a good next turn. Probably better to do it now than doing 10 extra damage, because I can't finish them off anyway. So why don't we cool-headed first. We've pulled the def, which is terrible, which means we can't actually defend next turn now. Kind of the worst case scenario. But it does give us another option of double defending now. No, we can't, because we've got to reprogram. And that also means, since I played cool-headed, I can't defend strike. I didn't play those maths right in my head. Because I've also just pulled 1 block from something by evoking, I think. Did I pull evoke? Oh no, I channeled Frost, which evoked it, gave me 1, which means if I don't block anything, I'm going to take 25 damage. Fuck that up real nice and proper. I fucked that up real fucking good. All I can pray is that this next turn's slightly better. Okay, I've pulled Rebound. Unfortunately, I haven't pulled Rebound with anything really worthwhile, but I can go for the eyes on the next turn. I've pulled Go for the Eyes on a turn when they're not even attacking me. I'm just going to be constantly getting slimed from the rest of this battle, which is going to make it really hard to kill them. But let's Rebound, Go for the Eyes. 9 damage will put him at 26, which is perfectly half. That's actually worked out nicely. And I'm not getting any passive lightning damage, which is good. Play the slime. Actually, you're right. I've never bothered playing a slime. But this is the perfect term to play a slime. Yeah. The challenge is, I can't yeah. I think we just play the slime and end. I mean, I could zap to get an extra lightning up in the mix. Yeah, I agree. I mean, what I was thinking is I could zap to have 1 or Frost go away, and then I'll have 2 lightning up theirs, which will also push the lightning to the front. If the lightning was up front, I could dual cast on the lightning, right? The problem with dual casting the lightning is it might hit this dude, and then I split him. So it's actually worse to play it. Okay, I don't think anything terrible happened other than I got weakened and I was frailed. So my attacks are going to be weaker, and I'm getting less block. But I've built a lot of strength and deck, so it's not going to be game ending. I still haven't pulled my claw. But I have Rebound to Go for the Eyes, so I can use at least Go for the Eyes on the dude that's attacking me. So at least I'm only looking at 12 damage, even if I don't block. I'll be 6 damage. I might just cop the 6 damage and Cool Head now. I don't know about Cool Heading, to be honest with you. Because I may as well double strike. Thing is, defending will only take me down to 4 damage taken. I'm almost wondering if, like, the difference between 4 and 6 damage is not a lot. Maybe I should Cool Head, draw 2 cards, hope to get some 0 costers or a reprogram. Yeah, I think it's better to Cool Head. Okay, I did pull a strike, which is bad because I'm not going to have that strike coming at me. But I did get a reprogram. So at least now I can reprogram and do even better damage. I think because I can't kill that dude this turn, I may as well hit the back dude and get him weaker now too. Hoping that on one of these turns, I can kill that 26 dude ASAP. The problem I'm having here is that I'm getting all these fucking slimes. I'm having the need to defend. I mean, the obvious for this turn is to claw the back dude. Oh fuck, I've just split him, didn't I? This is gonna get fucking ugly now that I've done that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think this is the turn to use my Gambler's Potion and literally get rid of 4 cards. Okay, I've pulled Claw and Go for the Eyes, which means I can do 28 damage, which means I can kill the big boy off. It does mean I can't weaken one of the other ones, but I desperately just wanted one of them not to split on me. Now I can cool-head it again, get 2 more cards, and at least now I can strike one of the other ones. Although, he won't split again. There's not a 3rd split. That's good. I can at least strike one of them and get rid of 1 slime. Now, if I evoke, I'll still get 0 block. Oh man, reprogram makes these orbs pretty funny. I can still do this. I'm on 45 health. I think I can still do this. I've just pulled a lot of damage here. I can rebound a strike. I think I can rebound the strike and we'll be okay here. Let's... Because the strikes are 14 and that's 17. So that's a death on one of them. Let's kill the back dude. Doesn't really matter what order we do this in at this point. Let's kill the dude doing more damage. Get rid of the slime as the last thing. Because we're going to get 6 block off this turn. We'll take 1 damage. Let's fucking go, chat. We did it. We fucking did it. May as well reprogram for the fun. Now we've got 16 damage because we've got 10 stack of def and 10 stack of strength. I knew the stacking would help. Reprogramming, rebounding the reprogram is fucking pog in that sort of battle. So even though I didn't play it perfectly and I had to use my gambler pot, might not have even needed the gambler's pot, but I wanted to make sure I finished one of those dudes off before I split, you know what I mean? Hey Justin Hamilton, how you doing? I'm sorry I didn't see your chat till now. I hope it wasn't a long time ago. Let me look. 2 minutes ago. I'm sorry I'm 2 minutes late to say hello. How you doing, Justin? We just beat Slime Lord. I have been going for a... Good night, Borson. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you, homie. Everyone, if you like big brain strategy games and roguelikes, I'd check out Lord Borson on YouTube and Twitch. Lord_Borson on Twitch. Lord Borson with nothing in it on YouTube. And you can call him Lord Boass or Lord Boarson if you want. Just got home. You poor fucker. You must have been driving again. I hope that work went okay. I hope you didn't do another 11 hours. I think you had to ditch out of last stream yesterday, but I ended up going all the way through and beating the heart. If you just want to skip through or watch that entire 7.5 hour run when you sleep or something, I beat the heart with the silent. That same run you were watching, I ended up going shiv crazy. Lighter shift today? That's always good. I went shiv crazy yesterday. I got a card that gave me 1 block for every card played. I got footwork, which gave me 3 decks, which meant all the blocks were better. So I was stacking like 30 to 50 block just by playing cards, and I had a total of like 14 shivs in my hand, plus the innate power to pull a shiv every card. I had Mummy Hand, which zero costed out a power card. Zero costed a card every time I played a power card. And on top of that, I had fucking like 3 accuracies, which gave me plus 4 damage to every shiv, and I upgraded 2 of them to accuracy pluses. So at the last fight, I was doing 21 damage a shiv, and I pulled 4 ninja, 4 blade dances on 1 turn. If you got the heart again, that's really good. Thanks, brother. I was pretty proud of myself because I just started the run, and by the end of it, I spent 7.5 hours on it, but I went all the way through and beat the heart. So that was 2 runs in a row, 2 days in a row, because I did 1 run on the 2 days ago with the Watcher and beat the heart, did 1 run yesterday with the Silent and beat the heart. Even though it was only Ascension 1, that's 2 times I've beaten the heart 2 days in a row. It's the only 2 times I've fought the heart. So I'm on 100% victory rate with the heart so far. And it was all started by having an intangible incense burner, and then I also pulled, you know, a bunch of Shiv cards, and I bought a bunch from shops. I ended up pretty bloated at the end. Like, Blanco was there talking with me, and he's a card whore like me, and I was like, should we take it? Should we take it? So I probably took too many cards. But, you know what? It worked out in the end. It worked out for me. So if you want to go through and look at just some of the key choices I made and tell me how I did, I'm waiting for Vato to comment, because the entire stream I was saying, like, Vato would fucking hate me right now because I'm taking too many cards, but fuck it, we're taking the card! It was funny as fuck. Because he wasn't there, but I kept thinking about his advice and not to bloat myself. This run, I was going to try and do a claw run, so I took claw. But the problem is, Lord Borson was in my chat earlier, and he said, if you take claw, you'll get no claws. If you don't take claw, all you'll get is claws. And it came true! It's the only claw I've pulled so far. But what I have pulled is reprogram and rebound. So rebound means I can put reprogram back in my deck, or I can rebound a claw back into my hand. And reprogram is kind of crazy. So I'm kind of going for an opposite orb build. I didn't know that at first, so I upgraded dual cast. Kind of very, very useless now. I also upgraded cool-headed, and then I got the toxic egg, which meant the other cool-headed was already upgraded. So my first 2 upgrades were kind of shitty, but you can't always plan your upgrades when you don't know what kind of deck you're going to get. It was the best thing I could do at the time. So the reason I ended up taking another Cool-Headed Plus is because it was offered to me, and I thought I need the draw. So right now I've got 4 draw out of those 2. I've also got the bag of prep, which means I'm pulling 7 cards on the first turn. So that plus Cool-Headed, and I've got a decent chance of pulling double energy on that first turn, which means I can have a very big first turn. I'm also kind of building for a 0-cost deck with the defect. I'm tiny-headed because I wanted to put myself on top of the defect. As Borson said, it might be funny and a cool idea, so I did. So when I'm playing the defect, see how I'm like on top of him? Like, I am the defect, I am John the defect, so like as the defect sitting there, that's me. But I can make myself bigger again at any time I want. I don't know, do you want me to be the defect? Maybe I should, like, zoom myself in a bit when I'm not as the defect. But anyway, basically, I'm trying to go for claws. I'm not getting any. What I am trying in the meantime, though, is rebounding the shit out of this reprogram. So in that last battle, can't talk today, that last battle, I got 10 strength and 10 dex stacked by the end of it, which meant all of my blocks were doing 16 and all of my 15 blocks and 16 strikes, plus the claw. Even if I can't rebound it to myself, the reprogram effectively makes it more powerful. However, if I can get some more claws, we're going good. The other thing is, for fun, I pulled the merchant card at the store and I bought it for 147. So now the merchant is 50% cheaper, which I think means it's another thing Vato would hate me for. I didn't remove a card, I bought the merchant card instead. Claw with like 3+ claws is based on more bounces. I know. So if I can get rebounds in claws, I think I'm okay. I kind of will get enough decks off the reprogramming, but I wouldn't mind picking up a decent dex card or 2, because the problem is these Cool-Headed Frosts are going to do nothing for me after I've reprogrammed a few times. I purely took them for the drawing. White Noise I bought for fun. Because of Toxic Egg, it was pre-upgraded, and it's 0 cost, random power in your hand with 0 cost. So last battle, when the slime was going to do 35 damage to me, I White Noised that turn, and I got Negate, and it basically negated the next time you take damage. So I got to have a free 35 block off White Noise. Now, White Noise is a little crazy pants, but those random power cards could change your whole game. I really feel like it's a cool card for what it does. That, plus White Noise and double energy are single use, then exhausted. So it's kind of like not bloating my deck that much. So I haven't really pulled that many cards, and I did manage to remove one. Creative AI, at the start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. Ooh, that is very interesting. The problem is I'm not going for an energy build, so I might not be able to afford to do that very often. It's going to take all my energy on one turn. If I get double energy, it's still not going to work for me, because double energy on 3 points of energy uses 1 and then doubles the 2. So it's only giving me 4 energy. So I could play it and then play one other card. With a 0 cost deck, it might be viable. I have pulled up Seek Plus, which is a 0 cost card. Put 2 cards from your draw into your hand and exhaust. Seek is just so good. Whooper, I agree. Also, Whooper, Justin's in YouTube now, so I'm sorry that I've split the chats between 2 channels. This is kind of why I just wanted to be on one channel. But I think the answer is really just to have Twitch chat and YouTube chat streaming under me here in one chat window. But I'll maybe work on that tomorrow. Not for today. Seek Plus, I think, is the POG here. 1, because Toxic Egg has upgraded it for us. 2, because it's guaranteeing me more claws. It's also guaranteeing I can pull Go for the Eyes, which is going to give me the ability to weaken them if I need to. It's also guaranteeing me at least 1 round of reprogramming if I want to. You don't have to switch. You can pick whatever channel you want. I'm kind of reading out the chat from both windows. So, Seek Plus with Rebound, Claw, or Reprogram. That's what I'm saying. I think if we rebound... If we happen to pull Claw already, then we can pull Rebound and Reprogram, and then Rebound, Reprogram, or Rebound the Claw. I think, ultimately, Rebounding Reprogram is the better choice if I can do it. Because if I've already played Reprogram, I might not be able to do it because it's pulling from the draw pile. So depending on when I pull Seek Plus, it might not be as clutch as other times, but I think that's the card. I don't think Core Surge is good at all. I mean, to gain an artifact that negates the next debuff could change the battle if the boss really fucks you, but most of them debuff you 3 or 4 times with weak, frail, vulnerable, everything. So fuck Core Surge. We're taking Seek+. Yeah, the number one thing is, guys, use the chat room you like more. Most people tell me Twitch has a better chat experience, but I know I found all you guys on YouTube, and I know you're probably YouTube natives in that sense. So if you want to stay on the tube, be on the tube. If you want to be on the Twitch, be on the Twitch. I'm kind of reading out both chats anyway, but if you do want to chat to each other, it's kind of a bit harder. So it's up to you. You can have both windows open. You can have neither windows open. It's completely your call. Core Surge is really good with biased cognition. What is biased cognition? What is biased cognition? Halgie? Haley? I think Haley. Am I saying this right? Should I go pizza? We know the answer to that is yes, my man. I just followed you. Man, you've been on Twitch since 2010? You an OG of the Twitch community. I think Twitch started in 2010. Were you on this the first week? I know you like your meat and cheese. Are you thinking about a JTV? What's JTV? Was that the name of Twitch before it was Twitch? Fuck, man, you are the original. You probably know what Kappa is. You probably were there when they invented the Kappa emote. And the lol guy face. Justin TV. Oh, that was the name of Twitch before Twitch, right? You're right. Yeah, you know Kappa. Gives you full focus, but decreases your focus by 1 every turn, but that debuff can be negated by Core Surge. Oh. Interesting. Because losing a focus every turn is considered a debuff. So Core Surge could actually be a really powerful card if you play it off other cards. I see the power in that now. Thank you for explaining that. Thank you, Whooper, for explaining that. I know Whooper. Haley. Am I saying it right? Is it Haley? Halgie? Is it pronounced like algae? Is it Haley? Halgig? Halja? Sorry, I'm being real retarded and I don't know how to say your name on there, Justin. I can't just call you Justin, but I want to respect your names. Justin TV is like such an old head thing. Like, I haven't heard anyone on Twitch. I've never even seen a Twitcher with an account started in 2010. I'm a 2024 Twitch account knobhead. Mainly because, and I'll tell you this, I do have a Twitch account from 2017, but it's the account I started and shared with my ex-girlfriend, so I kind of ditched it for memory reasons. I didn't want to go there, so I started a new account. I don't know if that was a good or a bad idea, but I do have another account called Jamtown, and I have another account called Jammy Jamlet, because at the time I forgot one of my logins and I just created another one. It works with how jiggity biggity it is. It works with reprogram debuff too, but since you're reprogramming multiple times, it's not worth taking Core Surge. Yeah, actually, you're right. I didn't even think of that. If I played Core Surge, I could actually play reprogram without losing the debuff. That would be fucking crazy. You could do a core build and also have the free block and dex. The problem is that the block and the dex really isn't going to help your orb, so I feel like it kind of doesn't work as synergistically as some of the other options. I was here before Cripper Aaron got big, before Forsen became the Troll King. God damn, man, you've got some old shit. You were probably here for Dr. Disrespect getting kicked off the platform. Were you here when that girl got banned for queefing on stream? There was a girl who queefed on stream, and she was like, hang on, guys, hang on. You hear that? Y'all hear that? And, like, she basically was super proud of her queef, and it got her banned. Core Surge also exhausts, so it can only be used once. Right. The thing is, I have been twitching for about, 8 years? But I was always a lurker. I literally didn't even chat until COVID. For the first 3 years I was on Twitch, I did not chat once. It was a strictly viewing affair for me. I kept chat off. I was here when Dr. D came out. That was awesome. What a cool character. Almost nobody does personas. What do you think I am, motherfucker? You think I'm like this normally? This is 100% a character. I'm a cat. I'm fucking with you. I should come up with a persona, but I figure my natural personality is so fucking insane that there's no point. You know what I mean? Like, if I was a boring person, I would need a persona. But it's like in wrestling. The best gimmick is who you are, generally. So Ric Flair legitimately was a styling, profiling, limousine riding kind of guy. Like, they called him the natural Randy Couture in UFC because he was a natural at everything he tried. He was a natural athlete, right? So these kind of nicknames and gimmicks all come from a natural place, generally speaking. I pretty much lurk all the time, but there is only one streamer I've watched in the last, like, 10 years. Damn. Who's your favorite streamer, Whoops? What is your favorite streamer? I like Djibouti Show. Djibouti Show are the people that got me into Twitch. I'm assuming you know them because they're one of the longest running channels on Twitch and they have like an average 800 people in their chat now. But I was on Djibouti Show from like 2015 because like they used to do Djibouti dubs and I found them and when I found them I found out they were Twitch streamers and movie dub commenters and I really got into them. Now, we've pulled Frozen Core. It's useless to us. If I end the end turn with empty orbs plus Channel of Frost, this would be the one that Bato Trucha and probably Justin would like because, or I should say, how giggity biggity, they both like Frost decks, but I can't do that now with reprogram. I'm a Northern Lion guy. I played Binding of Isaac a long time ago and I found him because that was his shtick. I liked Binding of Isaac, but I gotta be honest with you, I only played it for like 25 hours. And then I kind of got a little bit like bored. I didn't find the mechanics of it as deep and it also was pretty fucking hard. I know there's crazy mechanics in it, but yeah, Binding of Isaac is cool. I can see why that would have gotten you into it. Coffee Dripper is fucking ridiculous. I can't take that. I played that game almost 1,000 hours. God damn, Whoops. I found NL this year. He's so funny. I should follow him out. Northern Lion. I don't even think I've ever watched him, bro. But I'm always interested in finding new channels. My stress is, not stress, but my problem is that a lot of the time when a channel gets certain capacity, it becomes impossible to feel like you're part of a community or enjoy the chat. Because it's just like watching cars go by on a highway. It's like, brow, brow. So I liked Doug for a while. And his Peggle runs, where he tried to beat the world record in Peggle, had me in stitches. Because he was playing sea shanties and being a retard and trying to play Peggle, which is like one of the randomest fucking games to try and world record. But there was a slot of opening and world record, and he tried to get it. He also had some funny like Coaster Tycoon streams and stuff, but his chat is insanely popular and huge. And then, like, he had the Twitch chat on one side, the YouTube chat on the other. And then it was, like, fucking, like, impossible to fucking feel like you knew what the fuck was going on. So I just stopped watching it, honestly. I think once the stream hits a critical mass, it starts to become more like a TV show and less like a community. So I actually watch mostly tiny streamers. Most of my favorite streamers have, like, 3 people in their chat. But it's nothing against bigger streams. I do watch some with 20 to 35, 40 people. It's just that once it gets beyond that, it gets hard to follow. NL stream is 20 minutes of nothing and then one insanely bad bass joke. Yeah, I like streams like that. Yeah, I don't let me participate in the online community because there's too many people. I just put one in the background. Yeah, that's fine. There's different streams for different reasons, you know? This is the kind of stream where I'm in that early growth phase where you'll get a lot of opportunities to get my thoughts and to interact with me, but it's also like way less organized and streamlined than some streams because I just sit here talking and fucking around for years. It takes me like 7.5 hours to play this game. But honestly, if I play other games, I'm not that slow. I am pretty fucking slow. I usually get distracted. My ADHD kicks in a lot and I barely play games. But I do like following some channels like that. Some of my favorite streamers barely game, which is hilarious. I think we have to take Slaver Collar here, guys. It's a bit of a shitty relic pull, honestly, because the cracked orb is 100% useless to us. The coffee dripper is almost a never take. I know that Justin or maybe Vato said never take coffee dripper, and I can see why, because I don't have any mechanic of healing, and I can't fucking avoid healing for the rest of the game. Maybe if I got this at the end of Area 2, maybe if I was doing really well. Like with the last run with the Silent, I didn't need healing from Area 2 through to Area 3, so I would have been fine with that. Not on this run. So we've got to take Slay the Collar. It does mean elites will be a little bit easier. It does mean the bosses are a little bit less stressful. Now, let's look at what we've got here. We've got elites on the right. Dripper is good, but it's above my pay grade. Honestly, how giggity jiggity, Dripper is pretty fucking good for the Silent run I was doing yesterday, when I didn't take any damage and I had block stack coming out my tits. Not for today. I see 2 elites, but there's a fireplace loss if you go that road. We are getting Toxic Egg for upgrades, so I'm not as focused on that. Now that I've pulled Slay the Collar though, I'm thinking we swing our way up through this fucking question mark alley here and go minion question, go for the 4-pack on questions. Hit up the elite, question, elite, treasure. I don't think this is a run where I'm going to get to the heart. But if I wanted to, this right side does have a burning elite. Then a shop, which is good because I've got the merchant discount. I need to hit that shop. However, my challenge with going that way is I'll only get 1 shop opportunity. If I go the left side, I'll get 2 shops and I have merchant discount. Right, if you don't get hit, there is no downside. Yeah, pretty much. It's just free energy. My challenge, I mean, left side's feasible because it's got a fireplace, an elite, another fireplace, then another fireplace. So it's actually a 4-fireplace side with 2 shops. The problem is there's only 1 elite. If I go that side, I can definitely go for Area 4. I don't think I have an Area 4 ready build, guys. This hasn't been the best run. I don't think I'm going to become Area 4 ready. I could try. I mean, reprogramming a lot if I get enough claws and shit. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but like, I kind of have to make a choice here because if I don't take that burning elite, it's going to be a lot harder to get the relics. I mean, I could basically use that treasure chest in the middle to avoid... I could skip that treasure chest and take one of the keys. I could take one of those 4 fireplaces and get the ruby. Then on the next map, I have to skip the next basically, I won't get another treasure chest one at all. The other problem with going the left side is there's only 1 elite there. I get 4 fireplaces, 1 elite, and 2 shops. I've got Slay the Collar, so I almost think it'd be smarter to go up the right side, take even the first fireplace and do 3 elites. No, there's only 3 elites on that side. There's not 4. I could do 3 elites in a shop with 1 fireplace. No. I could do 2 elites in a shop with 1 fireplace. I could do 3 elites a shop and no fireplace. Or I could do fucking the left side and go for 1 elite only, but 2 shops and 4 fireplaces. I have 2 acts to go. Yes, Whooper, I do. But my thought was, to get the ruby and the sapphire key, I need a burning elite or a chest. I've never seen more than 1 chest on Area 2 or 3. Yesterday when I did AO3, there was no burning elite. I was banking on there being a burning elite, and there wasn't. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, boys, girls, theys, shays, but, like, I don't remember, but can regular elites give you a key? I thought it was only from chests, but maybe randomly sometimes they do. I have a vague memory that they do sometimes. It does look like we're fighting the construct. I don't remember exactly what he does either. My memory for these bosses is pretty fucking weak sauce. I'm a little bit stuck here. I knew about the campfire ruby. I knew about the one in a chest. What I didn't know is I thought you could get the Sapphire and the other one. So look, as much as I would love to haul myself out at 2 different shops, I think I have to take the right side because I've picked up the Slaver collar. So let's take the elite side and not take 4 or 5 places because we've got Toxic Egg. We don't need that many upgrades. We're going to go max randomness too. The problem with that is I will only get card choices off the elites at this point and 2 other battles. So I'm looking at, 3. 3 enemies and a bunch of random events, but I love random chance. Here we go. We've pulled Rebound and Reprogram on the first turn. The baseball's a bit of a dick with his 40 energy, his 40 block. That's going to be hard to bust through with my character here. But we have a double energy on the first turn too. So the first thing we should do is double energy. That's only going to give us 1 more because it's not a 0 cost card yet. I then think we Rebound, Reprogram, and Strike. That still gives us 1 more energy. So maybe we should Cool-Headedness too. I can Reprogram twice this turn? How? How? I have to Reprogram next turn because Rebound puts it on top of the draw pile. So I can Rebound and then Reprogram. But it's not going to come back to me this turn. Oh, by the Cool-Headedness. That's big brain shit. That's big brain shit. Fuck yeah. Whoopity doopity. Jiggity diggity. I'm down for that. Let's Reprogram. I was going to Cool-Headed first to try and pull my claw or go for the eyes. But yeah, I was going to pull for 0 cost cards. Your way is way better. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my fuck. I've been doing the worst fucking mistakes this run. That is like the 4th time I've played my cards out of order. I've actually been attacking before I Reprogram a lot this run too. I'm still learning this, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna quadruple down on saying I fucking hate you, John, sometimes. I fucking hate you, man. You fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. Look, I said this yesterday. In life, you either win or learn. That was absolutely not a win. That was a big loss. But in that loss, I've learned not to deliberately read the chat message and do exactly what it says. Because what I was doing was reading it and it says Rebound, Reprogram, Cool-Headed, and then Reprogram. So I accidentally didn't read it as a sentence. I saw you say Rebound, Reprogram as a idea, and what I read it as was like how Vato says it, where he just literally says the order that he would do the cards. So I fell into automatic thinking mode and I made a fuck up. But I have learned a lesson. Just like every time you get scarred from burning your hand on the stove as a kid, next time you go think about it, you're like, oh, don't touch the stove. I accidentally just burned my hand playing Slay the Spire. Because here's the problem, when you stream Slay the Spire, you feel like you're wasting everybody's time, because it takes forever to do everything. So I was trying to speed up a bit and just do it, and I stopped thinking about it. That was another mistake I made. So I actually learned twice by fucking up once. What is the best way to rebound this now? I would say it's probably to Rebound Cool-Headed. So at least I've got guaranteed draw next turn. The other option is I could just do Strike him and Rebound the Strike so I can do more damage. I don't know whether it's better to have another 2 draw or a Strike, but I think burning through the deck at this point, now that I've fucked it up, is the better option. So let's Rebound Cool-Headed and then just see what we get. Now, we've pulled crap cards, which is fine. We'll just do a Strike and finish it off. Now, next turn, I should hopefully get my Claw. I didn't. Yeah, I did. That's cool. And I actually pulled the double Cool-Headed, which is kind of interesting considering I've only got 1 other costing card in here. I've also got Orichalcum or whatever, or Chalcum, and I could effectively put claw, I could basically double draw, but it kind of means I've got nothing left to spend if I pull the cards. But if I double draw, next turn I'm going to have defend, dual cast, strike, go for the eyes, and seek. It'd be better if I pulled some of those cards now, because 3 out of 5 of them are 0 costers, and I can play them this turn. But let's start with White Noise. My favorite random chance card. Also, I don't know how you feel about this, chat, but I was playing as the defect. That's why I had tiny head when you joined. I was actually, like, playing myself as the defect. Borson said I should do this for fun, and I thought it was really funny. So I can, like, give myself a defect skin. See? I'm wearing a blue shirt by coincidence. And if I had the bobbing animation, that would be even better. If I could make my thing bobs. But see? I am John the Defect. So, since you're here, would you, chat, prefer me be John the Defect? Yeah? Would you like me to be here and be like, I will kill you! I will kill you, baseball! Yeah! Real! 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 It looks so real! It's the green screen. If I didn't have my chair behind me, it would be even more real. Look at this. If I sit sideways in my chair... It's fucking hilariously dumb. But I did put my chair on blue light. Got the gamer chair. See, the chair's on blue light. I can change the color, and I changed it to blue for the defect. Yeah. So I am the defect, unless you want me to be Giant Head John. It's up to you guys. I pulled heat sinks. Whenever I play a power card, draw a card. Guess what, guys? That's the only card I could have pulled that's useless, because I don't have any power cards. I literally have 0 power cards. So, heat sinks. Really, heat stinks. I look happy as defect. Yeah, well, I am, if you look at the seed at the top side, I am John the Defect. And I don't think there's been truer words ever spoken. Based on that mistake I just made, I am a fucking defect. I am a defective person. So cheers to that, everybody. What I'm going to do is play this stupid Heat Stinks, which stinks, then cool-headed myself some new cards. I got Seek. Seek is actually useless in this situation, so I'm not going to play it. Because there's nothing in my draw card and it's going to exhaust. So let's fuck that off. Let's not bother cool-heading again. 7 block is better than 6 by just 1. But we may as well claw his ass. Ram! May as well strike his ass to the grass. And then we may as well defend. Get that only 3 damage. And we got 1 damage off the lightning. Let's fucking go. Now we're looking at 10 times 2. Now I desperately need go for the eyes, so I'm glad I didn't pull it. Let's do that first. Unless... Actually, it's better if I reprogram burst before I do that. So let's cool head first. Oh, cool head evoked my lightning. Interesting. I also pulled another cool headed, but it's no point doing that right now. I'm actually wondering if it's worth just dual casting here. I think this is... he got artifacts, so it won't be weakened, unfortunately. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, he's negating 3 debuffs. And he already... Oh. I always forget about artifact. I really do. I'm a bad artifact rememberer. Are those your emotes? No, TP Foo Fun. I've never seen that global emote. How jiggity giggity. You've got some cool knowledge of Twitch. Baseball's an annoying enemy? You goddamn right he is. The stupid baseball. I also love that all the Slay the Spire people I know call him baseball. And I also love that they all call the spaghetti monster. And that we all call prostrate. But how many of you go for the eyes and go, "Row!" while you do it? That's just a hard cat as far as I can tell. I think the best play is to evoke the next orb twice. At least that's giving us 6 block. We can then play off the double defend. At this point, I don't think pulling any other cards is going to be any better than that. So, I mean, we could pull a reprogram if we play this, but we're looking at 20 damage. So I really feel like we just need to go for the eyes, start getting that debuff down, and then double def. And we're at least taking only 4 damage then. That's not so bad at all. This isn't so bad. He's a bitch of an enemy. I can't even believe he's not an elite. This is the first fucking battle of Area 2. This should be an elite. This guy is fucked. Now, we haven't pulled Reprogram, but we can pull it out, and we can pull Claw out. That's amazing. So we can pull out Seek, we can pull out Claw, and Reprogram. Now, John, you either win or learn. What did you learn last time? What did you learn? Well, actually, I can't do it again because I don't have cool in my hand. Act 2 enemies are the worst. Are you serious? Because I actually thought Act 3s would be tougher. I think Act 3s are stronger in health, but you've got better cards at that point, and the Act 2 enemies are fucked in the head with all of their mechanics. But they, like, you don't even have that good of a deck yet, so maybe it's harder in that way. A spaghetti monster giving you a curse card is fucking rude, bro. So I think he's an Act 3 monster, if I remember correctly. And I think the Transient comes up on Act 3, and he has ended my runs before. I have beaten him and gotten that trophy when I went into an endless loop with the defect with Plasma. But goddamn, some of these other fuckers are horrible. What are we going to do? Justin, I hope you're getting a pizza. Did you decide on pepperoni and cheese again? Are you pepperoni and cheesing your face right now? Spaghetti is the one Act 3 monster that I'm scared of. A lot of people are scared of Spaghetti Monster. Both the Flying Spaghetti Monster Religion and the real Spaghetti Monster in this game. So we're only looking at 10 damage here. We got to reprogram before we claw. So let's rebound, reprogram. And then we can claw his ass. Wow! Now we've killed his block, which is nice. I think defending for 6 is useless because I've got Orichalcum. So we may as well do the extra 10 damage to him and he's dead, hopefully next turn. We did take 11 damage this run. But we've got him. I think. Oh shit, he got 15 block back and he's doing 20 damage again. You son of a bitch tits. The only advantage of upgrading Reprogram is that upgrading dual cast is that it has come in clutch to give me 6 block and now 2 block. Played before Reprogram. Now I can Reprogram and double def or strike def. 8 block. So I'm still going to take 2 damage even if I double def. Is it worth taking 10 of his block off? Because he's going to keep getting strength, right? Sky scares me. Sky is fucked. You know who really fucks my tits? Thanks for a reminder, should be done soon. You don't have to go for pizza. I was thinking about ribs. Sticky barbecue sauce ribs with that nice smokiness in them. Oh man, ribs would fucking tickle my dick right now. I didn't actually eat lunch. I had breakfast, but not lunch. Should have eaten before the stream started. I can't remember Sky as well, but you know what? I hate Gremlin Mob. The big fucker that every time you play a skill gains 2 strength. Because when you're playing a character like the Watcher who needs to play a skill, fuck, that sucks. When you're playing someone like the Defect where all your damage is from orbs, fuck, that sucks. You know what I mean? The only one who doesn't fear the Gremlin is Ironclad, who does all of his damage through attacking. Double def, definitely. Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta keep Defect strong. Sometimes he just decides to swing 55. That is fucked. That's like Spaghetti Monster when you accidentally get like a 13 times 7. He does like 150 damage. I got K barbecue noodles. They're quite tasty, but no meat. Yeah. Maybe you need to get that pizza going then. Like, I don't know what your area is like. You probably can't order ribs, but there was a pizza shop near me as a kid where you could order ribs instead of pizza. Fuck, that place was good on the ribs. It was in Sydney, Australia, and this was back before Uber Eats days. I know you kids don't know what it's like before Uber Eats was invented, but back in my day, you could only get Chinese food or pizza takeaway. And Chinese food often didn't deliver, so you had to get pizza. It was pizza or nothing. Pizza was the most eaten food on delivery because it was the only food you could get on takeaway. You also had everything shut over Christmas. Now everything's fucking open on Uber anyway. Okay, so he's going to stack more block next turn, which is fucking frightening, but my claw is up to 13. And I can rebound the claw. I can redeem yourself this turn. Oh, you're right! Instead of rebounding the claw, I can rebound cool-headed. But I don't have... Hang on, no. I don't have reprogram. I don't have reprogram. I can't redeem myself. But you're right in that I can claw twice. So let's play this out. Rebound, claw, cool-headed, claw. Take a deep breath, John. Take a deep, deep, deep breath. Here we go, here we go. Let's do this in ASMR mode, chat. Well, Justin, Allie, Jiggity, Giggity, orders pizza. I will redeem myself for my earlier loss. And yeah, I know what you mean, Whooper, that I should double claw this time, so let's go. Let's rebound first. And then claw him. And he's dead, so I can't actually redeem myself. You lied to me! You lied! You said I could redeem myself! It's actually not too bad. That actually trained me to do it right next time. I was in the process of redeeming myself, and I was just too goddamn pog. It didn't matter in the end, because I was too goddamn good. Do it for the ribs? Stop talking about food, you guys. I really want food. Ooh, reinforced body would be so good if you were playing an energy build with this guy. Can't give you the satisfaction too soon. I know, you're edging me on redemption. What I was thinking is that I desperately need, if I'm going to do a heart run, I need a different kind of build, you guys. Like, if I was going to do a heart run, I should have been playing for energy and orbs in my mind. Maybe just a straight up energy block build like this. Get all those cards that give you more energy and fucking just blast reinforced energy and shit like that when you need it. Loop is another interesting card that's completely useless with my build. Beam Cell Plus looks like it might be an X with reprogram. Actually, you're right. Even if I only played reinforced body once, if say for one energy, with this deck stack, I'm getting between 6 and 10 decks in most of these battles, which means I should be able to pull like a 15 block out of that, or a 19 block, which is probably enough to save me in a lot of situations. I'm thinking reinforced body. I was thinking beam cell, but beam cell's less useful in the sense that it's like, it appeals to me because it's another zero coster card. But the two vulnerable, like, my better chances are to stack the strength and the claws. Stack strength, stack claws, right? 30-0-60. What do you mean, Hallie Jiggity Giggity? With 30... Yeah, but like, if I zero cost my double energy, yeah, I could double energy 3 to 6 and make it 9 block 6 times? 30-0-60. Are you talking about something else? I don't know. Beam Cell's cool, but reinforced body is going to give me the block I need. We're reinforcing our body. Now, I could do another battle here, but I'm thinking we'll go back down a random road. Ooh. In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. Atop the altar sits an ornate female statue with arms outstretched. Ooh. I am the female statue. You hate this event? I haven't had this before, I don't think. Let's have a look at it. She calls out to you, demanding sacrifice. Oh, so you guys are telling me I've just pulled the worst event? I haven't even read what it says underneath it yet. Now I'm really scared to read it. Locked requires Golden Idol. I have had Golden Idol yesterday, and if you pull this event towards the end of Act 3, you wouldn't give a fuck about that. But I don't have it. Sacrifice, gain max HP of 5, and lose 21. Ugh, brother, ugh. Become cursed and decay? What do you get if you have Golden Idol on this event? I'm curious, because I had it yesterday, but I didn't run to this event. What I'm wondering is... Man, I don't get a shop till way later. I have to fight 3 elites before I get a shop. Which means taking decay and then removing it would be fucked. New relic. Damn, so you swap golden for a better one? Here's the other challenge. I mean, here's the thing. I have built this city on rock and roll, and I've built this challenge in a way that I can switch it around. So you see down here, there is a fireplace I can take instead of an elite. So after this last question mark, there's an elite chance and a fireplace. I can cut left and heal, question mark, elite, chest, minion, burning elite, shop. I was hoping to do the 3 elites. If I get this negative event and go down to fucking 48 health, I might have to skip that elite and only get 2 elites on this run. You overcooked it a little bit? No, brother, no! I thought you were getting the pizza in. Oh, you've got homemade frozen pizza or something? Oh, no, man. I thought you were ordering pizza. Fuck, because if you've got one of those DiGiorno situations and you put it in the oven for too long and that shit gets too burn flavored or too crispy, I like a crispy pizza. But when there's a point when the bread becomes like cooked out too much and it just like crumbles into ash in your mouth. Brother, ew. The only good news is by taking the HP loss, I gain 5 health by the goon. So the 21 is actually negated back a little bit. So I'm actually on 53 instead. You stand on the altar and cut your wrists like a suicide emo girl. As the blood spills out and sacrifice the arms of the statue, reach out and close your eyes. Close your eyes. Every now and then you're gonna burn your pizza and have to switch to noodles. You know what you could do now? You could rip the pepperoni off that pizza and put it into your noodles, bro. Everything goes dark. You wake a short time later for a new power surging through you. But you are cutting yourself like a Nemo girl. An old beggar, cloaked in fur, reaches his hands out towards you as you pass. Spare some coin, child? Offer gold of 75 to remove from your deck. I'd say we do it, chat. Because we're going to fight a lot of elites before the shop. We have the merchant discount. Merchant discount doesn't count for card removals, I'm pretty goddamn sure. So, having already removed 1 card, this is cheaper than a regular card removal. The beggar takes off his cloak to reveal he is a cleric. You're a kind soul. Receive my purification, he screams. You are unsure if he is grateful or mad. Real life needs random events. I know, man, but it really does. I thought it does discount card removals. If it does, then I've just spent too much money on nothing. Because my next card removal would have been a 50. But let's play this out. I can afford to remove another card, then another card. So Vato Trucha, the spirit of Vato, would tell me to remove the card and take the hit, knowing I can afford to do another card removal. And on the topic of it, like, Random Life does have random events. Like when I went to the city today for my doctor's appointment, it's Australian Open time, which is a tennis event, and I saw probably 15 different hot women with really tiny shorts on. So there was a lot of ass and a lot of cheeks on display. So I got some free ass visually. That's a random event. I didn't expect the Australian Open to be on because I haven't been keeping track, and there was tons of ass. The ghost of Trucha is the ghost of Vato Trucha, mi amigo. I hope you're having a cerveza wherever you are. He would have been happy with this. But yeah, that is a random event of life. Sometimes you overcook your pizza. That's a random event too. You go to cook your pizza, but unfortunately the oven was a little too energetic. You suffer a loss of vitality because your pizza was burned. I'm thinking, boys and girls, we might even get rid of Zap. The ghost of Trucha. Lol. Yeah. I think HP -2. Yeah. Lose 2 health from overcooked pizza. The pizza you ate gave you the drizzling shits. Suffer 1 turn loss on the toilet. So life does have random events if you want to think of life as an RPG. Think of it this way. If you leave your house and go for a... This is what I used to do when I was depressed, and this might help you, Looper. Not that you are depressed, but if you ever feel sad, you don't know what to do with yourself. I used to go on a walk for one reason. I was hoping I would find money, drugs, or someone would sell me drugs for money. Right? It never happened. But I thought to myself, if I sit at home, nothing can ever happen. If I leave the house for half an hour and walk, maybe something will happen. Maybe a random life event will occur, and sometimes it does. So, I once found $20 walking home from work. Just $20, just sitting on the street. I was like, God damn, that's a good find. You know, there is random chance when you leave your house. Sometimes you go to a bar, get depressed and go home in an hour. Sometimes you go to a bar. I went to a bar before Christmas, met some random people because I offered them my table because they had 3 people looking to sit and I was on a 4-person by myself. Gave them the table and they said, well, we'll take the table, but only if you promise to join us. And then after I joined them for 2 hours, they took me back to their house and we enjoyed music and brews for like 4 hours. And they only live 500 meters from me. Now, they have never invited me back again, despite saying they would. Awkward. So I take shit like that personally. I'm like, what did I do in that one random event? But I think they probably just woke up and said, shit, we were drunk. Why do we invite that random guy with a mullet from the bar back? We should never do that shit again. It's so awkward. It's so awkward, because now I have to walk past their house all the time. And I have ran into one of the girls once just walking around, and she was very nice to me. So I've got no information to suggest that they hate me. But my anxious brain is constantly telling me, you fucked up. They invited you back to their house and they loved you, but now they're not inviting you back because you're a loser. Anyone who spends time with you will fucking hate you eventually. They just caught on quicker. You suck, John. But that's just the fucking self-confidence demon sucking my own soul out of my asshole. I could get a call from them tomorrow and they'll be like, hey, sorry we haven't been in contact. My family died on Christmas Eve, so I haven't been doing anything. They might call me tomorrow and say, hey, we forgot you existed. Maybe it's because I haven't texted them. You know, maybe I've been too waiting when I could have texted them and said, hey, when you guys partying again, right? So, like, there's so many ways to look at life. You can't let the demons suck the soul out of your asshole all the time. The narrator character is winning. I walked across the city 2 hours to my friend's place. You know, Whoop, I used to do this too. I was a nomad for a while where I walked at night. I once walked 7 kilometers to the city. And that took me like 2 or 3 hours because I was just wandering in a random direction. I actually went through a phase where I took hundreds of photos at night by walking through the night and taking photos of shit like graffiti and crazy shit that happened at night. The world's a very different place at night. I used to walk down empty roads and highways by myself for hours just taking cool photos and photos of shops. And I uploaded a lot of those photos of shops to Google Maps because a lot of people put the photo of what it looks like during the day, but not a lot at night. And I've got 10.3 million hits on Google Maps, all unpaid work. But I'm a Google guide, and I'm in the top 20% of Google guides in Melbourne. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. I think we get rid of Zap rather than a strike or a defense. Normally I would get rid of a strike or a defense, but they're actually more useful than Zap. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's not paid at all, but it's a little bit of a flex when I'm trying to sell myself as a business consultant. I can say, hey, guess what? If you're trying to get on Google Maps and do well there, I'm a Google guide. I can review you. I'm one of the highest levels possible. I have 10.3 million hits on my photos, and my reviews are ranked in the top 20% of Melbourne. So, pay me? That hasn't worked yet. Do you know what I mean? Imagine if you had 10 million hits on YouTube. You'd be paid. Imagine if you had 10 million hits on any platform. You'd be paid. I've got 10 million hits and 10 years of work on Google Maps for fucking zip, zilch, nada zippy. I kept having this idea in my head that one day I was get a call from Google and to be like, John, we've seen all your hard work. We want to invite you to do something with us. Or maybe they would invite me to one of the local guide meetups that they promised you with. They were like, hey, if you're a local guide, we'll do local guide meetups. I'm like, maybe I'll meet some people. No, they're just milking me like a dairy cow at the stall. Fuck, this is a horrible run of random chance. You burnt your pizza, and I've just got the 99 fucking health enemy on a random event. No dramas, Whooper. Thank you. I'm sorry if you came for Slay and all you got was Giant Head John fucking talking shit, but I'm hoping you know exactly what to expect from my channel by now and that you've enjoyed yourself anyway. Keep going strong. It sounds like you're doing well. And in your honor, I will revert myself to small head Slay the Defect John. Defect John, John the Defect, is nodding his way to you. Everything's gonna be alright. This guy's chill. Is he? Yeah, you know what? He's not so bad when he's alone. He's not so bad when he's alone. I'm just scared of his hit points. We did pull white card first, so let's pull it. Creative AI for 0. At the start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. Let's fucking go. I love that for free. I love that 0/0 coster. We also got rebound with 2 cool-headedness, so why don't we pull 1 cool-headedness now? I mean, I'm a little bit scared to not block him at all, but I'm only going to take 4 damage if this doesn't go well. The problem is if I cool-headed 2 more cards in, that's going to leave me blockless. But I might be able to pull in rebound, reprogram, and then rebound it back in. Do I take 4 damage? I think I do. Oh, yes. The double win. We pulled Go for the Eyes. We pulled Reprogram. Now, unfortunately, we don't have enough to do the loop. We can't rebound, we can't reprogram. We can't rebound, reprogram, cool-headed, blah, blah, blah. But we can still rebound, reprogram, and then go for the eyes. Wow. That is going to leave us at least down to taking only 6 damage, and we've got 6 block off or a Chalium. So we actually worked that out okay. A random power card is whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. It's not going to do anything this turn, but it will help from next turn onwards. Not really. But it might revoke a bit of extra damage. We can evoke the lightning twice. We actually pulled Seek at a wrong time. But I could Seek Claw and double energy in to make this a 4 energy turn. Probably better to save Seek and bring Reprogram back later. Let's save Seek. Let's evoke twice now before we reprogram. So that's a free 12 damage. Now we can... I actually don't even think I'll play Storm. Be better to double strike than to Storm. Let's reprogram and then double strike him. The strength stack is starting to get pretty nice. Okay, he's hexed me, so whenever I play a non-attack card, I'm getting a daze, so I gotta be careful about that. Ooh, I can buffer. I'm thinking I might just take the buffer. We definitely want to claw. I mean, reinforced body is nice, but I can't use it this turn. And look, with the deck stack, even like playing 13 block 2 times would give us 26 block. That might be the way that we could do the heart. Reinforced block body on the right turn could be pretty pog. Especially if I can rebound it back into my hand. I desperately need claws and rebounds. Desperately. So we've pulled no other attacks. I think we simply claw buffer. Wow. Let's claw buffer. It will shuffle a daze in, but that's not the end of the world to have 1 daze. Nothing else here is worth playing. We're still doing okay here. We're still doing okay. This turn's a bit of a fuck you. We've got Seek, though, which is really good. We've got 21 damage coming at me. Whenever you play a power card, draw a card. Might be worth playing. But I think better option here is to first Seek. And Seek back, reprogram, and claw. But maybe even go for the eyes so that I take less damage. I would like to stack claw even heavier, but I think we go for the eyes and give him the weak treatment. And I think we also take reprogram back again. Now, with the 3 energy that we have, I probably should have taken double energy instead of go for the eyes. But I think go for the eyes will be good. What I wanted to do is rebound, reprogram, cool-headed, reprogram. So to do that, I shouldn't have taken go for the eyes. But what are you going to do? I didn't think about it properly. I was scared of taking all that damage. Because as it stands, I'm still going to take a fuckload of damage. I can only block 11 of 15. It's actually going to be a lot better now than it was before. So I think we just reprogram first. I could also cool head on the chance I pull reinforced body, but it's probably not worth it. Now I can rebound. Oh, I should have fucking rebounded. Oh my god. I did it again, chat. I fucking accidentally didn't rebound in the right order. I'm so disappointed with myself today. I'm so disappointed with myself today. I really am. At least I only took 4 damage. Loop is also useless. And now I'm bloating my deck by having all these power cards I don't need. Jesus Christ. And I also pulled reinforced body when I don't need it. Jesus, fuck me. At least I can claw him. I literally don't want to play anything else because it's just going to add more dazes in. And I've already got all these fucking power cards I don't want bloating me out now. Lightning now hits all enemies. Jesus Christ, so many of these are nice power cards when you got orb. White noise is actually so orb heavy now that I look at it. Jesus, fuck my Christing ass. I'm also looking at taking damage now, but at least I've pulled the double defend, and my stack is getting nice. I've only got to do 12 more damage to kill him too. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel a lightning. These fucking power cards for this character. I'm proud of you, Mr. Katz. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what you're proud of me for. But, is it because I'm doing the round? I got 9 damage. That's literally it. Now that I know so many of these power cards are relying on orbs, white noise is a bit fuck you, but I might pull the good one. The debuff, like the complete negation of any damage. It is starting to look like it's a fucking curse in some ways. You got this, homie. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. He's only got 3 damage now. 3 health. Oh, look at that. 14 times 2. Thank goodness we pulled a strike or 2. I can't go round because it's a sword, but I'll go. Argh. No claws. Are you guys fucking me on this? How the fuck? How the fuck have I not got claws? How the fuck have I not got claws? Not a single fucking claw after I pick claw. Here's the question. Do we take Hello World? At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. It could be a claw, you guys. The problem with that card is it does add a lot of bloat. It is probably not worth the bloat of having a new card every turn. What I am looking at sexily, very sexily, is stack plus gain the block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. What would Vato do? He would skip everything. He would be like, you've got plenty of block. You've got 9 times, 13 times. You've got block stack with dexterity. You're fine. You don't need any more block. Resist the bloat siren. I don't know why he sounds like an Australian either, because he's not Australian. That doesn't sound like anything like what he would sound like. He'd probably be like, hey, amigo. It's me, Vato. It's me, hombre. Vato trucha. Don't get bloated, homie. You don't want that. Hey. So I'm saying only one thing here. The stack plus works with a bloated deck. And you know I'm gonna bloat this deck out like a bitch. You know I'm gonna be bloated. You know I am. I'm already on 18. So do I lean into the bloat? The problem with stack plus is, does it affect with decks? I don't think this is going to gain bonuses, or is the +3 going to gain the... If I have 2 decks, does this then add +5? I don't think so. I think what it will do is simply give me block equal to discard pile and then add 3. So we're going to skip it. This one's for you, Vato. Una cerveza, por favor, eh? Hey, Vato, viva la raza, mi amigo. No bloat. You see how skinny I am? Hey, puto. Before you lies a decorated altar to some ancient deity. the altar. Oh. I can duplicate a card in my deck. This is a good random event to balance out some of those horrible fucking things. The question is, no, bro. If you read it, dexterity increases the block gained from cards. Now, if you're gaining block equating to your discard pile, that might work, but I bet it's a Slay the Spire fuck you where it doesn't work. I'm assuming because the card doesn't say gain 6 block, the 6 isn't going to get manipulated, and the +3 may or may not get manipulated. It's too risky. We don't have Vato or another 1,000-hour homie in the chat to tell us, so we're gonna skip that fucking thing. Let's duplicate. Now the real question is, do we duplicate the claw? Or do we duplicate rebound? Reprogram or rebound? I'm thinking we reprogram. I think we should duplicate rebound so that we can both rebound a claw and a reprogram every round of cards. It's also got 9 damage on it. I'm also wondering if it would be better to rebound reprogram to just get insane stack. Because thinking about this, right? If I can't pull reprogram rebound on the same turn, I'm still guaranteed 2 reprograms per combat now. I would love to rebound claw. I know we were saying if we get the chance, we need more claws and we need more rebound. It might be smarter to just rebound, reprogram, and duplicate claw so that, thinking about this right, if I play claw twice per combat, that's a 4 gain of damage. Which is exactly the same as reprogram twice again, right? The problem is I haven't been given a single other fucking claw, so if I start building for claw at this point, I'm a bit fucking stupid, aren't I? Because I might not find another one at all. Reprogram works in a number of different ways because it gives me block and strength. Doubling claw just gives me attack damage, which is equal gain to the strength. Are we a claw deck or a reprogram deck? You know what? That's a good question at this point. I'm actually thinking we might want to be a reprogram deck. But what I am also thinking is, is it better to rebound again? The trick is, I might actually want to rebound. I might want to do reprogram here simply because it's an upgraded card, right? Rebound is not upgraded. So, rebound is powerful. But in a sense, I'd like 2 rebounds because it would allow me to rebound, reprogram, and then rebound the claw, right? So I can actually get strength gain and dex gain and block. You know what I mean? Like I get the strength gain, the block, and an extra claw power. So I'm sort of gaining 4 damage per pass and the dex if I can pull the reprograms at the right time. I could also rebound a rebound. If I pull 2 rebounds, I can rebound a rebound and then rebound the next round and have a higher chance of rebounding reprogram, right? I'm open to ideas here, boys, girls, theys, and shays, but I honestly think we should be a reprogram deck. I could rebound the rebound, so I could rebound my rebound. You know what? If I rebound the rebound, then I rebound a rebound. That might not be a bad way to rebound if I need to rebound on the rebound, you know what I mean? Damn it, what would Vato do? Dub VD. I should get that across my fucking knuckles. I don't know what to do. You see? I'm glad you see. How did your pizza turn out, by the way? You've left me on the edge of my seat. Was it inedible? Or was it... Did you pull the pepperoni off and put it into your ramen? What I'm... look. The problem with rebounding... The problem with duplicating rebound here is that it requires me to have good cards in my hand. Right? Ooh, pulled it just in time. Clutch victory. Just like when you're about to get into an accident, you swerve right at the last second. It's scary, but there's satisfaction in avoiding a crash. I think, like, Annihilator and be in the burn zone. He nearly fought Hexaghost and got burn, then burn plus. If you hadn't been more concentrated, you might have gotten the burn plus pizza, and that would have fucking ruined you. -4 HP. Now look, I think Rebound is a really good card. My theory is it's going to be easier to find a reprogram, and easier to find a Rebound than it is to find a reprogram. Reason 2. I think it's easier to upgrade and duplicate an already plussed card, because upgraded cards are innately better. If I get 2 rebounds, and all I do in one turn is rebound or rebound, all I'm doing is buying the chance to rebound again in the next round. Because let's play this out. What is the best possible scenario of having a rebound? To rebound reprogram, right? What would be better than rebounding program? Having 2 reprograms, right? Right? The other thing is, if I pull a hand with reprogram, and rebound, I can reprogram, rebound, and then reprogram again, which means the rebound will do 2 more damage. So it'll actually increase the power of rebound. So we're going to do reprogram and become a reprogram build. Now, here is the real dick tickling question. Are we ballsy enough to go through an elite, a question mark, a chest, a minion, a burning elite, a shop, a minion before we heal? Can we do this entire run without healing? I think the answer is no. We have to heal. Sorry to ask a question that I answered myself, but it's ridiculous to fight 4 elites without healing. Even if I could have done it, it's a stupid risk to take. It's just too stupid. It really is. Like, it's just stupid. Alright, we're back in the Bob zone. Pato Trucha! You must have heard us summon you, homie. Because we've been asking ourselves all stream yesterday and all stream today, what would Vato do? You've got Twitch or YouTube, whatever you want to watch. Right now, Justin is eating pizza in Twitch, but he was using YouTube before that. We had Whooper Lover drop in to the Twitch, I believe. So I think Justin swapped over to the Twitch. So you guys can fight it out. Should I do Discord or YT still on? Let pause on the Switch. At this point, I think YouTube is only on like a 4 second delay. 5 1000, 4 1000, 3 1000, 2 1000. Yeah, we're on like a 4 second delay on both platforms because I fixed it with ultra low latency. So you can pick the platform of your choice. Justin's in Twitch, but I can read out everything he's saying. And he's eating pizza and he's probably going to crash because he's been working all day. So you never know. It's not going to matter too much. Vato, I have so many questions for you, both about the 7.5 hour run I did yesterday and this run today. But I tried to build this run on claws. I've only received 1 claw at the very first card choice, and then since then, I have not received another fucking claw. So I've shifted off a claw run to a reprogram build. Now, what I did just have the choice of doing, see, I picked up the Toxic Egg, so I'm getting a lot of re-upgraded cards. I can seek 2 cards out of the draw pile. So when that got that random event, I've also pulled 2. I pulled a Cool-Headed, and then I pulled another one that was already upgraded. So I've kind of got 4 draw here. So I'm hoping I can just draw my way out of some situations. See, this is the thing. I did not know how rare the claws were, and I was hoping to be a cat and go meow, 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 and just claw my way through life. But the good news is I've picked up a rebound. So my thought was, when I got to that last random event, it allowed me the choice of either duplicating a card. I was very, very close to duplicating rebound, so I could rebound the claw or I could rebound reprogram. But I thought about it a lot, and I was like, you know what? If I get rebound, the best possible scenario is I rebound a reprogram. The second best scenario is I rebound a claw. But rather than doing those things, I ended up doubling reprogram because I thought to myself, the reprogram stack is really helpful. It's also more versatile because claws with only one of them are only helping 2 strength. It's basically 2 damage gain, which is the same as getting a 2 strength gain, except this also gives me 2 dex. So I'm sort of going, yeah, but here's the thing. I picked up Cool-Headed trying to do a frost deck with clawing. Then, after I received no other fucking choices or options, I had to start abandoning the orb strategy altogether. You know what I mean? So I got rid of Zap on my last card removal. The question and the thought I had is, Cool-Headed Plus is simply a 2-draw card for 1 energy. The Frost is meaningless and doesn't bother me at all, right? So I don't think I have to get rid of Frost. What I wanted to do specifically was have more draw, to cycle through reprogram as many times as possible. You would have duped Seek? Oh, I didn't even think of that! Oh, Jiminy shit my dick off! The only issue I have with Seek is that sometimes when you pull it, you don't have the chance to use it because you've already played your good cards. So, I really probably should have duplicated Seek, but I didn't even think of that as an option, and you were too busy shoving your fucking face with pizza to tell me. So it's actually your fault. Just fucking with you. I love you. I love Claw, that's not too bad. Yeah, the delay is not great, but it's the same as it was when I first started streaming on YouTube. There's no further delay. There's no way I can get this down to like 1 second MS, I don't think, unless you guys know how to fucking fix delay on YouTube. I've got ultra fast internet. It's not my internet side, it's the fucking world of streaming. It seems to always have a delay. I have a good attack build, but I gotta get rid of Frost. So do you still Repro was a good choice? Okay, good. I'm glad you think so. I thought Reprogram was the most versatile because the biggest broken aspect of this deck, to me, is being able to get huge strength and dex build to the point that I'm getting tons of block even off a standard defense card and tons of attack even off a basic bitch claw. You aren't wrong to use Cool for draw, but it's an unideal choice. You need to look for def and attack cards. Look out for hologram. I have been looking out for hologram. Whooper did come in the chat earlier and told me that getting extra rebounds and getting extra holograms would be great. So at this point, the only cards I'm really looking for are claws, rebounds, and holograms. I would choose Repro over Seek the way the deck looks now. Thank fuck, Vato. And also, Vato, I hope you're proud of me. I know you like to watch my shit like sports. I'm very curious if you want to skip through or watch the stream yesterday. I did 2 days ago, the Watcher beat the Heart. You were there. Yesterday, I did 1 run with the Silent, and I beat the Heart. Now, what I desperately need to know from you is there an achievement for not taking damage on the Heart? Because I accidentally fucked up the first turn of the Heart, forgot about the 1 point damage taken, and I negated my fossilized Helix, which meant that I ended up taking some damage. So I finished the Heart on 49, and it was only because I took 1 attack damage. That run I did yesterday, I didn't take damage on the first boss, I didn't take any damage through Act 2 altogether, I barely took any damage on Act 3, I had full health when I got to the Heart, and I would have and should have finished the Heart without taking damage. But it was only Ascension 3, or 2, or 1. It was only Ascension 1. So I don't think it's that big of a flex. The other thing is, there was a bunch of times when I actually bloated my deck, because Blanco Blanco was here, and Blanco's a card hoard like me. So I did give in to the bloat siren a few times, and at the end I bought extra blade dancers and extra shivs, because I had a crazy shiv build. I had footwork, I had the after effect where I got a point of block for every time I did a card. So at the end there, I was doing 21 damage a shiv, and I had 14 shivs in my deck. I would take infinite Seeks, but 2 times repro means we have a clear direction. Orbless, basically. Yes. Are you saying infinite Seeks? Oh my god! Justin! Where the fuck were you when I was making that choice? Oh, bro, that's okay if you're recovering from surgery. That's obviously more high priority than watching my streams. I just wanted to say, if at any point in your life you ever watch that stream, I'm very curious to hear your critique, because you give excellent critique. And there were a few times when Blanco and I were sitting back and forth, arguing about what would Vato do. Would he take this card or not? And we literally summoned your spirit into the chat, but sometimes I feel like we took a card that you would not like. However, it's hard to argue with success. I fucking killed the heart, and I barely took any damage in that run. It was a crazy run. So it might help you entertain yourselves. I don't think it's an achievement for heart specifically, just boss and race in general. Thank fuck, because I was worried I might have had an achievement loss. Justin just made a really good point, Vato. We could have got Seek and then bring Seek back into our hand with Seek. But it's only twice. It's not infinite. It's exhausted. And yeah, get well soon, Vato. If there's anything I can do to help you with the surgery, let me know. I had sinus surgery last July, and I literally was getting blood clots and fucking blood out of my nose for like months. Even to this day, I have to wash my nose out like 3 or 4 times with saline bottle, which means you basically have to waterboard yourself and shoot water through your sinuses, because my nose is always itchy and blocked and fucked. Because the surgery failed. When I woke up, they said, we did the best we could, but it didn't go well. And they kicked me out of hospital the same day, and I went home covered in blood, was throwing up blood at the fucking train station, was blowing up blood all over my house, shitting blood, pissing blood, everything was blood. The ambulance came to my house, refused to take me back to the hospital, and I passed out on the ground. And that was when I woke up in the morning. I don't know how I didn't die overnight. It is like an Eddie pod. I literally have to get a bottle full of like boiled water, let it like cool down, put saline in it, and shoot it up one nostril, then shoot it up the other nostril. It's fucking annoying. But at this point, it doesn't even bother me. It's just that at first, when I was doing it after the surgery, I'd shoot it up, and like blood clot would shoot out the other side of my nose, like once as big as my fucking finger. So I don't know what kind of surgery you had, but I'm hoping it went well, and I'm hoping you'll feel better once you get over the surgery recovery. My last hope for you is that they gave you fucking good painkillers, because the only good thing about surgery is they load you with painkillers normally. But these days everyone's so opium scared that you might not have even gotten them. So, we've got Seek on the first turn, and we've also got a reprogram. So maybe I should pull both of the reprograms, unless I already have. I think I have. I've double reprogrammed, so let's double energy now. I think getting double energy to a 0 cost could be worthwhile for the 6 gain instead of the 4 gain. Because the annoying thing about double energy is it uses an energy, then it doubles it, right? I wish it doubled it and then took an energy cost. Now, he's not attacking me, so I don't need Reinforced Body. Reinforced Body is the card I thought you might like, Justin and Vato, because Reinforced Body, at least I can get the deck stack on it, and it's like an infinite energy card or whatever, so I can do it 3 times or 4 times with double energy. I think now I may as well save Seek for when something is in there that I desperately need. But what I could do is seek out Rebound. And I could seek out... I could just seek out Rebound, but I don't really need to. Repro times 4. Oh, I didn't even think of that as an option. I can play both repros, seek them both back. No, it's got to be out of the draw pile. So how do you repro by 4? Because Seek pulls it out of the draw pile. Yeah, that's the problem with Seek. I wish it worked in the opposite and it pulled it out of the discard. That would be so good. When you think about card efficiency, RB is like the perfect block. Yes, that's what I'm thinking too, especially with the double reprogram in my hand. So I think Reinforced Body could be the way that I win against the heart. But I'm thinking, because I've already pulled Claw and both reprograms, I'm thinking it might be better to leave Seek alone and let it come back through on the next round. Because the only thing I would pull out is Rebound and go for the eyes. Or maybe White Noise, because it's at a random power cost to your hand and it costs 0, so it'd be not bad to get that power card playing from the start. I could play it, but I just feel like it'd be more powerful to wait and try and pull other cards out that I desperately need later. So I think we just start with a double reprogram. I didn't even need the double energy now that I think about it. Maybe I should take advantage of the fact I pulled the double energy when I don't need it. Shouldn't wait. Repro times 2 an attack, you get power card. Alright, let's pull Rebound back. Because that at least will allow me to take use of the double energy. Let's Rebound. And let's get White Noise. Now we can White Noise straight away. We got Defrag. Gain of Focus. 100% useless card. Yeah. I'm on that. I'm on that Bato. Not much of a waiter. Maybe on a long boss. Yeah, I agree. You're probably guys right. Sometimes I have this instinct to wait. It's probably never a good idea. I was constantly asking you guys if we should wait with the intangibles. Oh, and by the way, the reason I'm tiny head today is because I'm trying to cosplay as John the Defect. See? I got the blue shirt on by accident, and I'm just like bobbing here as the Defect. That's why I'm over his head. I hope you find that entertaining. Lord Borson gave me the idea. I think it was a good idea. Now, what order do I play these in? I think I rebound first, reprogram, then reprogram, and then claw. Alright, well, let's rebound him. Let's play the defragment anyway, just so that lightning does a little bit... Oh, no, we can't do that first. I nearly fucked that up. Let's reprogram. We'll defragment. Then we reprogram again. We'll do the strike. And then we'll claw his bitch ass. Ram! Not a bad turn. I've also got a regen pot that I can pull at some point. Now we've pulled the other reprogram, obviously. We've got cool-headed. So maybe I could reprogram, cool-headed reprogram. The problem is that's 3 energy points, and then I'm going to take... I've got Orichalcum, but 7x3 is absolutely going to fucking cook me unless I manage to pull Go for the Eyes. Out of the 6 cards I've got, Go for the Eyes is 1, which could help me pull it down. I'm just sort of thinking that maybe double reprogramming this turn is a little bit too ambitious. Oh wait, I can only reprogram with the rebound loop. So I got that fucked up anyway. I don't have rebound again, so I can't do it that way. Repro Strike Def is the only way to go. Now that I've thought about it, you're right. Next turn we'll get the weakness. Repo Def. Actually, probably would have been better. But the argument I was going on there was that we shouldn't be waiting. We also have a regen pot. We could pop it now. Am I on the question mark or the elite? I think this is the elite. Yeah, this is. At least now I can go for his eyes. I'm just sort of curious if I should frost channel. I've been channeled now to get the 2 cards. Yeah, I'm saving the regen, I agree. What I'm thinking here is, if we... I can do 6 damage with dual cast, so I may as well get that out of the way. Yeah, I was thinking cool before eyes, because maybe we'll get a fresh card of repro out of the new shuffle, and then we can do more damage with Go for the Eyes. I think draw first, because the other side of it is I'll either get a repro or another 0 cost card, but I'll definitely get another defend because I've only got 1 in the pile there. So I could actually cool Def. So I think we cool head first. I got reinforced body. Possibly the poggest thing that could have ever happened. But Bato wants eyes again, that's 820. What's eyes? I forget what eyes is. Oh, they go for the eyes. So you're thinking... I could have gone for the eyes, sent it to the discard, then shuffled it back through for 820 styling. I like that. I really do. Yeah, that would have been cool too, actually. However, I think reinforced body is the only other thing I could have pulled that makes this pop. Because now I can go for his eyes. He's only going to do 15, and I can gain 22 block. So we good. We gooch. You can hide and reinforced. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think this is gooch. That was the only other card apart from double eyes that would have been really good. Okay, we've pulled the double reprogram on a turn when he's not attacking me. Unfortunately, though, we haven't pulled any attacks. And if so what we could do is cool head, hope to pull out the claw. We've got the claw in there for 0 cost. That's the only thing we could pull, though. And unfortunately, if we pull rebound, we're kind of fucked. Yeah, I think you're right on that. I think we just reprogrammed twice. The repros are getting pretty nutty. They are. I'm now on 15 block, and I've got 10 block, 10 strength, and it's not even over yet. Now we're looking at, I think we might want to rebound the claw this turn. The strike does 1 more damage, but by rebounding it next turn, we actually got it this turn, don't we? 12 plus 14 is 26, plus 11 is 37. So we actually beat him by 1. Yeah, I think we're done. We've beaten him. But we'll rebound the claw just for fun. Oh no, because he's got the block. But we still got it, because we got the energy. We're good. We're good. We got it. Ancient Pot, gain an artifact. Might come in clutch. I'm going to need you guys to help me understand when to play that, because when the best debuff to use. Self-repair plus, because we got the Toxic Egg. Very interesting. But Hologram might be the play here, because I could pull a repro back, or I could pull a rebound back, or another repro. What are you saying, Barto? Is this activating your bloat demon boner? Are you also pissed that we've pulled 2 really good pulls on the same hand? Because Toxic Egg up here is giving us skill upgrades, and I pulled it pretty early on the first map, so I was pretty excited by that because I'm getting so many upgraded cards. This is the thing, right? The hologram is the card we've been waiting for, but how many times do you get a self-repair plus? Here's the trick, and this is the question for the chat. Do you take the sure thing of self-repair and guarantee that at the end of every combat you're healing and stay up to 80? Or do you play the game where you become strong enough by hologramming that you simply don't even need to heal? That is the thing. If we get to that 10 strength point, it's a 15 block, and we can pull repro back out. If we don't play Seek, we can pull Seek back out of the discard. If we have a repro in there, we can pull out another repro. It's a very interesting concept, isn't it? Like, here's the thought. By taking hologram, we might become so goddamn strong that we literally don't need to heal. However, if we take self-repair, we have given ourselves an overall resiliency that means every fireplace can become an upgrade for the rest of time. So we will be able to upgrade more cards. My only hesitation on that is we are getting a lot of skill upgrades anyway, so I do feel like our need to upgrade cards is lesser this run because we are getting a lot of upgrades. Repair if you want elites, but Holo is insane here. I would play it by the logic that Holo is more common, but of course it doesn't always play out that way. This is my challenge, Vato. I thought it would be easier to get claws because they're common cards. This game literally likes to fuck you. If we say no to this hologram now, we might never get another one before the end of the run. You know what I mean? The odds of getting another self-repair are also extremely low, but I have to tell you, I have seen self-repair in shops. I do have this weird feeling like they like to put higher cost cards in shops, like self-repair and others. You also got to make sure you look up here and see that I've got the Slaver Collar, so I can do extra energy on bosses and elites. I also have the membership card, so we're getting discounts on shops. So if we do find a self-repair in a shop, there's a big chance we can afford it. One question for you that we weren't sure about before is, does the merchant discount apply to card removals as well? I thought it was only on products, not services, and I see card removal as a service. I'd rather holo, rest, than repair upgrade. I'm starting to side with Justin on this one. Self-repair gave me an instant boner, but I really don't think healing 10 is going to matter once we've got all this strength and dex block. Fuck it, we claw. We don't have a claw on option here. What are you talking about with claw? Oh, are you thinking we hollow the claw back in? I was thinking we would hollow the repro. But hollow the claw is not a bad idea either. Not all relics, there is a relic that applies to card removal. Exactly. So I think the merchant discount gives you 50% off all products in the Slay language. I think that does not include card removal, which is not a product. Unless you consider removing a card a product. I don't think it is. I think it just applies to potions, cards, and relics. Oh, Justin, don't fucking do this to me. Now you're telling me you're thinking about repair and Barto switch camps and he's thinking about hollow. Guys, can we all get on the same fucking page here and row the boat in the same direction, please? Because you know I'm indecisive. They are both S tier. But let's think this out. I think hollow's more versatile. You guys are talking about hollowing the claw. That's one option. But here's the other thought. If I don't get more than one claw, hollowing a claw is useless compared to hollowing a repro, okay? Hear me out. You hollow a claw, the claw gets 2 damage more. You hollow a repro, the claw gets 2 damage more, and you get 2 more block, right? So if I start pulling more claw cards, absolutely, let's hollow the claw. But in what world would I ever rebound a claw over a repro, right? Because there's no point. The claw is going to do 2 more. The strength of 2 and the dex of 2 overrides that. In what world would I ever hollow a claw? Probably no world if I have the option to get a repro back, because the claw will continually get more damaging. The only reason you would start to do the claw is once you've reached a ridiculous level of block and you want to start attacking. Then you can hollow the claw all day, you can rebound the claw all day, you can do whatever you want. But as you get further and further into the run, you kind of never get to that point where having block is too much. So I kind of feel like, you know? Fucking hell, membership card does apply to card removal. Interesting. If you're going hard, hollow is better. If you're scared of axe, then repair. I'm not scared of axe because we've got Slaver Collar. Slaver Collar is going to make all these elites easy work in my mind, because Slaver Collar is like, between Slaver Collar giving us the extra energy per turn and the fact that we're getting, we've got fucking, you know what I mean? Like, we've got an extra 2 cards on the first draw thanks to Bag of Prep. We've got Slaver Collar. We've got double repro and a rebound. This is also the first time I've ever played this guy without any orbs. So I'm flying blind here, guys. I'll take your opinion on it. This is the first time I've ever played an orbless defect. I never even really thought you could. Having hollow and be able to get cards back is pretty needed with your current deck. Get a second hollow so you can hollow your hollow. Let's play this out. What if I rebound hollow to hollow a hollow, then I hollow a rebound to hollow rebound, and then I hollow back girl? Cause ain't no holler back girl, ain't no hologram girl. You know I'm being around that track and Slay the Spire, but I still got clap cause I ain't no hologram girl. Okay. I think we are going hard, boys, at this point, and girls and days and shays. I think we are. Do you think I can hard? I think between reinforced block and the strength and dex stack, I might be able to do hard, but hard's a bit of a quicker battle than... I might not be able to strength dex stack enough to survive the hard. I've also got a lot of the base cards left over, but I do have the opportunity to remove cheaply at shops. Yes, now you are finally slaying the spire. Also, Vato, I want to go for the 3-peat, because I did 2 days ago Watch a Heart. Yesterday, I did Silent Heart. That's both back-to-back runs, by the way. So right now, I've beaten the Heart in back-to-back runs with 2 different characters. If I can do it today with the defect, I'm on a 3-day Heart win. And I've never lost to the Heart yet. I've only fought him twice and won twice. That's pretty fucking nuts. To never have lost to the Heart. I have a lot of time to get better cards. As it is, you will not beat the Heart. Fuck my ass, I think you're right. A4 is actually winning. You're right, I know. Guys and girls and days and shays, as much as I really am horny for self-repair, we are getting card upgrades on every skill upgrade. And I strongly believe in the power of hollow. I know that might kill me. I know. But what I'm saying is, That last fireplace can be a heal before the boss. And depending on the elite's relics we get, well, as long as we can make it through this act, I think we'll have enough relics and interesting cards and money to fuck around and actually do a decent run at the heart. That's my hope. If you can even get to the heart, it means you have a promising build. I think it was pretty an even choice. Yeah, I know it was. My heart wanted to take self-repair, but my brain is telling me healing is simply recovering from damage. Some of these fucked up enemies will literally hit you for 70 damage. You can only block 20, you'll be 50 down, and 10 health won't make a fucking difference. It is insane, because it's like having the Ironclad Relic plus 4. It is insane, but we might get lucky and it sits in a shop. Okay, we started off with Holo and Reprogram, Claw, and White Noise. So we can start flipping our systems up here. Let's White Noise first to see what power card we draw. We got Defrag. Kind of useless, but probably better to have drawn it now. From memory, this dude's a little bit of a douchebag. Yeah, always do White first. Always White first. Now I'm wondering if we Repro, Hologram, Repro, and then with the last point, we should be on 4+ block. We can Claw. We don't have any block though. So we might just want to take 6 damage this turn. You want to play cool to get some block, do you? Probably not a bad idea. Because if we do play cool and get some block, that could help. We did get Reinforced Body. That's a Pog draw. We did pull the other cool-headed. I mean, yeah. This isn't a bad draw. What I'm thinking is, if we do Repro, Holo, Repro, we can then gain the 4 decks, which will make this do 13 block once and cover off his damage. So I think we play Reinforced for 1 energy. And yeah, DC first. Yeah, good idea. Very nice idea. Also, we can Claw him at that point for 7. So we'll already have done about 27-ish, 28 damage. So I think that's the only way to play this now. I think we Repro. Hollaback Girl. Oh, I forgot Hollaback Girl's got block on it too. We'll bring the Repro back. Oh shit, I miscalculated. Oh fuck, how did I have such little energy? Because I cool-headed. Fuck, the cool-headed took a point of fucking thing off me. Play duel before Repro. Play cool. Repro. Play duel. I fucked myself in the ass here. I could have pulled back duel. Like, I could have pulled back something different. I just pulled Repro back for nothing and wasted a point of energy. I miscalculated my fucking energy. But I guess we'll just take 5 damage. I guess we'll just have to take 5 damage. There's nothing we can do about it. Also, well, I can Claw and skip the Repro, but I kind of feel like that's short-sighted. I feel like the better thing to do with this dude is to take out... Yeah, I gotta play Repro again and then Claw him. Sorry I fucked that up, guys, but I literally miscalculated the energy. I can regen pot now and use it on this battle. I'm sort of wondering if I save it, but it's also like probably... I'm already 15 health down, and he's gonna hit me now for 5 damage. What I'm really pissed about, Vato, by the way, is I thought Orachalium would stack with the Dex gain, but it doesn't, so it's really kind of unfortunate. Regen now. I was thinking regen now as well, because it's probably going to be a damage-taking turn. Battle, I mean. Yeah, he's doing big damage on me. So pulling that Reinforced actually hurt me a lot, because I could have used it this turn. But at least I got to go for the eyes and another Repro. Pulling the other Repro is actually kind of lucky. It does unfortunately mean next turn I'm probably going to have to rebound a strike or a defend. The rebound next turn is going to be practically useless. Unless I get Seek. No, even if I get Seek, it's useless. Double now. Don't need it, bro. Yeah, don't need it. Don't need it. I was normally going to double first, but yeah, don't need it. We may as well just repro, go for the eyes and def. I don't know that we'll take damage now with the weak implied. Yeah, we good. We've already got 11 block off a standard defense card. So we've just pulled 22 block. This turn is a little bit of a fucking waste, but we're still good because we've got 22 block. So I think we leave Seek alone. We double def and double... And because of the 4 energy now, we can actually play a lot of our cards. So this like, Slaver Collar is coming in clutch for the bosses and the elites. Now we just play everything. Double def. And then I think we rebound a strike. I probably should have rebounded a block. But, let's rebound the strike. Didn't think about it too much. The Seek can't... Seek is interesting. Yes, but it does mean that it doesn't get exhausted and we can pull it back in. We've just reshuffled, so I think we're actually okay. Sorry, I keep forgetting to bob and up and down like the defect does. We've pulled the double repro on the first hand, so not pulling back that block hurts my dick like nothing else on earth, because I could have had a really good block card if I'd pulled it back. Had I thought about that possibly, I would have been a lot better off. A lot better off. What's my other pot? Gain an artifact, useless in this battle. I'm sorry guys, I've made a couple of really key mistakes here, and now I'm really missing that self-healing, because this is going to fucking hurt real bad. This is going to hurt to the tune of 18 damage. Ouchie doodles. At least I've got the regen pumping. This is kind of like a net neutral battle. I don't think we're dead yet, but we're close to being dead in the next elites if we don't do this right. We can seek out rebound, or the double energy, or both, or the reinforced block. Rough turn. I played it badly, Justin. It's my fault. I should not have rushed through, and I should have rebounded a def, knowing that he attacks every turn. I forgot this dude doesn't debuff, and I thought maybe there would be an off turn, and I could double strike him and get him deader. I was trying to kill him quicker, and I was going for the quick kill when I should have played the block card. Seek some attack. Seek's rebound and hollow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. I think if I rebound and hollow, the only thing I was wondering is, will I need the extra energy from double energy? Because right now I've got a 3 energy hand, so I don't think I will. What will I get if I get rebound and hollow? I won't be able to play one of my cans, which is probably fine. I won't need to play cool-headed. So why don't we just seek, and then we'll pull back hollow and rebound. Reb, hollow, and def. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. So let's but wait a minute. I'm one short on energy then, aren't I? Because what am I going to hollow back in? I have to hollow back in a 0 cost card. So I could go for the eyes back in. Actually, maybe I could get double energy back in and double def? What would happen if I rebound? That's your draw. Claw. I don't have claw in my discard, do I? No. You hollow from discard? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was pressing the wrong button. So 7 plus 10, so that's going to do 17 damage. I think we've killed him. 19 plus 17 is 29, 36. We can't kill him. Even if we reprogram back. Do we have anything else that we could do? What would a strike do? 6 plus 10, 16. What if we rebound for 19, then hollow back a strike, That would be 19 plus 16 would be 29, 35. We can't beat him this turn. So we must get claw back and do the damage anyway. So why don't we just... Yeah, so we'll set up to kill and we'll get claw back. So we'll rebound hollow. Let's rebound hollow. And then we'll bring claw back. Because there ain't no hollow back claw. Then I think we can claw double def. And then we'll do Cast of Fun. Good thing we got enough block, you were right. 16 damage is not going to do the job though. But we can pull claw back again. So why don't we just strike him and then pull claw back and kill him. Got it. Not the worst outcome. We got Peace Pipe. Ooh, guys. We got the Vato card. We got the Vato relic. Vato coming into the chat has summoned Peace Pipe, which I'm imagining is your favorite fucking relic, Vato. It's the anti-bloat relic. You love Peace Pipe? I love them smoking them Peace Pipe. I haven't had weed in like 3 months now. I'm desperate for weed. I used to smoke bongs like every day for 20 years, bro. Apart from like 3 years I took off. Maybe 5 years. I might have had 15 years of bong experience at this point. I desperately miss weed. Vape Naish? Hey, I don't vape grapes, motherfucker. I'm smoking rollies. I'm smoking old school rolled cigarettes. No vaping on this house. I don't like vaping grapes. Lol, Vape Naish. This is a Peace Pipe, you fucking millennials. You Zoomers, you Gen Alphas. It's not a vape. We also got a Fear Pot for extra Volney. That's actually real nice for one of these elites. We could Volney the fuck out of him. I was really hoping to see another self-heal, guys. And the Plasma's useless as tits on a bull. The Capacitor is useless as tits on a bull. So is a Static Discharge. So without Vato even telling me to here, we're skipping. Fusion? What for, my nigga? Doesn't this get rid of... Wait, no. Get fusion? Explain to me this, though. When I get 0 focus, doesn't that reduce Plasma down to nothing? Or does Plasma simply not care about focus? Plasma doesn't care about focus? Guys, we just got a free energy! And now we could potentially bring it back with Hollowback Girl, and we could potentially rebound it into our hands and have an energy build. Sorry, I nearly scared the fuck out of you guys by skipping that too quickly, didn't I? I'm sorry for the heart attacks in the chat. I'm really sorry, because I realized you guys were probably just like, wait, no! No! Don't do it! Don't skip! See, the thing is, you guys are so fucking anti-bloat that now I'm skipping shit that I probably should have taken, but I didn't realize that this is focus-free. Because like I said, I've never played, with reprogram. I've never played an Orbless build. I had no idea that these were focus free. I absolutely needed this right. We're taking fusion. And the best part about having Toxic Egg with this character is look how many upgraded cards I have now. I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 out of 21 cards upgraded. Plus, at that last fireplace, we can remove a card. And we've got the merchant discount to get cheap removals. So I'd say if we get 1 shop only and 2 fireplaces off the next map, minimum, we're getting rid of another 3 cards. If we get more shops and more fireplaces, you know, Reinforce is going to be crazy with fusion. Let me understand what you're saying here. Oh yeah, you're right, because I can get the plasma going. Here's the other thing. If we hollow back the fusion, the plasma, we can have an extra 2 energy and do 5 block. Nah, 4. 5 on a boss, 4 normally, and then have 9 block times X plus the stack of potentially up to 10 decks would be like 19 blocks X times. Now we might have a heart run, guys. Yeah, like you just said, now we are one big stepper. Wow, that's another TikTok song, isn't it? Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when you motherfucking step and I'm a big stepper. The trick is here is I think we need to take this key right now. Unfortunately, Blood Vial is blocked by my head. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Imagine if we had taken self-repair and we were tempted to take the Blood Vial, we would be getting 12 HP heal a battle. That would have been fucking pog. But I do believe Hollow will now work better with that card we just picked up. So although this is a sexy card in a way, it's probably only really good when you have a self-repair. And to be honest with you, I think this is the time we take the Sapphire Key. Because I know I'll get one more chest next map. I like Blood Vial, but only to give it to the vampires. Do you think we're going to find them? What happens if you do give Blood Vial to the vampires? I've never had Blood Vial before in my entire Slay life. So what does it do? What does a Blood Vial do to the vamps? And I'll take your guys' opinion on this. If you want me to take Blood Vial and start taking back health now, and then give it away, we could probably skip the relic on Area 3 and pick up the Sapphire Key halfway through the next map. You don't have to give your max HP up. That's pretty nice. What I was thinking too is that, correct me if I'm wrong, there's normally only one treasure chest each map. I mean, sometimes on Area 1, I think I've had 2 treasure chests, but I don't think there's ever more than 1 treasure chest on Area 3. You get all the bites without consequence. That's pretty fucking good. And I think if we go for a lot of question marks, maybe that will come in. Like, maybe this is worth taking Blood Vial now, healing all the way up to the boss, potentially upgrading at the fireplace instead of healing. I mean, how many more levels do I have? I've got an elite combat. I've got a minion. So I'm only going to get 6 health off that if I take it now. I don't have any more random events until the next map. BV is 30 HP. I think it's close. What's BV? Blood Vial. Oh, if I take Blood Vial now, all the levels of the next map plus the 6 that I'm going to get off this map. Yeah, honestly, I am thinking it's sexy. It's a very sexily card. Relic, I mean. But I'm thinking, whatever relic I get next will probably beat this one. And I'd probably just skip an upgrade to get that heal. Because, guys, I'm upgrading so many cards with that skill. I really do feel like we're going to be okay on upgrades. So let's take the key and the 50 gold. Now we're going to have at least 200 gold at the shop, I would say. Which means, or close to 200 gold, which means we can remove one for 50, because I've only removed one so far, so it'll be 100 minus half. Which means we should be able to pick up a relic or a couple of pro cards. Let's hope for the self-heal. Guys, I've just pulled an avocado spore monster. That's not great, because it means I have to focus on Nico Avocado here, that fucking YouTuber toxic cunt who was actually not fat the whole time. He was just a fat fuck who got really fat and then lost all the weight and posted the fat videos for years, making everyone think he was about to die. And then he posted his self-recovery video of him being a skinny motherfucker. You know, Nico Avocado, that mukbanging motherfucker who was actually skinny the whole time. The mukbang was a lie. Next chest will be worse is my bet. Thanks for cursing me, Justin. Fucking hell. Hallie giggity biggity, you bitch. Don't curse me like that. I'm playing the odds. Look, Blood Vial is okay. Now that I'm fighting Nico Avocado, I'm a little bit pissed I didn't take it, but let's not focus on the past. We have pulled Reinforced Body, which is not bad. I just realized that I could I was thinking I could reinforce Hollow Reinforce, but it doesn't work like that, does it? Fuse Hollow Fuse? Yeah, probably a good idea to get the extra 2 Plazzies. Because I'm pretty sure I can just stack I can have 3 fusion orbs and get 3 extra energy a turn. I didn't even think about the power of this. I can have pretty much stack an energy. I just have the power of Foresight. Brother, that's more like the power of foreskin, being a dick. But I do agree. The next chest will probably be something totally useless for my build. It'll probably be, every time you add poison, add one more poison, or something fucking horrible like that. Reb, Fuse, Reinforce. So you want to rebound Fusion for next turn, and then Reinforce for the block so we don't take any damage. Probably not a bad idea, because I haven't pulled any other block cards this turn. That's our only chance of blocking, and if we don't block, we're looking at 18 damage, which is fucking dead. So Justin, I'm going to refuse the power of Foreskin, but you know what? The more I fucking say it, the more likely it is for that to occur. The problem with playing Hollow is I'm actually going to gain 5 block off it, which is going to be worse than Orachalium, but I think we have to do it, because Hollowing and Reinforcing will help. So let's make sure I don't fuck this up again, and make sure I rebound first. And I'm correct in saying, right, that we have to attack the shelled parasite, not the spore motherfucker. The only question I have is, since he's got 14 block and this isn't going to do dick to him, because he's got the plate, and I can't take down his plate with this turn, why don't we attack spore fucker? Not kill him to get the Volney, but we will damage him for 9, making him easier to kill later. Then Fusion, Reinforce for the last energy point. It'll only give us... it actually won't even cover our block, unfortunately. We're going to take damage this turn, but it'll only be like 18 minus 5, 13 minus 9. Will the Fusion immediately give me energy? If it does, then we're covered. So, I think we attack the Spore Fucker, because we can't hurt his block. Fusion RB. Or are we Ori? What's Ori? Fusion Rebound. Yeah, I think we rebound Fusion. Let's rebound Fusion, and then the Fusion should give us 1 orb plasma straight away this turn. What I don't understand is, does Fusion immediately give you 1 plasma that gives you the energy this turn? If it doesn't, we're going to take 3 damage or 4 damage, which I think is going to be okay. This is getting a little lean on the health. I'm starting to regret that Blood Vial not taking it. Reb, Fuse, Reinforce. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What I didn't understand is, who should I attack? But I think it's obvious to attack the back dude. Or Fusion up. That didn't give me the energy, unfortunately. It's next turn. That's what I was worried about. Because we didn't pull any decks. We can't Hollow Back Girl either. So that's okay. Not the end of the world. That is one problem I didn't foresee, is we might accidentally lightning this bitch to death if we don't play this right with the Rebs. We didn't pull any Rebs again. Make sure to use Artifact right before you kill Small Guy. I wasn't even going to kill him, bro. I was just going to, like, let him take a little bit of damage and then focus back on Nico Avocado. I just thought if I can't break Nico Avocado's block, there's no point in damaging him for 9 because he's got 14 block and I can't take down his plate. Yeah, white first. This card is very interesting if it works, but it sort of fucks you when you're not playing an orb strategy. But now that we have a plasma orb, which looks cool by the way. Also, why haven't I moved my head back? The problem is that this orb right above me, it might actually help now. The problem was the last time I played this, it basically just bloated my deck with a bunch of power cards that would help orbs, and I didn't have any orb play. Now that we have this, it might play okay. The other thing is we might get that card, the power card that negates the next damage you're going to take. When I fought the Spore boss on level 1, he was going to do 35 damage to me, and it didn't work at all because I had that 35 block. I need Mummy Hand for creative. I had Mummy Hand yesterday in that big run, motherfucker, and I had 5 power cards to play. So I was zero costing shit out all over the place. What is creative? I don't know what creative is. Is creative the card I just played? Creative II? Yeah. Yeah. But yesterday I had the Mummy Hand with the Shiv build on the Silent, which worked pretty well as well. Now, we might want to pull the 2 reprograms. Or a double energy reprogram. We don't need that much energy though. I think we probably just pull both reprograms, but the problem is we're going to be looking at a lot of block damage here. Like unblocked damage, because we don't have any block coming at us, and we've got another 12 plus 6. We're looking at another 18 damage minus the Orichallium, so we're still looking at 12 damage. See, there's the issue I have with seeking 2 repros is we're going to take 12 damage, right? Unless we dual cast... No, it's not even going to work if we dual cast, because we don't have Frost. We can weaken off Nico Avocado to make him only do 4 times 2. So it'll be 14 minus 6. So we're going to take 8 damage if we go for eyes on the big dude. What I'm wondering is, should we pull a standard defense card instead? Should we 1 repro and then pull a defense card? If I DC, you might smell the small guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. DC is not worth doing right now. So I could artifact in DC, but then it might waste the artifact. I'm sort of wondering if we save that pot for a battle where we're getting a lot of dangerous debuffs. What I was thinking is if we repro by 1, this is going to become a 7 block. It's actually useless. We'll only take 1 less damage. Seek double and cool. A very interesting option. A very, very interesting option, actually. The only problem with that is it doesn't build our repros in sooner. I don't think these dudes stack strength. But we might end up pulling double defense. It does burn our double energy now. But we've got fusion building. We've got 2 fusions already, so we're not going to need double energy again. I like that idea. I think we seek out the double. And we seek out cool, as you indicated. We're going to be cool hand Luke here. Now, we should probably double straight away. 6, and then we cool. We've pulled repro. And a def. So I think the play here would be to repro first. Because if we don't, we'll be doing 16 damage and we could kill him off. Yeah, I'd say we eyes the big dude, but we probably want to eyes him after we repro, right? But it's not going to matter this turn anyway. It's not going to matter because we're not dealing any damage, so we may as well just eyes him straight away. Dual Furt. No, because if I duel, I might kill that motherfucker. And then I'd have to play the artifact pot. Actually, probably would have been smarter to do that and burn the pot. I was saving the pot for a battle. But maybe we do just duel and hope. Okay, it ended up taking him down. I don't think it removed his plate. It's not really the best situation because it would have been nice if it split it 8 and 8. Because now it's like I can't take down... He's only going to lose plated if I take damage, which he's not going to take now, unfortunately. So if I had... Yeah, I was thinking if I had repro'd first, then the claw would have done more... The go for the eyes would have done more damage, but it doesn't really matter. I'm thinking about this too much now. I think we've got to repro first, fusion, and then defend. Doesn't really matter which order between reprogram and fusion. Still taking damage. Kind of fuckety. Down to 40 damage is kind of scaring me. Really wishing in a way that I had taken the blood vial, but it's probably not going to make a difference. 2 damage. Aerodynamics, the most useless card to pull. Also, is now effectively a status card because it's not useful and it's 2 energy, so we can't play it, and it's now going to bloat our deck. This is why I hate that creative AI. It's really fucking annoying. We have got 5 energy this turn, and we've got 4 cards to spend. We didn't pull any draw, so basically we could avoid a strike and play aerodynamic to get it out of the deck. But I think the play here is to repro def, strike, and claw. Because we're only looking at 10 damage. We could take 1 damage and play off Electro. It's good because it will evoke your energy orbs. But I'm not going to retain the energy for this turn, and I don't need the energy, right? Oh, actually, I still can play everything. So why don't we electrodynamics first, I guess. It doesn't really make a difference, does it? Now we can play everything. Now we can repro and play everything. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think that was the right thing to do. I think. Yeah, because I'm busting his block down. Okay, good. I got scared I did the wrong thing. Got the 21 block. We got defrag. Absolutely the most useless tits on a bull thing we could have pulled. And we're looking at 5 energy here, which we can't play because we burned off one of our plasmas. And we're looking at 19 damage. Kind of wish I'd kept that plasma now, because we also can't rebound anything useful here. But I think based on my last turn, I should be rebounding a defend, right? Or should this time I rebound a strike so I can do more damage to Avocado? I have to kill small guy. Probably a good idea, bro. I could also vulnerable this big motherfucker if it gets down to it. I could vulny the Avocado. But let's ancient. And we may as well just... Are we going to rebound a strike or a def? I'm thinking now that we're down to 1 enemy, we might want to rebound a strike. And this looks like we'll just have to double strike out the spore. But should I be rebounding a strike? Oh no, we'll rebound strike the... I think we rebound strike the fungi and then strike the big boy, but it's not going to do enough. Reb def? Okay, fair enough. Which means we have to double strike the small guy, which means once again I'm not busting his block, but that's okay. We may as well rebound. Let me play this out in my head. I can only play 4 energy, which means I'm going to probably want to double def, because I need to block. Do I double def, or do I take 1 damage? I'm thinking about taking 1 damage and double striking, because what I could do is rebound def. So rebound the spore. No. Fuck. I could rebound the Avocado, bust his block, play def. No, I have to double strike. I have to play this out right, though. If I rebound the smaller dude, then play def, then strike the smaller dude, then I can strike the big guy, and he's only going to take 10 out of 13. The way I need to play this is rebound the big dude, break his block, but then I have to play a defend and then double strike the smaller guy. So no matter which way I play this, I cannot bust his block. I cannot. I can't bust down his plate and hit his HP this turn, because I have to play 2 of my 3 strikes on the smaller dude. So no matter what I do on this turn, the block is basically useless. I'd be better off double defing and not taking any damage, because if I play the double strike instead of the double defend, I'll have to use the rebound. Let me just make sure that's right. If I rebound the big dude, I still have to use both strikes on the smaller dude. If I rebound the back dude, then defend, then I could use 1 strike on the back dude and then use the 10 damage on the big dude, and then he's still not busting block. So there's no point. We may as well rebound the back dude, defend, kill the back dude, and then defend. It's not ideal, but it's what we had to do. We got loop at the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Very nice, although it won't work if we fusion, because then it will just you know what I mean? It won't, like, fuse first. For the extra energy, you mean? Probably a good idea. Fuck, you said dual cast first after you said... You literally, like, told me to do one thing and I did it, and then the next thing fucking happened. This is too fucking complicated for my brain today. I've made so many fucking mistakes this run, Vato. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I don't think this is a heart run in my heart. My heart says this is not a heart run because of how many times I've fucked this shit up. Yeah, I gotta play cool. Pulling the Repro Claw is actually pretty tits. I've got 4 energy to spend and I've got 4 cards. So I think I just play everything. I think I just evoke that dual cast now, and then I can play loop, and that will make the fusion trigger at the start of next turn. Right? So, I think the way to play this would be to dual cast. It doesn't matter what order I do this in, but I may as well dual cast first because it'll do more damage. So we'll dual cast now. Now we've got the fusion back at the start, so this actually isn't too bad. Now I can loop, defend, claw, strike, and reprogram. But the first thing I want to do is the loop. Then I'll reprogram. Then I can just defend, strike, and claw. Now he's taken real damage, and I'm only taking 1 damage. Not too bad. Not too bad. Repro first. I think I'm way ahead of you. Luckily. I got another creative AI. Interesting. But this one's not 0 cost, so I almost think we ignore it at this point. I've also pulled the Go for the Eyes, which is nice, but I've got the Repro to play first. I've also got the Hollow and the Cool. I know another creative is kind of useless, kind of weird, and also kind of useless. What I'm thinking is, we might want to Hollow. We might want to Hollow back Rebound and play it this turn. If we Hollow Rebound back in, we can then Rebound, so Hollow will be 1, Reprogram will be 1, Rebound the Reprogram, that's up to 3 energy. Then we can Go for the Eyes and Reinforce Body for 2, which will give us way more block than we need. Hollow Claw back, you think? Playing this out with me, why would I play back Claw when I could get 9 damage and get a rebound off of it? Are you thinking of building Claw? Because I was thinking, he's got 52 health now. I can do, with the Repro, 11 damage on this. Yeah, it's probably better to do the damage. I was thinking we might want to Hollow back. You know, because even thinking about this though, if I bring the Claw back, if I Hollow the Claw back, I'll be doing 9 damage with it with Repro. If I pull back the Rebound, I'll be doing 11 damage with it, and I can Repro back. I can Rebound back. Oh, I can't play that all in the right order. It would only be 9 damage. Probably is better to take the Claw back and start building it, I think. We're going to shuffle again after this anyway. If I Hollow Rebound back, I can Rebound, Reprogram, and do it again next turn. But it's probably better to either Rebound Reinforced Body or Rebound the Claw. I honestly think you're right on rebounding the Claw. Hang on, no. You're saying get Claw back. So if I bring Rebound back, I could Rebound Reinforced Body to make sure I have block next turn. Or I could Rebound the Claw, and we could probably make more sure that we will kill him next turn, but it's not guaranteed. I'm guaranteed 2 defense cards next turn, though, so I like the idea that you had of the Claw. So why don't we... I think we Repro first in that instance, right? There's nothing we need to wait on Repro for, right? Right? So what we'll do is we'll Reprogram first. Get extra block off hologram. We will bring the claw back. Claw his bitch ass. Go for his eyes. Then I think maybe we even do we cool head now and pull the 2 defenses? It might, with the extra energy, we've already covered the block. Maybe we cool head now. The other option is we could just use creative AI and have 2 power cards next turn. Yeah, maybe even better. Because then we've got guaranteed def next turn. Okay, he's going to do a negative debuff and attack. No, he's going to buff and attack. We got Echo Form. The first card you play each turn is played twice. Does that apply on this turn? The problem is we haven't pulled Fusion. We also got Electrodynamics, which is useless as shit. Although, I channel 2 Lightning with it, which means that I can get my Fusion. Yeah, I think we do play Echo. Oh shit, I played the other one. I thought Echo was the one I read the cards wrong. It doesn't matter. It just means we've lost the energy build for next turn. I think we probably just want to try and kill him this turn, which we can't do with the attacks that we have, unfortunately. Even if we repro, he's not dead this turn. I really fucked that up. Yeah, I really fucked that up. Play Echo and def repro. Yeah. So I'm thinking Echo doesn't apply on this turn. Or does it? If it does, then I just fucked that up real bad. No. Not next turn. No, next turn. Okay, that's good. I didn't fuck up as bad as I thought. I hope this is a nice pull. What was his buff? I don't see his buff. Don't know what he buffed himself with. I pulled another Echo. I also haven't pulled Fusion, so I'm down to 3 points of energy. Ouchie doodles. I mean, I can cover the block. I think it's just a strike defend. Maybe I play cool as well. I'm thinking maybe I play cool as well in case I pull Fusion. If I play cool and it doesn't work out, I can still strike defend. You reckon strike first instead of cool? I was only thinking if I play cool, I could potentially pull Fusion. I could pull rebound. I don't see how I'm going to strike for 30. Strike does 16. I don't have a double damage thing on, do I? Oh, it plays twice. I forgot about that. 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 Now I think we cool. Just on the chance we pull another decent card. Okay, we pulled Hollow. Which is going to be better than playing the... It's the same as pulling the Def. I don't have any zero-cost cards to pull back as the challenge there. Actually, 2 useless cards. Would have been better off not doing it. Nah, there's nothing in discard, unfortunately. Nothing in discard at all. Nothing zero cost in there. Yeah, I think we just have to def. I think you're right. I think you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Hopefully now we finish him. We got the claw. I think he's dead. Let's rebound first. Just because it would be the smarter way. Okay, we've pulled another Hollow, guys, which makes me think I probably should have taken self-heal, as the game predicted. If you take the Hollow, you'll get more Hollow. If you play the other one, you'll get the other one. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, Stack is a nice card. So is Leap Plus. We've already got plenty of block with Reinforced Body, but I think we just definitely have to take the other Hollow. As much as Stack is nice, if it comes up at the wrong time, it's no good. So I think we just take the Hollow. Having 2 Hollows is actually kind of fun. The issue is we're on a Burning Elite with 39 health. This would also be really good if I had lightning AoE, which I don't. The only good things here is that we've pulled Seek out with double energy. So I think we must Seek after we double it. We might want to... We just double energy now, right? But what we could potentially do... Would it be more energy if we played a fusion first? If we Seek out fusion, if we play it then, that'll still cost 1. So it'll be down to 3 energy. So it'd actually be worse than double energying now. Seek fusion and another card. Yeah, but we should probably double energy first, right? Like, it won't matter either way because Seek's a 0-cost card. But as soon as we pull those next 2 cards, we're going to play double energy, right? We're going to play double energy and make this a big turn. So we should just double energy now, get the 6 energy, then Seek fusion. And when we Seek fusion, we could probably pull out... Rebound? Maybe Rebound, and Rebound a Reprogram. I'm thinking we could just pull Rebound and Rebound Reprogram. Or... we could pull Seek and Fusion and Rebound Fusion back into our hand for next turn. Do you think it's better to Rebound a Reprogram or to Rebound extra energy early? Bro, why the fuck would I take White Noise when I can easily have more energy? Or, like, do you know what I mean? Like, White Noise is a completely random-ass fucking thing. Yeah, if it's good, it could change the battle. I don't have systems! White Noise is a gamble! Rebound is a sure thing. Rebound means that I can build Reprogram, which is the only system I have. Rebound means that I could also play Fusion, which is a system of having extra energy for next turn. So I could have 6 energy starting next turn if I Rebound Fusion, right? I could also have a double Reprogram. I don't know. It just seems kind of fucking better to not... Because here's the thing, you play White Noise, what the fuck? It could be something that channels lightning. I mean... I don't even have dual cast. I do. I guess I'll just do it. But I gotta play double energy first. But then again, we don't know what the card's gonna be. I'm gonna bet any money that this white fucks me up. Maybe Seek both repro. That's an option too, but I've already got 1 in my hand. So I could pull Fusion Repro. I could pull Fusion Rebound. Or I could pull Fusion White. I think White is the biggest gamble. But if I pull the right card, it could change the entire battle. You're right in that way. Fusion Repro. Yeah. Now I should double energy for Shoda. So we got 6 energy. Oh, I should have plasmed first. But it doesn't get... Yeah, I should have plasmed first, probably. I don't know if it would have made a difference. It probably would have. I don't really understand anymore. I've fucking lost track of the math of this guy. He's fucking awful. At least I got 1 hit on the big dude. With the 5 energy points we have, maybe it's worth cool-handing first. Doesn't make a difference? That's what I thought. I'm glad. I'm wondering if I reprogram first. Sorry, cool. I'm thinking I might cool-headed first, right? If cool-headed pulls out white, that could be good. As it stands, I've got 5 energy to play all these cards, but cool-headed could potentially bring out better cards than the strike. Yeah, I think cooling now is the idea. Okay, we pulled out a Claw Def. We don't need the Def, but at least getting the Claw in play is good. So now we double repro. And am I correct in that it's probably the best idea just to main the big boss? I'm not super familiar with this guy, but I believe whatever you do, he will summon without waiting a turn. I don't think he waits a turn to summon. So I was thinking I could potentially kill one of these little shits with my Strike Claw and then do 1 on the big dude. You reckon do kill the minions, right? Does he then take a turn to respawn them? Because I thought he just pulled them back straight away. But We can't kill both of them. We'll at least kill one of them. Are you saying now it's better to do the last strike on the other little dude? So it probably is better to take one strike on the other little dude now and then kill it next turn. And he'll take a turn to summon after that. Probably not a bad idea. I also have a Vuln pot. I'm sort of wondering, when I kill the other minion now, if it's worth taking on that vulnerability pot and throwing it at his ass when I start to attack him. We pulled white noise, so let's play that out first. Ooh, potentially interesting if we start fusion spamming. He builds heavy attack. Yeah, I remember these little shits start to hit you like a motherfucking train. You reckon? Yeah, Vuln the big guy, but do you reckon? Probably not till we start to attack him. I can't even kill the little dude this turn, unfortunately. Because I've pulled 2 deaths and I pulled 3 death cards, so he's gonna have to wait till next turn to die. Why the hell would I Vuln him now? Oh, you're saying vulnerability the big guy, but I'm not attacking the big guy, am I? Use cap. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking you were telling me to Vuln both the little guy and the big guy. But I'm thinking now all I can really do is strike the little guy down to 7 health or whatever. And then just play out the turn. So next turn he should be dead. But there's no point blocking out at all. Oh shit, he summons 2 more of them? Does he always summon 2 more? That's fucked, bro. At least I've pulled Rebound. I've actually pulled double Hollow too. Maybe I Hollow back Fusion and then Rebound. But does he always summon 2? Fuck, that seems rude. Here's what I'm wondering. Do I hologram and bring back Fusion and then rebound the Fusion and then hologram back in the Claw? You're saying the rebound bound one of the hollows instead of a fusion. Okay. So maybe the order here is to, yeah, rebound the little... No. Well, I was thinking it would be smarter. Middle guy makes no sense when there's 4 enemies. What is the middle? I was going to go for the eyes, the little dude doing 31. Because it's 0 cost, and I don't need all of the excess attack of rebound on him, right? I could go for the eyes on the other guy and do less damage. But, like... there's too many fucking factors with this deck. Yeah. What I'm wondering is, what do I hologram back? What do I bring back with hologram? You're saying rebound and then hologram. What am I hologramming back? Probably a fusion, then use the fusion, and then hologram back the fusion again and double fusion? I don't think your math is working there, buddy. Unless I pull more attack. If I claw back with a holo, then I can kill both attacking minions. But that means I can't double fusion. So you're saying pull one fusion back with hologram and with the other hologram pull back a claw? Holo fusion and claw? Yeah, so you're saying pull a claw. Keeping in mind, the claw's only doing 9 damage. Is 9 and 13, 21? Oh yeah, I can do it. Okay. So we'll just go for the eyes on the little dude. Then probably... I gotta make sure I'm doing this right order. Rebound the hologram. So rebound him. And then hologram. Bring back the claw first, probably. And kill back this dude. And then hologram fusion. And then fusion. Now at least we've got 2 energy for next turn. We're on 6 energy next turn. And we got a free turn. Now I'm thinking we might want to hologram... Oh, we can't hologram anything because our discard just shuffled. Maybe it's worth doing Go for the Eyes first and bringing it back next turn so I've got a week. The only other option is I could hologram out Cool Hand-Headed or hologram back a basic strike card. But I'm thinking the play here might be to bring back Go for the Eyes, knowing that he's going to summon next turn. I'm facing attacks. Cool, then Hollow Cool. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I get extra draw. Good idea. Useless cards. I think I cool again. Do I cool the 3rd time? I've just pulled all my strikes and defends almost. Literally, everything but 1 strike and 1 defend has just been pulled. Do I cool for a 3rd time? God damn, triple cool. I did pull the fusion rebound now. I think the clear choice here is to fusion rebound the fusion. Attack the little douche and rebound the fusion back into my hand for next turn. And then just go for the eyes on the little dude and maybe kill him altogether. Because that's 20 damage, so he'll be dead. So I think that's the play. Rep Fuge, yeah. So I rebound him, fusion. Then I can go for the eyes on the little douche. Now I can double strike the big boy. So at least I'm starting to get him down. Fucking hell, 45 damage? 45 damage? What the actual fuck? I probably should have Vuln potted him before I started attacking him, but I actually don't think I'm gonna make this no matter what. You're right, I have to hollow the eyes back. Still looking at 33 plus 4 plus 9. Fucking horrible. I don't even need the energy off dual cast. I've got excess energy here, because if I pull fusion, it's going to burn another energy. This is a horrible turn. Triple cooling actually meant I have no draw left. I guess now I just fusion. Don't duel. Yeah. No point dueling. Save it. Fuck my asshole. 13 health. I think this is game over, boys. I think this is literally game over. Game over, man! Game over! It's game over, man! It was a hell of a run. I had to do Fireplace, Question, Elite, Treasure, Minion, Burning Elite. Now I still, even if I win this, have to go through a shop and 2 more battles before I get to a Fireplace. I picked a hell of a path to try and do all of the Elites with Slaver Collar. I might have been a little bit fucking bold. I might make it through, but you never know what the next 2 minions are going to be. I've got a lot of battles ahead of me. Now self-heal would have been really smart. But you never know you're going to get that second holo, right? You never know that you're going to get that other holo back. Yeah, you're right. Repro. The only thing I'm wondering here is which people do I attack? I've got 29 damage to do. And he's not attacking this turn. This is the problem I have with fighting the minions. By killing the minions, I've done almost no damage to that gremlin leader, and I've let him slap me with that fucking shit. But if I hadn't killed the minions, they probably would have killed me. Kill the middle dude with claw. No, with strike, because it's like perfect damage. Maybe now I claw big boy and use reinforced block. Still need to kill the minions. Well, I can't kill him this turn, but I should probably claw him if that's what you're saying. And just for fun, let's use reinforced 4 times. I could have volned him, but that's a waste of a voln pot. You said claw the big guy? Fuck, I thought you meant... I literally, like, read you say you still need to kill minions, and you were answering my previous statement. And then, like, I thought, well, you said kill the minions, so I'd better kill the little dude with the claw. And now I fucking clawed the little dude when you wanted me to claw the big dude. Oh, well, at least we can stack 68 block in 1 turn. At least we know that. This was a potential run. But I'm dead. I'm looking at 18 times 3. This is game. Although, I can pull reinforced body. I can pull reinforced body. Reinforced body could literally get me through this turn. The question is, did I pull enough attack to kill the little dude? I did. Maybe I rebound the little dude, hollow reinforced Baddock. Cool, then hollow cool? I don't know, man. Why don't I pull rebound on the little dude, hologram my reinforced body back, and just block out this turn? Seems to make sense to me, because I can, yeah. I'll rebound the little dude off. That should make him summon next turn, I'm hoping. I can then hollow that reinforced body back. And now I can basically... Let's do the math here. I've already got 13 block. If I do play a cool, I'll shuffle through my deck faster. Still have 3 energy to reinforce. 3 17s plus 13 is excess block, right? Let me count that. 18 by 3 is 30. 3 8s are 24. That's 54 damage. So if we're looking at 13 plus 17, that's 30, plus another 17, plus another 17, 47. I'm actually covered on block if I want to play cool to draw more cards. So what I can do, would I want to draw more cards at this point? That's a question I don't think I do. Because if I draw them, I won't be able to play them, and they're all decent cards except for the strikes and the deaths. So it's more of a risk. I could pull the fusion, but I don't think I can play it right like that, can I? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Don't draw because you can't play them. I think now we just block him out with reinforced body, right? At this point, we're just blocking him out with reinforced body. There's nothing else to do. 81 block. Holy asses. That's a lot of block. Maybe this turn I can play the Vol pot. I think this might be the turn to vulnerability pot. Although, annoyingly, I've pulled 0 draw except for cool. It's the Robo Man. Also, hi. Hey, Sugar Chapo. I am having a pretty good run that's now on... Yeah, do you see my Robot Man? I'm trying to be John the Defect. See, my name is John the Defect in the top corner. So I'm literally... No true words have ever been spoken. I am a defective fucking human. Look at me, though. I'm John the Defect. And I accidentally wore a blue shirt, which makes me pretty much like the Defect, see? Look, he's got a blue shirt, I've got a blue shirt, so I'm John the Defect. Sitting there bobbing. How'd your stream go, Sugar Chapo? Were you streaming? I think you just did a stream. How'd it go? What was the best moment of your stream? Yes, hit the Vol. You have double hollow. Yeah, we're gonna Vol. Vol his ass. Vulnerability his ass. Sugar Chapo, you might know Vato Trucha from a previous stream, but Vato has over 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire. He went cold turkey on it for 3 years after beating it entirely, but he's back in the game now. I've accidentally got him back on the drugs. And Vato has literally beaten Ascension 20 on every single hero with beating the hard. He is literally 100% at this game. That is fucking insane. That should be an Olympic Guinness World of Records. Hit the Volt, now cool and repro. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My question was, yeah, cool. I've only pulled 1 strike, unfortunately, but I did pull a fusion. So I think do we hollow back the cool now? Do we hollow back our cools? Or are we going to hollow back rebound? We've got 2 hollows to play. right? Claw twice. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. I did a short stream earlier. It was good and chill. I've been keeping it short because of my cough. I knew you were doing short streams because of the cough. Wise choice. I know it's tempting to just do a 12-hour run of Slay the Spire like I'm chronic for doing. Actually, more like 8-hour runs. I don't even want to look at the timer of how far I am in. 5.5 hours. I did fuck around for half an hour beforehand. This still is a 5-hour run. My runs on Slay take a long time. Another you have drugged into the game. To be fair, he was already an addict. He was a cold turkey that walked into me, the alcoholic bar of Slay the Spire, saw me getting drunk on Slay, and decided he needed more of that sweet sauce. To be fair though, I feel like this game is like crosswords, and you get smarter and less brain damage by doing it. As someone who suffered a lot of brain damage in their life from alcohol and getting punched in the head, I actually think I'm smarter now from playing Slay. It's worked on my math a lot. The power I have to do math on the go is fucking as good as it was when I did math at school every day. That is exactly how it happened. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you walked into seeing a noob play and you were like, I have to help this noob. And then you were watching my streams, yelling at the TV, going, don't do that, do this! And that sort of got you right back into it. I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry. Can I say sorry, not sorry, and be totally less cringe about it? I don't know. Let me just stop talking for a second and think about this. What order do I do this in? Do I repro, hollow, repro? You're saying claw twice, so we may as well repro now. Then we holler back girl our claw, because I ain't no holler back claw. And I have to tell you guys, as I've been doing this, I've been going round, because as a hard cat, I like to go round when I claw. That was why I started picking up claw in the first place. I was trying to go round. Ha! I've been yet to fully beat the heart, I think, when I last played. Guess what, Sugar Chapo? 2 days ago, I beat the heart with the Watcher. The very first time I'd ever seen it, I beat it with the Watcher. I think, Bato, you were here. But thank you, mi amigo. Gracias, mi amigo. Bato trucha. Una cerveza, por favor. Then, yesterday, I played the Silent, and in 7.5 hours, without even a Vato in the chat, it was just me and Blanco, the card whore. I build with the Silent. And I had block for every Shiv I played, plus I had footwork, which meant I got 3 extra decks off all my block cards. I had some crazy relics. I beat the heart. So far, 2 days in a row, I've faced the heart twice for the very first 2 times, and I've beaten the heart on my very first 2 times. I was hoping today might be a 3-peat, and I'd do it with the defect. It ain't looking so good right now. I'm on 13 health. I don't think I can beat the boss, but we'll never know. However, if I do beat the heart today, I'm on a 3-peat, 3 character, 3 runs in a row beating the heart. Not too bad for someone with only 85 hours in the game. I know that sounds like a lot, but most of my chat has 200 to 500 hours. Heck yeah, motherfucker. Heck yeah. Thank you, my friend. I've actually learned a lot from chat. I gotta tell you that Vato's confidence in me is helping a lot. He's telling me I still got this. So let's claw his bitch ass. And then let's hologram the claw back into our hand, because I ain't no holler back girl, but I will holler back a claw. And here we go with the claw. Ready? Hang on. Ram! Now, claw strike and eyes. Yeah, but shouldn't we also fusion with the last point of energy? Oh my god, he's still dying. He's dying so hard. You were right about double clawing. Actually, I hope I'm not triggering you, Sugar Chapo. I know you're a hummingbird, and I'm a hard cat, so I might accidentally be triggering you by clawing. Let's go, motherfuckers. Now we got 3 extra energy next turn. We're on 7 energy. And we're not getting attacked. We only pulled 1 strike, but I think we can cool hand Luke ourselves here. Well, I've got 2 attacks in the claw. That's why I pulled cool hand, because you know what I want to do here, don't you? 1 strike wouldn't have been enough. Actually, with the Volt, it would have been. Are you guys ready for the extra claw? 34 damaging claws. Run! Run away! Run away! We got the Gremlin Horn. Is that good? Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Pog face. Hang on. I love watching them too. Is anyone else pogging at Gremlin Horn? I'm pogging. Gremlin is so good, he's right. Look at this. Holy ball sacks. This might save me. This might save me. Because if I can draw energy and a card every time I kill a minion, depending on what enemies we fight. We've got 2 more battles to fight here. We might also be lucky enough to find a regen potion at this next shop. This run ain't dead yet. And we got the emerald key, so all we need is 1 fireplace on the next map to get that ruby key, and we can still go to the heart. Compile driver and streamline probably not. Actually, streamline might now be worth it. I know you don't like bloat, but because we've got so much energy coming out our assholes now, Gremlin is the key to making infinite plays. Interesting, interesting. But keeping me in the loop here. How the hell would you do an infinite if you kill them, you get energy? Can I also tell you, Vato, that I did an infinite run without Gremlin Horn, I'm pretty sure, back in May. I don't remember having Gremlin Horn. Maybe I did. I did an infinite run with the defect, beat the game for the first time, and I killed the transient. I got the transient dead on like turn 3, because I got him in an infinite loop and I just destroyed his 999 damage all the way down. So I got the trophy for the transient already. And I did that when I only had like 20 hours in the game. Somehow, I luck/intuited my way into an infinite loop with the defect, beat the game. Didn't do the heart, but you know what I mean? That was the first time I'd ever finished the game was with the defect. I didn't finish it with the Ironclad or the Silent First. I did it with the other dude. You get energy and draw, and then you keep drawing with cool and keep evoking plasma for energy. That's what I did with the defect, brother. I seriously did. Maybe I did have the Gremlin Horn on that run. Maybe I did. That must have been the thing I got, because I infinite looped with the defect and I've used it to beat the transient. And I did that before I even knew what the fuck the transient was. You know what I mean? I was so noob at that point, but I somehow intuited and got the right cards and fucking plasmoed my way into it. But, are you serious that we don't need another rebound? I know Streamline is kind of useless because we're doing the damage with claws and strength stack, so the 20 damage isn't really going to be that good. But, is not rebounding another card back into our hand pretty good? I know you hate bloat, but now thinking about it, we've got the peace pipe, so we can remove cards at rest sites too. Am I correct in thinking that we're going to have to make a choice, though, between upgrading a card, resting, and removing a card? So we probably can't rest and remove a card? Def, not rep, and comp. So you're telling me to look for block cards. What's comp? Streamline if I absolutely had to pick one, but I saw skip. The only reason I'm tempted by a rebound is I can rebound the claw back in again and get a ridiculous claw stack. D meaning definitely. Oh. Definitely not rep and comp. Oh, you're talking about the cards. But you said rep, not rep. That confused me. What I'm saying is, isn't rebound a crazy good card if you can rebound something back in again that would give you, like, what if I rebounded... Oh, I can't rebound reinforced body, and I've already got the double hollow, so I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Do you think we're low on damage enough to take Streamline with the extra energy we have? That's the only question I have. Yeah, it's true, we don't need a bunch of them. The question is 20 damage plus 10, so a 30 damage card, and then every time we play it, it goes down to a 0 cost card eventually. We don't need that reducing damage scale, energy scale though, because we've got all the other energy cards. I'm sort of thinking we could rebound it back in, or we could hollow it back in, so we could streamline, hollow, streamline, and that would only be 4 cost, and we would do 20 damage, plus whatever strength stack we have on top of it. It's true that every card I get is a step away from a claw deck, but I do have 2 hollows to bring the claw back twice. I also have Seek to pull the claw out of my hand, and I can rebound the claw. So I actually sort of have 5 mechanics to get the claw back. And at this point, I kind of feel like I'm not going to be able to do a claw deck because I don't have any other claws. I haven't pulled up a claw at all. The chances of me pulling another claw are not that great. So, I see what you mean though. Why don't we just skip it? Because we're going to be hard cats about this. Okay, unfortunately, we did not get the self-repair at the shop. And we didn't get a claw. But what we did get an opportunity to buy is a bandage. So now we could heal 6 HP every battle for free. Which isn't as good as self-repair, but it's not bad. What's hyper? Didn't even see hyper. Deal 26 damage to all enemies and lose 3 focus. Actually, pretty good for the AoE. Hyper! Get hyper! You're too excited to even type get. You know the special part about hyper is? It's a rare card. It's also on sale for $38 because of my merchant discount fee. You know what I mean? It's so cheap. And it's 26 AoE. My question is, this construct guy, is this the construct as the boss? And does he have extra people? Because my whole thing is I'm not building for AoE. It is probably a really good card to take for 38. Hyper for 38 is crazy. Yes, it is really, really cheap. I know I'm not building for an AoE deck, but am I likely to face a lot of AoE enemies? I probably am. I've fought a lot of AoE enemies. Like, I've fought a lot of enemies with lots of minions. I don't know if that boss will have one, and if I end up pulling Donu Deca, 26 to all is quite good. Especially with the strength stack, especially because I don't care about losing focus. So, because I'm doing a focusless build, which is very suitable for my ADHD, I do see this as being pretty crazy. Buffer is also pretty goddamn sexy. I think this is the construct, my man. And I don't remember the construct other than I think it's that dude with the diamondy chest, isn't it? He's got like a diamond-shaped chest, and then he changes into Thorn's build or something, doesn't he? Is that the dude I'm thinking of? Who's the dude with the diamond chest who you deal like 30 damage to him and he turns into a Thorns bundle? Is that this one? I think that's this one. He has minions? Does this boss have minions? Well, in that case, Hyper's a must grab. The only other 2 cards I'm looking at here is Bandage Up for 48. It's basically a permanent 6 healer battle. Since I'm taking so much damage, I could use that on the next 2 battles to get another 12 HP back before the boss, right? We could also take Prayer Wheel to increase the amount of card rewards we get. We could also pick up... Cauldron's useless. Thread and Needle. The only thing I'm tempted on here is Thread and Needle because we've got Orichalcum, and that would give us a 10 block, but it's kind of probably useless and it doesn't stack with our reprogs. Is Thinking Ahead and removing a card better than Bandage and removing a card? Oh, Buffer. You're saying take Buffer. Buffer might be better than having Thinking Ahead or Bandage Up. I think you're right. I was just looking at Thinking Ahead to draw 2 cards and then put a card from your hand on top of your discard pile. Only because it's a double draw, which helps us reduce bloat. And then it also allows us to put, like, a claw... like, puts, like, Actually, it's not that good. Yeah, I agree. It will, and it'll also help us with the heart. So I think we do take Buffer. Now, we actually can afford to take Bandage and card removal. Here's my theory of taking Bandage. It will help us, for the entirety of the rest of the game, take 6 HP back each combat, which might help us take... We still need to spend 1 rest site on the Ruby, which means we're limited on heals. I know we can now remove cards at rest sites, which probably means between healing, Ruby, and upgrading, we might not even get to do all 3. I do think doing both is not a bad idea, because we're taking most advantage of the merchant discount. Another pot might have been an interesting option. At this point, are we getting... I like having all the draw of Cool. I know you're saying to get rid of Frost, but the 2 draw on Cool is probably better than having a basic... You know, this is kind of where I'm getting confused. I think having a Strike at this point might not be... I think a Strike and a Def card with the Dex and the Strength build we're getting off Reprogram is probably better than having all these Cools. We've still got 2 of them. So I'm almost thinking to get rid of a Cool-Headed. Because I know standard Strength and block defense cards are the worst cards in your hand typically, but with all the Strength and Defense build we're getting... The thing is though, if we remove a Strike card and then just use the Cool Hand to draw 2 more cards, it'll make Cool Hands more effective. Like, if we pull less crap with Cool Hand, and we pull less crap in general, if we take a Strike out, we've got better chance of pulling all the cards we need with Cool Hand, right? Or Cool Head. Get rid of a Strike or White. The only reason I like White Noise is because it one time gave me a free buffer, Bato. I know how good buffer is, and one time White Noise gave me a free buffer for a 0 cost, right? So getting a 0 cost buffer is pretty good. If we get creative AI and we pull a second buffer with creative AI, that's another thing that could potentially save the run. It does eventually create bloat if you have that creative AI, but I can't see White Noise as being a bad card because it has crazy dice in it that allows it to potentially turn into that kind of crazy buffer draw. I feel like White is kind of too distracting at this point. Look, it's, in my mind, either an inert card that doesn't help you, or it could give you a free buffer, or it could give you something where if you summon your orbs. Like, I know a lot of the cards for powers are orbs, so I sort of know what you mean. A lot of the power cards are basically useless with this focus-free build. And eventually, the strikes stack up to be, like, 10 plus 6, so they're like 16 damage cards for 1 point. It's just that I don't know if I need more damage as much as I need the chance at having another free buffer. Like, White can turn into a buffer. White Noise is great. I do power-up runs when I play. I agree, Sugar. The reason I took White Noise in the first place is because I like the random fun of having randomness, and randomness is why I like playing roguelikes, and to me, having chaos in your hand is like fun. That's why one time I did a Snecko run, even though it was insanely stressful because the card cost was randomized every time. Sometimes you pull such an amazing turn of 0 cost cards that it makes you get that thrill like you're playing the poker machine. I also think remove strike because it's already happened once this run that I got a free buffer off White Noise, and that is crazy to have a double buffer in a battle. I'm probably going to be invincible then. Let's fucking go. Now this all could be useless because I might die here. My question is, and I think I know the answer, do we take the question mark or the battle? We have to do 2 battles before the fireplace. So I think we take the question mark and hope to fuck it's not a shop where I can't afford to buy anything, and hope to fuck it's a free treasure chest. Yeah, left, I know you're a bit superstitious, you like the left past. In abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open and riddled with cryptic writings. As you try and interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you are familiar with. Now, I've never done this cursed tome. Does anyone in the chat, any burbs out there, or any vato chutas, mi amigo, you know what this does? Eh? Better you can. Leave. You gotta leave. What happens if you read it, man? I'm very curious what happens when I read this cursed tome. I mean, it says in the title, cursed tome. So I'm assuming that's bad? You need to leave? I'll leave. But I'll only leave if you tell me why I'm leaving. Am I going to pull the transient if I read this book? Am I going to lose 14 HP and die? It will attack me? So I'll take damage? Will I take a lot of damage? Am I looking at ridiculous damage here? Is this like horrendous damage? This won't be bad. This won't be bad. It takes HP. Ooh, so this isn't just emotional damage. This is real damage, not just emotional damage. I agree with you. These kind of relics are good. Does it give you a relic for that HP, by the way? I'm just curious, for the benefit of the chat, what does it do when you read it? You exit feeling a dark energy emanating from the book on the pedestal. Leave. Get away from me. You need HP to read it. Yeah, I just want to know, what do you get out of it? Do you get a relic? Do you get a card removal? Do you get a free card? Do you get an intangible? Do you get a colorless card? The relic is great. In the long run, yes, it is a lot. What does the relic do, my friends? Is it like the poggest relic in the world? Enrichidon. Enchiridion. Nilris Codex. Or Necronomicon. Oh my god, they all sound so cool. I love the idea of having the Book of the Dead and Necronomicon. You get one of 3. They all sound pog. I won't make you explain them all to me now, but it basically sounds like you get a fuck yeah relic. It's unfortunate I can't afford the HP to do it, though. It's really unfortunate. Bad random luck. What I'm thinking here, Vathor, is you'd like me to take the left path again. Because I know that you don't find the right path. I grew up believing right is right. Sugar Chapo. I believe right is right. Vato is a little bit superstitious. Mi amigo is a little superstitious, yes? See? A little superstitious. And he does believe in the left side is best. See? He said it. He's just confirmed it. Go left. Vato, you might have fucked me, amigo. You might have just done me in the puta. I've got a cultist that stacks strength with the debuffing maniac in the back. This might be game over. But we didn't know. It's RNG. There was no way of knowing. I'm not blaming anyone. The other side could have been the fucking transient or a spaghetti monster or some other bullshit. Let's play the white noise first. We never know what we're gonna get. We got the heat stink. Whenever I play a power card, draw a card. See, that's why I like white noise. Left guy? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the cultist. I know, the caw. And as a cat, I'm not cool with cultists cawing in my face. I'm okay with birds, but if they're gonna start attacking me like this, it's gotta be him or me. The fact that we pulled heat sinks is quite nice. Do we even have any other power cards though? Oh, we've got that new one we just picked up. We've just pulled one power card in buffer. It's not the best in that we only have one power card. It only really works well with creative AI, but at least we've got it. Heat, yep. You reckon double cool at this point? Oh yeah, double energy first, and then double cool. Oh, you're saying double and then play one cool. That makes sense. We did pull Hyper Beam. That's pretty fucking nice. I'm actually really glad we bought Hyper Beam for that cheap ass $38, because that's gonna help kill this motherfucker a lot quickly. Especially because we're going to be able to play it early before we've done any of our repro. And none of our systems are up. This is the best card we could have pulled right now. I'm thinking the play here is Hyper Beam Fusion. And take 4 damage. It's a bit risky though. We might have to skip Fusion and just play Hyper... Well, we can't, because each of the Def cards is only... Maybe we Hyper Beam Reinforce and take 1 damage. Oh, you want to do the double Def? With the fusion? You don't want to hyper beam them? That's true, we can get hyper beam back and we can take no damage. I like your style, Battle. You're very safe, mi amigo. You know how to play this game. You know how to play this game. I'll give you that much. Because I wasn't even thinking about that as an option. That's the noob in me. We have hollowed it now. And we've got the extra energy from the fusion. So what I'm wondering is if we hollow back it now, repro hollow the Hyper Beam Claw. I think it's repro hollow Hyper Beam Claw, and we'll have Aurachalium cover that 6 damage. Yeah, repro and hollow the hyper now, I agree. That was a good call, mi amigo. We got the hollow on the next turn. We do have 2 hollows. Two hollow back girls. And I ain't no hollow back girl, but I'm not opposed to hollowing when it, yeah, you know, holler at me. Holler if you hear me. Anyone Scott Cider fans out there? Holler, Big Papa Pump. So I reckon we Hyper Beam Claw. Hyper Beam. Activate. See how I opened my mouth and made it look like it was coming out of my mouth? This is an immersive stream. Now we should just claw off the cultist and use our Aurachalium. Actually, we got 7 block off hollowing, so we didn't even need Aurachalium. Aurachalium is probably the most useless relic I could have pulled for this run, because it doesn't stack with my decks, and I've almost never got 0 block applied. I say now we might want to seek hollow and bandage and just get them out of the way. We could also leave Seek alone, but I'm wondering if we hollow Seek and bandage and then we just Hyper Beam again. Seek the hyper again. Seek the hollow, I mean. Yeah, seek the hollow and maybe the bandage. And then we can use the hollow bandage And yeah, that's what I was thinking. So we got the bandage and the hollow. Get the bandage out of the way now. Whoo, that bandage card helps me feel a lot better about not taking self-repair. Now, do we want to rebound the hollow? Now I'm thinking we might want to rebound the hollow. The problem is we don't get to use buffer here. Yeah, the problem is we've pulled buffer and we're not playing it, but I don't think this back guy does too much damage. The other problem is, how much energy are we going to use? We're not using repro if we get the hollow back. Like, is it better to repro to make Hyper do another 2 damage? It's probably not. It's probably better just to fuck their shit up right now. I think we rebound the hollow. Yeah, rebound the hollow. I think we gotta rebound the hollow. It's gonna make Hyper Beam kind of redundant in the sense that it'll overkill the cultists. So maybe what I should do is rebound the back guy, and then the hollow will guaranteed kill the cultists. That's smarter use of damage. Yeah. That's smarter. Sorry, it just took me a second to figure that out. So we're rebounding the hollow, and then we're hollowing the Hyper Beam. And then we're gonna take that Hyper Beam and just fuck their shit right the fuck up. Ah! I did the wrong way. Damn it. Now, we've actually got an energy left that I didn't account for. Why do we still have an energy left? Oh, because whenever we kill someone, we gain an energy and draw a card. And we've drawn hollow. Interesting. Do we hollow back the claw? Yeah, the gremlin horn is sick as. The only thing we could hollow back is the claw. I think rather than hollowing the claw, do we reprogram? I don't think it's gonna matter. He's fucking dead. Now we can go for the eyes. And we can claw his ass. Now he's only got 16 health left. I've gained health this battle through the bandage, and I might not lose any. Oh shit, I spoke too soon. I'm dead. That's the game. He's gonna do 21 damage. I've only got 6 damage on the strike. I've pulled 3 dazes. Well, thanks everybody for coming to my stream. I literally just said that I'm gonna take no damage this run. I said this guy doesn't do that much damage. I was so goddamn confident. I was so goddamn confident that I was gonna make it. We nearly got to the fireplace. I don't have any potions. Oh my god, you're right. Holy shit, we get Orichalcum. The other fucking thing that I said was a piece of shit that wouldn't help me at all in this run has come in clutch to keep me alive? Oh my fucking god. You know what? This boss battle is gonna be pretty fucking gnarly. But if I get the double buffer off white, I might be able to do it. Whoo. God damn, my homie. Oh, should I not have dueled? I did duel. What did it do? What's the problem with dueling? Do it, you got this? I don't think there was any problem in dueling. That's why I was like, there's no problem here. I don't have any of those things where I don't have any power cards. Wait, did I have a power card that helped with that? It added a dazed? Oh shit! But we got buffer. Our short leash on life is extended again. For 1 extra turn. Oh, and I pulled a strike somehow? How did I pull an extra strike? Because I played a power card. We fucking got this! The white noise that you wanted to discard at first part tour that Sugar and I were in favor of that you eventually came back on board with meant that we had the power card through fucking... What was the effect called? Heatsink? Heatsink got us a fucking strike. It added a strike in when we played Buffer. Heatsink that we got off white noise or whatever added a fucking strike back in. We probably would have got it next turn anyway. We pulled liquid bronze. Probably not going to help with the boss because I'm so fucking dead, but it can't hurt. We got another claw. We finally got the claw that we were looking for with our claw build. We got the claw. Now I'm double clawing. K-O! Oh! Let's take that motherfucking claw, bitch. Now we got double clap, double fucking stack claw, bitch. That's what I was gonna say. Double clap claw, bitch. Let's hit that fireplace up. Now, what do we do, chat? I know you want me to heal, but I'm seriously thinking about toking that peace pipe. Just fucking with you. We gotta heal. Or do we take the ruby key now? 2 claws is way better than 1. That's what most cats would say. In fact, they have 4 claws. My goal for this run was to get 4 claws and be a fully 4-clawed cat. This is the only way I can fully cosplay as a cat. Now, I should probably look this way up like the defect is looking. I know I've got to heal. I really don't want to. Look how many fucking options we have. I've never had 4 options at a rest site before. We can toke our fucking asses off in front of the fire and get stoned. We could take a ruby key and have diamonds are forever in a way. We could have the fucking smith and upgrade some shit. Imagine if we upgraded one of the claws. Although I was disappointed to find out that upgraded claws only do more base damage and they don't stack more damage. Kind of weak sauce. Anyway, let's rest. We actually got back to 30 health thanks to our max HP game, so I think we could squeeze this one out if we're lucky. The artifact, the bronze automation. I thought this was the construct. This is the bronze automation, so you're right. This dude does bring the minions. We've got that claw early. We got early claw. We got early white noise. We got early buffer. The only thing nicer here would be if we got the double energy. So I'm wondering if we use cool to like try and draw for double energy. We also pulled the fusion. The early fusion, the early white, the early claw, the early buffer, the early hollow, the early, like, it's all good. Yeah, he's probably going to stack damage. Actually good that we don't have to use buffer because it gives us more energy to play around with. I think the first thing you're going to do is white noise, right? Electrodynamics is the #1 most useless thing we could have pulled. However, if we don't get a lot of repros, it's possible this could do a little bit of damage to the minions, and it's guaranteed to do at least 9 damage to the dude this turn. It's a very good open hand, I agree. At least now we've got 9 damage hitting him. It's okay for the first 2 turns. It's not great, but if we start pulling fusions, like now we play the fusion, he's going to take 16 damage. So it's actually not horrible. It's actually not bad. It's not the worst power card we could have got. It's not a buffer though. It's not a free buffer. I would have liked a free buffer. Anyone UFC fans out there? You like Bruce Buffer? We should name this card after Bruce Buffer and call it the Bruce. Because a Bruce is a very Australian name. There's a Monty Python sketch about that. What I'm thinking is, do we fusion hollow fusion? Or do we fusion hollow claw? Do we fusion claw hollow claw? Yeah, you're thinking the hollow claw. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So if we play this out, we're going to use 1 energy on fusion, 1 energy on hollow. We've got 4 energy. Should we now, before we do anything cool-headed? Yo, it can be useful? Yes, you're right. Should we cool first? I'm thinking we might want to cool first. Because if we cool first, cool-headed, we'll pull 2 cards with 2 energy to play them, right? Right? Yeah, I think we do cool ourselves first. And that also, for some reason... Oh, it channeled an extra lightning off. So now we can actually evoke 2 of the lightnings on the first turn. Not too bad. We've also pulled Hyper Beam. A little bit of a fuck you, because I don't think we can afford it. We're looking at 4 energy spend, and we only have 3 energy now. So it's a little bit of a bad draw. It also means we can't weaken anyone next turn because we've drawn Go for the Eyes. Yeah, I think Claw Hollow. I'm a little bit annoyed that we've accidentally yanked Hyper Beam. But you're right, we've got Hollow to pull it back, girl. We can Hollow back, girl, because we've got 2 Hollows. So we can Hollow back, girl, Hyper Beam. That's fine. I think now, you're right, it is better in the discard because we can Hollow back, girl. And I ain't no Hollow back, girl, but I will Hollow a Hyper Beam. I'm telling you that right now. I should actually bob my head more. Sorry, guys. I'm not really good at bobbing my head constantly, as the defect would do. But I do move my head a lot, so it's probably doing a little bit of a defect dance, right? We didn't pull any repros, which is a little bit of a shame, so we may as well just go for his eyes now. I would say the next thing we want to do is Fusion. Claw his bitch ass. And then, Hollow. The Claw back. Well, Claw's already up to 5 damage. It's now going to be 7, and the next one after that's going to be 9, and we haven't even played any repros yet. Pretty good. Okay. We now also have Thorns. I'm wondering if we just pop the Thorns pussy now. Pop that pussy, pop that Thorn. We're looking at 14 plus 8 damage, though. We've also only pulled 1 block card. I think this is death. We're looking at 14 plus 8, 22 damage. It's not pure death, but we're only going to get 9 block off this death. I'd say we dual cast first is right. I'd say we also Thorns now. Oh, I forgot about the power card that gives lightning all enemies. So that's also helped with these minion bitches. I don't think Thorns is going to be there to come into play. I also think we don't play the double energy now. We just leave it to come back when we could actually take advantage of it. So now I think it's a pretty easy just repro, defend. And hold on to your butts, guys, because we're going to take some damage. We got Seek taken from us. That hurts. I forgot these little turd burgers take our cards. And that motherfucker took Seek off us. So that's going to reduce our ability to play our systems. But Seek is a 1-play exhaust. So it's possible we can kill him and get it back into our hand before it's too late. We've also pulled the Bandage, which I think we just use right now. I think we just Bandage straight away. I can't see any reason not to. Grab Hollow first. Yeah, okay. My question is, who are we going to attack? Are we taking out the weakest minion, or are we going to take out this minion who stole our status card? Because I'm pretty sure this guy is going to do a status next turn, and he's actually 3 hit points weaker. So since this Seek isn't going to be a game ender, I'm worried this other little bitch is going to take Hyper Beam, or do they only take out of your draw pile? Because if he only takes out of the draw pile, he might steal Cool Handed or a Claw. Attack the weaker one. I'm down with that, homie. So let's rebound. And are we going to Hollow the Claw back? Are we going to Hollow Hyper back? They only take from draw. Well, in that case, he's not going to take much out of my draw, except for the Claw. He'll probably take the Claw. Should I Hollow Hyper back is probably the better choice than the Claw at this point. We don't really need to build the Claw as much as we need to kill these minions as quick as we can. If we Hollow Hyper back, he's dead. So I'd say we Hollow Hyper back. And I may as well Bandage while I'm waiting for you to think about it. I'd say we Hollow Hyper. Because I think we get an instant kill on that dude. He won't take a card at all. The other dude will do, like, it'll do 30 damage to him. So he'll only have 12 damage. Yeah. I think we're going to Hollow back girl that Hyper Beam. And now we can really fuck their shit. I keep forgetting to do that. I did it once on stream. I'm going to have to clip that. It's a real shame that we can't play this strike card, but we got off killing that dude. I mean, we can. It's a real shame it won't kill him in one turn, but at least we can attack the little bitch. Now he's gonna die if he attacks me again by thorns. So I might be able to just leave him the fuck alone and have him not... Like, I won't have to attack him if he's attacking me this turn. He's just blocking. So I do have to just attack him. I might claw him. No, strike does less. We're also looking at 20 damage. So maybe what I should do is claw... Does Seek go back into my draw pile or into my hand? If I kill him, it's returned to my hand. So I can actually claw him. No, I can strike him and take Seek back. And then seek out Repro or Hyper Beam. Or both. Or go for the eyes and Hyper. I'm just worried if I'm not playing enough repros or fusions, but I'm wondering if we take back Go for the Eyes to weaken him off a bit. If we take back a repro, the 2 defends we've got will cover this 20 damage. So what I'm thinking is, we might want to strike the little dude off. We'll still have 4 energy. We'll get Seek back into our hand, use Seek, and then we can drag out either both claws, or we can drag out Hyper Beam and Go for the Eyes. We don't need Go for the Eyes. If we Hyper Beam, that'll be 2. Cool will be 1. That will leave us with 1 defend card, which is not enough. So we need to double defend. We can't Hyper back. What we might want to do is ignore... No, we don't have to cool at all, actually. So we're only going to do 1 point on the strike, 2 points on the defense, and 1 point on the Hyper Beam. So I think what we need to do is pull back the other claw for 0 points and pull back the Hyper Beam. The other option is we could pull back a Fusion Repro and spend the 2 points we would have spent on Hyper Beam building our systems, getting extra plasma and extra reprogramming. I think it's going to be better to build the claws. So let's get this started. Let's buffer. Buffer might not be a bad idea instead of Hyper Beam. I could pull back a claw and pull back buffer. Then I'm guaranteeing the next time this guy hits me, I don't have to worry about the block. I don't fully understand when he gets really mean, but I think I am 3 or 4 turns in by this point, so he might take a turn to summon. I might have more time. Vato's saying to save buffer, so in my mind, I'm thinking maybe instead of pulling the Hyper Beam and doing 26 now, I'd be smarter to pull a reprogram and a fusion and get some extra energy for the next turn and get the reprogram coming. He takes a turn to build his bug attack. That's what I thought. He might take the next turn to like, oh, his big attack. Right. I thought he was going to take another turn to summon these dudes back. He might not bring them back. He might just literally take a turn to fuck your ass. What I'm thinking is maybe I pull back a repro and a fusion. I might even just pull 2 repros, because then I can be up to 8 strength stack. That means when I do play the Hyper Beam, it's going to hurt him even more. The 2 repros will also make my claws even better. I could pull 1 claw, 1 repro, but I'm thinking maybe 2 repros just to get the block up as well. Because if I pull 2 more repros, my blocks will be plus 8. So my standard block card will be 13. I don't think I've got any really bad options here, but I definitely want to strike that dude dead and get that back in my hand. Oh, because he died, I also pulled another cool-headed. So I could play more draw this hand and not play the Seek. This is the challenge. If I play the cool-headed, maybe I do. I mean, if I play the cool-headed and then I choose to Seek, I could play cool-headed and play these natty, right? I could natty pull something I need. But then I'm reducing my ability to play it every time I pull one of them. So I think I'd rather be smart and use the Seek early. And I think what I need to do is pull either a fusion, a repro, or a claw, or a combination of the three. And I'm thinking maybe I pull a fusion claw, but more than that, I'm thinking maybe I pull a repro claw, just so I can start building ridiculous damage. That way, this turn I can double claw and still play a repro to get some block build. So I think that's the balanced way to do it. I've still got quite a lot of energy coming at me. Now I can repro. Hey Blanco Blanco, how you doing? I am also pretty bad at defect, and I'm looking at dying on this boss, but if I don't die, it's quite possible we can do this run. I'm going for a claw build. I've got 2 reprogram, which means I can get 2 strength, 2 dex off of it. I've pulled also a bandage card for 6 heal, and the claws stack on each other too. I've also now just got Hyper Beam for 26 damage because I've got a cheap merchant card. I've pulled Gremlin Horn, so every time I kill an enemy, I get an energy and a card draw. Plus, the other good thing is we've pulled a fusion card, which means like we're playing a focusless build because all these different reprograms lose our focus. The fusion with the plasma doesn't pay attention to focus, so it doesn't matter. We've also got hologram, which allows us to pull cards from our discard back on our hand. We've also got rebound, which allows us to play another card, put it back in our hand for next turn. So between all that, we can pull claws back a lot. We've also got seek, and we've pulled buffer so that we can block all damage once. I also think it's a chance that I have this battle. Now that I've repro'd, I think the only way to play this is to double defend, double claw. Now the claw's done 13, now it's done 15. Double claw. Blanco, I'm also rowing at the screen every time I do this shit. Also guys, Vato and Blanco, if you haven't checked out Sugar Chapo, Sugar plays a lot of roguelikes, and I enjoy their channel very much, so I'd recommend following them. They're also recovering from COVID, so they could use some extra support right now. The streams are shorter because of that, but they are a cool roguelike fan. Blanco Blanco, we also have a Discord, the Hardcat Cafe, so if you'd like to join it, that would be most welcome by me. What I'm thinking now is I can double def and play it cool-handed and be fine on the block, so why don't we cool-headed once? Yes, only if you'd like to. No pressure at all, but I'm just saying if you're into roguelikes, Sugar Chapo is a cool streamer that does roguelikes. I think I pull this plasma right now, and at least then I've got 2 plasmas working. Yes, I think that was a good cool-headed because I didn't pull anything I don't need. What I could do is evoke this plasma and then cool-handed headed again. Is that crazy? Yes, Blanco, is it not pinned in the chat? Oh, you're on the tube? Is it not pinned in the tube? I thought I pinned it to the top of the chat. But my YouTubes have broken and I can't see it, so let me just grab it for you, homie. Here it is. I've got it pinned in Twitch. It for some reason might have unpinned my YouTube comment. If it did, I apologize. There we go. It's in the chat. I'm also going to get that streamer bot that gives you the exclamation mark Discord thing. I just didn't have time to install it before the stream. Sorry about that. Def is probably not bad, but is it better? Nah, it's alright, Blanco. I'm also blind. Look, that's why I wear glasses. I'm like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, okay? I like kitties, and I'm blind, and I get drunk as fuck. If you guys know Trailer Park Boys, that's my best Bubbles impression. What I'm thinking here, chat, is do we play the dual cast to burn that plasma twice, gain 4 energy, and then play cool-headed? Because then we'll have, if we evoke it twice, we'll have 4 energy plus 2. We'll have 6 energy. You reckon save the fusion? I'm so horny to pull that card. But you're right, we'll only pull 2 cards. The chance that we'll be able to use 6 energy on that is very low. Very low. I think you're right. I think we double def. I think you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. Now, I believe this buff will make him aggressive, right? So next turn he will have block and do a fuck off big attack, maybe? I think that's how I interpret this. Defensive intends to block and use a buff. So next turn he's going to be like super angry at me and blocking me. And when you left, you left. You know what? When you're right, you're right. When you left, you left. That's true. Also, Blanco, I'm hoping you like me as the defect. See, I've got my head directly over the defect and I accidentally wore a blue shirt. So it sort of looks like I am John the Defect. And if you look up over there, that's the name of my seat. I am John the Defect. And there's nothing that's been more true said than that. I am a very defective person. Now you need to get buffer back into your hand? Well, I can't, homie. I can't. I've got 5-card draw. I've got a chance at pulling it. I will hopefully pull one of the 2 hollows. But I can't pull hollow. I can't pull buffer back with hollow. You know what I'm saying? It might have actually been smarter to buffer before when Sugar Chat Post said it, because I haven't taken damage since then, right? Should have listened to the hummingbird on that one. It's seamless. It's not seamless because my chair's behind me, but I'm just hoping it's a little bit of fun. Lord Borson gave me the idea. Lord Borson's got one of the best streams on Twitch and YouTube. His stream is really fucking interactive because he's got hundreds of commands in Twitch, so you really need to be in Twitch to enjoy it. But fuck, he's funny. And he's got tons and tons of commands in his OBS. His OBS, he's a flight controller. So his OBS is on the level that you would imagine of a flight controller because he controls planes for a living. What I'm thinking here is we rebound go for the eyes and pray like a motherfucker that out of the 7 cards we have and the 5 that we pull, we get buffer. If we get buffer, the run is saved. If we don't get buffer, the run is dead. Hollow a coolback into your hand. That's not a bad idea too. You know what? If we pull the double hollow, we could double cool, and then we're absolutely getting it. So we're fine. We're fine either way though when you want to think about it though. So why wouldn't we rebound go for the eyes? Because let's play this out. Let's play this out, homie. We're gonna draw... Look, it is a bit scary. What if I don't draw the hollows? What if I pull 4 cards that are Hyper Beam, Buffer, Defend, and Reprogram? Then I'm dead. Yeah. I agree. Fine. Fine, I agree. Nah. Now we're gonna go for the eyes. Ram! Ram! By the way, Blanco, I'm doing claw motions whenever I claw at their eyes. We go for the eyes, or I play claws, because I am a hard cat. Just play Red Blast Count. That's what I was thinking, homie. I was thinking that same thing. So let's Def for no reason. No, we'll just strike him. And let's just Reb him. And then we'll end the turn. We've almost got him down to half life. He's actually got a lot more life than I would like him to have, but we're going to start building up these systems pretty hard. We've already got 6 strength. So, let's go. 51 is scary as a fuck ass, but you know what? Even though I did pull buffer, but even if I didn't, reinforced body, 15 times 6 is 60, 6 5s is 30. I could block this with reinforced body and save buffer, guys. Cats are the realist. Hashtag cat life. Fuck yeah, bro. Hashtag cat tattoo sleeve. I've got nothing but cats on my arm. I've got all cat tattoos on my arm. All color cat tattoos. Because I like color and I like cats. What I'm thinking here... Yeah. That's probably a good idea. I was going to be a little bit cheeky and buffer and then reinforce body. Because even think about it this way. If we buffer for 2, we reinforce body for 4. 4 15s, 40, 4 5s, 20, 60. So we could actually block out all of the damage and save buffer. Heck, repro and reinforce. Here's what I'm wondering, bros and broettes. Do we skip reprogram for now? Skip hologram for now. We're about to reshuffle. Do we play buffer and then reinforced body? Hear me out. By buffering, we're getting it in the mix. We can then reinforce body this 51 damage completely off and save buffer in the clutch. Because if we save buffer in the clutch, surely you've called them Katus? I have, homie. I've called them Katus many times. And if you want to see them all, I can show you in greater detail, but this one's one of my favorites. It's hard to see them on the mini cam. We can do a full tattoo gore stream. I can also start a tattoo channel in the Discord and dump them in there. I might just put them under the media channel. I was going to put like channel in the Discord for like shit from your life, so if you want to post selfies or tattoos or whatever the fuck you want. I don't think we need a dedicated tattoos channel, but you need to guide me, guys, on this. I am thinking that what we need to do, in fact, Sugar Chapo, if you don't have a bunch of bird tattoos and a hummingbird like tattoo, you should probably get some. And on top of that, if you want me to play that bird card game, I've got it, you know. We talked about this the other day. I've got Wingspan, the bird trading card game, and I'm desperate to play it. So if you want to, I want to make sure you're here for it, though. I want to make sure that we got a synchronization on that. But look, guys, we could play Repro and bring our systems in to get another 2 strength to that. We could play Hollow and bring Hollow back into our hand. Because Vato is saying buffer, pre-pro, repro, Hollow, and then Hollow the Hollow back. So we can Hollow a Hollow back girl. My only thoughts are, you know what? Will we get enough block by... You know what? If we get enough block to block everything, Hollow might work. Buffer literally always gets played this turn. Absolutely. What I'm saying about keeping it in clutch is I'm worried about getting my block busted. So there's sort of an ordering thing that matters with my cards, but not with my items. What I'm saying is that, like, if we play this out, let's say we repro, that's going to give hologram 13 block. We'll play Hollow and bring a Hollow back for another 13 block. That's 26 block. We're still very short on block. We're going to make buffer, or even if we Hollow a different card back, we're still going to be... Okay, yeah, but like, let's play this out, guys. Are you saying that I should play every other card in my hand here? Are you saying I should play Buffer, do the damage with Hyper Beam, do the reprogram, that's bringing us up to 5, and then Hologram just for the block? It's like kind of pointless to play Hologram unless we Hologram back in a Claw. That could work to do even more damage. So we've got 2 options. We can turn this into a damaging turn and get repro going up. The other option is we play it safer, which could be the way to die. We could buffer the next attack that comes and reinforce body now. If we play buffer, we could actually probably do all 3. We could probably buffer for 2 points, repro for 1 point. That will still leave us with 3 energy. And that will then be 17. 3 17s is 30. 3 7s is 21. That's exactly 51 damage. So if we play Buffer, Repro, Reinforce Body, we're blocking this turn out. We're gaining the Repro. We're getting Buffer. Right? Next turn we're getting Hologram, which means we can pull Hyper Beam back out of the discard and use it next turn. So that's what I'm saying. We get the Dex and Strength up with Repro, but we have enough energy and we have enough block if we Buffer, Repro, Reinforced Body. Next turn we'll have a Hologram guaranteed. We bring Hyper Beam. Oh, but we won't because it will shuffle. Fuck, shit, fuck. It was such a good idea for a second there. It really was. I just don't want to waste Buffer and then need it later, guys. I'm looking at my 2 best block cards. I'm looking at Reinforced and Buffer. And I don't want Buffer to go to waste. How many times does he do this fuck off attack? That's what I'm worried about. But I think we can kill him before then. Enough thinking. Enough talk. Do I play Hyper Beam? Do I play Hyper Beam? I think I must. I don't think I can turn it back. I think we repro first. What I'm now thinking is we Hyper and then Hollow back a Claw. I'm thinking we Hollow back a Claw, because the claw is the best attack card I have, right? It's on a set schedule. We should beat him before that schedule. What I'm thinking is there's nothing better than a claw at this point, but like it's a 0 cost. Yeah, we got to build the claw. It's the only 0 cost we have. So let's hyper beam. And let me just practice this, okay, you guys? You guys ready for the hyper beam? You ready? See how it came out of my mouth? Clip that. I don't think I have the clip thing set up. I'll just put it in there as a stream marker to myself. That one was pretty good. I've been practicing all day. It looks surprisingly good. I'm really happy that Boston gave me the idea of putting my head on the defect. I'm gonna probably have to do this every run now. And I'm probably gonna have to match my shirt to the outfit of who I am. It probably will work with everyone. It probably just works best with the defect. Alright, let's hollow back girl. Because I ain't no hollow back girl, but I will hollow back a claw. And then we'll claw his ass. Ready? Meow! Good turn. Blocked, bitch. You got denied. You got fucking denied and shut down, bitch. Man, I got some birds in my tree going crazy. I think these two birds are having sex. You know how when birds like flap their wings and fucking just smash their bodies together? Sugar Chapo, can I get a hummingbird's opinion? Have I got fucking birds in my tree up here? Cool first? Of course we cool first. We've got deaths and hollows coming at us here. He's actually stunned from doing that big attack. So not only did he get blocked, he's so stunned by my green screened head and the fact that we blocked him that he doesn't know what the fuck to do. Oh, yes, baby, baby. We pulled the claw and the repro. We could have pulled a more high damage, like high cost attack, like the hyper beam, but I'm really happy to get more claws up his ass. Now I'm thinking we might be able to bring the claw back, or do we hollow back? You don't need to chip in on that hummingbird. I'm just saying, of all the people in my chat, you're the probably one who can help me diagnose if these birds are fucking or fighting. I just don't know whether I should stop the fight or throw out some, like, rose petals so they feel more at home. You know, when you, like, spread rose petals around the bedroom before you have sex. Birds are really living their life. They get to fly and have sex. The only things they want to do in your dreams. I know, right, Blanco? You're actually a pretty funny fucker. You should stream. You would be funny on stream. You're a really funny motherfucker. You and me are both card whores too, so can you imagine if we played a multiplayer version of this? Repro, claw, hollow, claw. Yes, I think you're right. I think we claw, and then we hollow the claw. So what I was saying is it's better to cool head and pull hyper beam, but at this point we just build claw, because it's already doing 25 damage. Our claw is now a 0 damage hyper beam. Unmodified, of course. The hyper beam's doing more because of the 10 strength stack. Look, man, Burber's still a bachelor. I don't know if they're living it up or not. Me neither. They might be fighting. I just think I have this idea that when pigeons kind of like flap their wings and like bump into each other a lot, it's like the mating thing, and it is summer here, so I think all the birds are getting frisky. So let's claw him again. I think we've got this battle now, because we've got another free 16 damage here. We're on 58 health. I think we fucking did it, chat. I think this is still a live run. Oh, we pulled the hypo. We are looking at 26 damage. Bit scary, but we did pull a reinforced body. So what I'm thinking we do here is we plasma, hyper, reinforce. We could also dual cast and play all of the cards to burn off a fusion. But I think he's dead next turn no matter what now, right? Burb will get there one day. We'll all get there one day. We'll all get there one day. Wherever that there is up to you. What I'm thinking is we've got to block 26 damage. That's only 2 reinforced body. We don't need to dual cast because we've got 5 energy to spend, and that will only be 5 energy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can ignore the regular block card, the defend. So we may as well just get busy with it in fusion. We may as well keep getting busy with it and hyper beam him. We may as well get final busies with it and 19 block by 2. Even I can do the math on that, and that works every time. Oh, and the Thorns helped there. I didn't realize the Thorn potion I took actually helped do even more damage. And the best part of all is we can finish on a repro claw. Are you guys ready for the big claw attack? Fuse hyper reinforce. Yeah, we got there. Ready? Let's fucking go. Ooh, we got some big boy cards here. We got some big boy cards to pick from. I don't really even know where to begin here, but I'm kind of attracted to machine learning. Like, do you know what I mean by machine learning? I think it's kind of sexy to have that much draw. We've got another horrible choice here, guys. Like, machine learning. Pretty fucking good. Because having an extra draw every hand means we get more claws. So it's very synonymous. It's very synchronizing. Synchronicity. It has synchronicity. It's a big word. We has synchronicity on that one. We has synchronicity? Jesus fuck, I'm dumb sometimes. Echo or Meteor. You're leaning Echo. The thing about Meteor is it's giving us a fuck off amount of energy. We've already got a lot of energy. We've also got the Gremlin Horn giving us an energy when we kill a minion. We've also got the fusions. Like, we can rebound the fusion. We can hollow the fusion. We've got a lot of opportunity to build energy. We also have the Slaver Collar, which means we're getting an extra energy on all the bosses and elites anyway. So I don't feel short on energy. Hyper Beam is the only thing. Plus I have double energy on that one-off card. So I'm not feeling low on energy. Echo Form is very, very, very interesting. Provided we don't pull it too early in. Because Echo Form, we got to remember, we've got the bag of preparation up here. That means we're pulling 2 extra cards on the first turn. If we pull Echo Form on the first turn, which is our lowest energy turn, that would potentially be 3 out of 4 energy. If it's not a boss battle, that's 3 out of 3 energy, and it's a Rethrall, right? So I'm pretty sure on upgrade that would stop being a Rethrall, if I'm correct. It is. Do we have the chance to upgrade it? Maybe, maybe not. That's the problem. Oh, did you clip me? That's cool. I've been clipped. I like being clipped. I'm an egomaniac, obviously. Leading Echo. I always liked Echo. I'd have to see the deck again. See how good Echo is. Meteor and Cool will work well together. You might get more energy with the relic you're about to get. I might. But if mites and butts were sugar and butts, we'd all be eating candy asses. I don't know if that plays or not. Thank you for clipping me on the epic I am defect. That's very funny to me. I feel like we have to pause here and screen capture. Can I screen capture the right screen? I don't think I've got the sound working on it properly. Maybe I do. It's still a hilarious clip. Oh, that was the greatest thing I've ever done on stream. I really liked it that. Hey, Toxicon raided me with a party of 1 an hour ago. I didn't realize he raided me. I didn't even say thanks for the raid. Jesus, I'm a bad streamer. I'm sorry that I'm so bad, everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going to have to send Toxicon a big batch of flowers. Meteor could be fun. Blanco, you've asked to see my deck. What we've got is claws, and you're not seeing my deck, you're seeing my deck. We've got claw, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is weak and 3 damage. We've got to remember the strength stacks. We've got the Hyper Beam and the Rebound, which brings a card from our, puts a card that we play back in to be played next turn. We've still got 2 standard strikes. We've got the buffer and the heal of 6. We've got cool-headed twice, which means we draw 2 cards. Many of these skills are upgraded because we pulled Toxic Egg early, and Toxic Egg is upgrading every skill we get. So we've got the standard defense. We've got double energy once in battle because it exhausts. We've got dual cast. So double energy could mean that we play Meteor. If we can double energy Meteor on the same turn, or we could use Seek to pull double energy Meteor. Now, based on thinking that, it might be worth Meteoring, because if we pull with Seek, Meteor and double energy, we can double energy and then Meteor and guarantee that we've got enough energy to play with. We have 2 reprograms to get that strength stack building. We get White Noise, which is a random power card into our hand, which costs nothing. If we get creative AI with that, then we can pull as many power cards as we want, but they all cost money after that. We've got double hollows, which means we can pull a card from our discard back into our hand. So theoretically, we could double our energy, Meteor, and then hologram and play the Meteor again if we had really big energy from the fusions, which we could potentially do if we dual cast a fusion and we had another couple in the clutch. So I think with all that energy, it is potentially possible to Meteor. You were never a big fan of Meteor personally, you don't know, and we're currently starting with 3 or 4 energy. Right now we're on 3, unless we get a relic that changes that next, but we have Slaver Collar, which means that for the elites and for the bosses, we do have the 4. So Meteor would be basically useless if we're not fighting a boss, and it would be useless if we pull it on the first turn. My only stress is that Meteor is like potentially going to clash with the bag of prep, giving us 7 on the first turn. However, with Seek, even if Meteor gets played through the discard, as long as Meteor is in the hand, we could use Seek. If Meteor goes to the discard, we can use Hologram to pull it back out. So we've got 2 abilities that could pull Meteor out of discard. We've got 1 ability that could pull it out of the hand. So I think with that, if we end up on a double energy turn, we could probably use one of those other abilities most times to get Meteoring. Then I can Hollow Meteor back. Yeah, I could potentially Hollow Meteor back because I'll get the 3 Plasma off it, right? So if I get Hologram on 1 turn, I could Hollow the Meteor. I could Seek the Meteor. Then I could play it. Then I could Hologram Meteor back, play it again. Then I could Hollow Meteor back and play it again because of the Plasma Loop, Plasma Loop, Plasma Loop. My only question is, if we play Meteor, are we going too horny on Plasma Energy? Do we really need that much energy? We don't have a high-cost deck. We're actually playing for claws and low-cost decks. I don't know if we could infinite loop this way, potentially. I don't know. I really don't know. Echo Form is also really nice. I actually think Machine Learning is the least likely pull here. 1 additional card draw is not as good as playing the 1 card twice every turn once that gets pulled. And to be honest, like Meteor, if we pull it now, we've still got Act 3 to go through. We could pull a lot of energy with Meteor. We actually, you know what I mean? We could actually start building for a crazy high-cost energy card deck. Well, Vato did say Echo or Meteor is leaning towards Echo. Then he did say Meteor and Cool will work together well. Cool-headedness pulls 2 extra cards, right? And I think it also channels a Frost, which means if we pull Frost, it will burn one of the plasmas off and evoke it. So it does sort of have a couple of synergies. Still leaning towards Echo. Claw, Hyper, Repro, all good cards to Echo. Yeah. I'm also thinking Echo, guys. I just feel like with the 7 draw on the first hand, Meteor's a little bit of a slap. It could be wrong hand, wrong time. Now, we've picked Pandora's box. We could go crazy and transform all the strike and defense and go pure chaos. We could pull Fusion Hammer, gain energy at the start of your turn, and then we can no longer smith at rest sites. That actually might not be a big deal because we've got so many upgraded cards. We still need to get 1 ruby key from a rest site. We still have the Toke Peace and Pipe. The Peace Pipe allows us to upgrade, to remove cards instead of upgrading. So I think we Fusion Hammer here. Because with the Curse Key, we could potentially get a curse out of that. We will get a curse. So I think this is an easy Fusion Hammer pick. because we get the free energy, and when we get to Smith's side, when we get to rest sides, we don't upgrade our cards, but we do have the peace pipe, which allows us to remove a card, and we're going to have to pick one of those rest sides to get the ruby at if we want a heart. I would fusion too, because we don't need to upgrade anything, and I would also fusion because Pandora's box could end up like too fucking crazy. So let's make sure we take the sure thing. If I wasn't going to get the heart and I was just having fun, I might Pandora's box and see what I randomly got. Imagine if we just got the poggest cards in the world. Now, we have a shop, one enemy away, two enemies away, and we have 128 gold, which means we could hit that first shop. If we do hit that first shop, we can then bank left or right for an elite, but not an elite and a fireplace. So we might have to sacrifice a fireplace for an elite. Or we take the right road after the shop, go through two enemies, then an elite fireplace. Or a fireplace elite, either way you look at it. However, we could get double shop if we skip a fireplace and go up, then we get one fireplace there, a second fireplace there, another elite, and a third shop. So we could actually hit 3 shops. Whether or not we have enough money to buy something at all of them is questionable, because even with the merchant's card, we're probably not going to get that rich, right? But I think the card removal cost is at 75 right now, and then it will go to 100, and then 125. So we'll only actually need 75 and 100. We'll only need 175 to remove 2 cards, and then we'll need another 125 for a 400 gold total to remove 3 cards. It might not happen. Plus, we can remove cards at rest side, so we might just get the opportunity to buy cheap relics, potions, or nice cards that stack to our deck. I'm thinking we need at least 2 fireplaces, and if we take this triple shop road, we get 1 there, 2 there, and a third one at the end. So one of the fireplaces can be the ruby, one of them can be remove a card, and we get 3 shops. If we get good on gold, we can potentially remove 3 cards. This middle road, though, does only give us 1, 2 elites. So we're only taking 2 elites if we go that road. Having said that, there's 3 elites on the right side, and there's none other better than that. So I can't see. See you later, Toxicon. Thank you for raiding me, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't even know you were still here, and I didn't realize you actually raided me with a party. Thank you so much for the raid. That's actually the first time I've been raided on Twitch. I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry I didn't even see the message that I got raided, and I don't have raid alert set up. I don't have any kind of bullshit set up like that yet. So let me just say, thank you, amigo. And if I can ever return the favor and raid you, let me know. And if I can ever do you a favor in general, let me know. You hit me up in the Hardcats Cafe. Thank you for stopping by, Toxicon. I really do appreciate you, homie. Based on the lack of inputs from the chat, I'm also wondering if you guys are too tired. Do you want me to stop here and play this tomorrow so that you can all fully participate? Donu Decker is tough. Is it reasonable to think that we need some more blocking cards? Sort of, but no. I think no dramas, Toxicon. I think we've got reinforced body to gain 9 block X times. We've also got the buffer, which takes away the next time we would lose HP. And we've also got a lot of block coming in through the dex and the reprogram. But because we reprogram twice, we can also hologram back a reprogram, we can rebound back a reprogram. So we've been getting an average strength dex gain of like 10 to 16. And in a longer battle, we might even get 20 extra dex. If we start removing the last 4 dex defend cards we have, I think we do need more cards. But we have 2 strikes to remove before we even think about that. So I think we just take out the basic strikes, or maybe 1 strike, 1 defend, and just play it from there. Yeah, no dramas, man. Sugar, if you need to rest, if you need to lurk, that's 100% fine. I just am aware it's 7 PM in Australia, which means it's probably like 4 fucking AM for the East Coast. But I know some of you are night owls. I'm happy to keep playing through. I just wanted to say, like, as a man of my community, if you're all invested in the run and you want me to stop and do it tomorrow, I can. But I'm also happy just to blast through this and see how we go. You just feel like our frost could be stronger. But maybe the barometer's off because you haven't played Defector forever. You know what? I think you're kind of on the money there. But we might look for a decent block card if it's 3 AM here. You probably have to leave. Yeah. So I'm like thinking if you guys want me to, I've still got to go through this whole area 3, and then I've got to do area 4. So I could just pause it out here. I kind of got really distracted today and played very slow. I'm sorry about that. But this defect build really fucked with my head. So far, I'm 6.5 hours into this run. To be fair, when I beat the game on the hard yesterday, it was a similar timing and it took me 7.5 hours. It's just that this defect, I've been learning it as I go. I'm like you, Blanco Blanco, and I seriously struggle to calculate the defect's multiple abilities. And this is the first time I've ever played without orbs, and then halfway through you guys told me you can take orbs if it's fusion. So then I had to recalculate my brain again. It's been fucking crazy taxing my brain. El Chunti Trucha, you have reinforced and the ability to summon it most of the time. That is really true, Vato. I think if you... It's 2:58 a.m. Eastern time. That's what I thought. I thought it was like nearly 3 or 4 in the morning, which makes West Coast probably hitting midnight. So West Coast people aren't probably suffering too bad. Midwesters are hitting that demon hour. So I think we're definitely in the American demon hours. Why don't I do a little bit, but maybe stop within a half an hour? I might just plast. I really can't even talk today. I'll just do a couple of things and see what's at this shop. I'm really curious to see what kind of enemies I spawn and what's at the shop. But I'm thinking I'll stop in a half an hour. And, I just could finish this run too. But I think also, after I've been playing this for 7 or 8 hours, I start to get a little bit mentally fatigued and making bad choices. And I'm feeling like we might be able to beat the heart here. So I don't want to kind of torch the run by accidentally trying to blast through and just do it all in one day. Like Vato said, he has spent days on some battles. I don't think I'm at that point yet because this is an A20 and not even close to it. But I'm still learning the defect properly, and I've never done a focusless run, and I've never done a lot of these things, so it's sort of taxing my brain a bit. I'm feeling fine. I could probably play through for another hour and a half, but I also kind of feel like you've all invested a lot, and you might not even be available tomorrow, so I might just literally be doing this for nothing. But I'm also thinking by the time I play a little bit more, this will probably take me another hour and a half to do, knowing my pace. Let's just do the middle road and take the many shops. Ooh, we got the lifelink turds. We might be able to get rid of them now with the hyper beam. I'm thinking now that I've pulled hyper beam, that's actually not going to be the worst thing in the world. Let's hope. Let's hope that I can hyper beam them in the right order. White is the right idea. White is right. This is probably the only time I will say that, because that sounds like a skinhead propaganda statement. Don't bandage. Yes, obviously. Yeah, we've got to save that bandage in case we take damage. Thank you for that tip. We got Loop. At the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Not a bad pull, if we can get fusion up there. I'd better drag my head down a little bit so that I don't block out the orb, so you can see what we're orbing on. Now, we did pull the repro first. We have 19 damage coming at us here. Even with the repro, we've only got 1 block. So I'm actually kind of thinking we might want to double energy straight away. And it's kind of a waste. But if we're looking at 1 energy, we'll get to 6, right? But if we don't play the double energy, we get 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially cards to play. If we cool head, we might pull other things that are more expensive. So I'm thinking we double energy, and then we cool head. We ended up pulling reinforced body, which I think means we can end the turn without taking damage now. I think the play here is to repro, strike, and then reinforce. We could cool head again. You reckon again? We got the claw and the rebound. Actually pretty pro. But I think we might not have the strength to do it all. We might be able to skip the block defend now. The strike defend might be able to go. We repro. Maybe we rebound repro. We could rebound the claw, but I'm thinking it might be smarter to rebound the repro. So maybe rebound, repro, claw, and then reinforce body, but that's not going to give us enough block. That's only going to give us 9 block, plus 2, 11. We're going to take 8 damage. Kind of a shame to take any damage if we can help it. So we're going to have to leave 2 behind, which means we can't afford to rebound and repro. Actually, no, I'm not counting that right, am I? We can rebound, repro, and then reinforce for 2, and have 11 times 2 for 22. So I think we're good. Let's rebound the repro. I think that's better than the claw, just because it will help with our block, and we've got 3 enemies to kill. Yeah, it will cover. And this is a situation where I get confused, and I'm like, do I rebound the claw, or do I rebound the repro? But I think at the earlier stage, it's better to get the block up, and then once you've got the block up, focus in on claws. So let's take the weaker one that's attacking me for 10. And then let's repro. Rebound, repro. That's what I thought. That's what I thought early. I'm trying to still learn this character, so I thought I'd take the opportunity to learn. Now we can claw, and we want to hit these guys evenly. So I probably want to spread the damage out. Yeah, I'm spreading the damage out. I might spread him down. And then I'll reinforce for the last 2. Got it. Oh, I was going to do I did the 55 one to bring him down. You know what I mean? I wanted to bring down the max health guy to be evener to the other 2. I'm trying to keep it as even as possible. But maybe it would have been better to do the middle one. At least now it probably burns his block off a bit. Because I don't think that block will last after next turn. Dual cast is a good idea. Then I think we simply fusion, repro, def, block. There's nothing else we can do. We are going to take damage. But nothing else we can do. Def strike, I meant to say. Reaper fusion. Yeah, I'm just sort of wondering now, because he's got the 5 block, I think I do take out that middle dude. Bring him down even. Now, I'm thinking, what else? What else am I thinking? We got the Hyper Beam, which is quite nice. 30 damage to all, won't kill them all yet though. I think we're gonna have to weaken one of the 2 attacking us. Hyper Hollow Hyper. Ooh, good call, because we've got the 5 energy from the fusion. I didn't think about that. That's game, isn't it? It'll kill at least 2 of them. I think it'll kill everybody. So we Hyper Beam. I should have done it. Game. Hologram. I get one more chance here. Let's get the Hyper Beam back. Rah! Wait, no. Rah! The first one was better, but I can't help it now. That was so good. That was such a good series of draws. The Hyper Hollow Hyper is fucking good for that lifelink, motherfuckers. Yes. Evoke the next orb channel. This is useless. Gain 8 block. Decrease the card's block. Fusion. Do we take the Fuge? Blanco, I know you're a card whore. Do we take this Fusion? I'm thinking we might want to take the Fusion. Since we didn't get Meteor. We are sitting on extra energy now because we took the Cursed Hammer or whatever it is. The Cursed Hammer means that we are sitting on a standard 4 energy Fusion Hammer. And then with the Slaver Collar, we'll have 5 starting energy on the bosses. I'm sort of feeling maybe we take it. Yes, that's what I thought too, Blanco. But apparently, Fusion has Plasma has no effect on focus. So I thought that too. And I had, no thoughts of taking any Plasma throughout this deck. But Plasma's the only orb that for some reason is immune to focus. And that's sort of like a thing I don't see it written anywhere in here at all. But once you see it on the game, you see there's no number next to it. It's not affected by focus. I think because if it was, you could build focus up so much that you would have a lot of easy infinite energy opportunities. So focus is just what it is. Plasma is just what it is. Do you know what I mean? Plasma has no numbers next to it. The others always do. So Plasma is not affected by focuses, which means you can do a focusless build like I am, where you're constantly losing focus and your orbs are useless, except for the Plasmas. That's kind of why I feel like it's the only one worth taking. The thing is, we already have one. But because we're getting the skill upgrade from Toxic Egg, this is only a 1-point card to get an energy. And it's a permanent energy. And if we get Evoke on it, then it's giving us 2 energy. And I think for the reason that we might want to play that we can hologram back. I mean, we have a Echo Form to play now. We have Buffer to play now. We have Hyper Beam to play now. We might get more expensive cards as well. So I think Plasma doesn't get stronger or weaker. Exactly, and I can see why. Because if Focus affected Plasma, you could get so much energy. You could build Focus and have infinite energy of one Plasma, right? It's the only one worth taking. I'm just trying to say, what would Vato do? Even though he's right here. And I'm trying to think like the less bloat demon. And I'm looking at my deck at being 26 big already. The only reason I'm not that unhappy is because I've got 4 draw through Cool-Headed, and I've also got the ability to seek the cards I want. I've also got the ability to pull the cards I want out of discard with hologram twice. I also have the ability to rebound a card to come back into my hand for next turn. You know what I mean? I've got so many opportunities to pull cards that I need when I need them, that I kind of feel like it's not a horrible thing just to play the fusion off and have extra fusion. But am I crazy and we should just skip it? We're gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Oh, right as I said that, Vato comes back with, you're right, skip it. And Sugar said all the fusion. So now we've got dissension. Now we've got 2 opposite opinions. However, Vato the Skip Lord is so true. But I'm actually kind of siding with Vato here because I'm not feeling short on energy. Buffer is a 2-attack, 2-cost once, right? Even on that turn when we only had 5 energy, we could still play everything we needed. Lol, Skip Lord. He is a total Skip Lord in some ways, you know what I'm saying? What I'm sort of wondering is, will we ever end up with excess energy and then hate ourselves for not having enough draw? You know what I mean? The only thing that makes me feel slightly better is White Noise gets exhausted, Seek gets exhausted, Double Energy gets exhausted, Echo Form is a Rethrall, so it's play it or lose it, then Buffer is a power card. So what I'm saying is we've got 1, 2, 3 with Bandage, 4, 5, 6 different cards that exhaust. So after 1 round, 7. After 1 round, if we play all those cards, we're on a 19 card deck. That's actually pretty small. I think we take the fusion because we've got so many 1-play cards, it's just not that big a deal to take it. And it gives us extra energy. In this game, energy is the number 1 thing you often need. So let's White Noise. We picked up Loop again, which means we can trigger that if we need to. We've also started with an early Claw and a double Repro. We're only looking at 9 damage, so if I play these 2 Repros, that 1 defense card will cover me off, and then I can use the other strike card and ignore Reinforced Body. So I think we double Repro, which makes the Lightning useless, but that's not a problem. We can then defend out this turn. I've got to be careful of the Thorns, dude. And maybe just try and limit the amount of times I attack him without any block on at all. I might focus on Exploder Face, as always. And we'll claw him. And then I'll also strike him. And then we can defend off. We could Reinforce Body for the extra defense, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Did that do Thorns damage to me? Thank god the lightning doesn't trigger Thorns. Repro, Claw, Strike, Death. Yeah, I think I ended up getting there, Vato. Now, maybe we bandage up, because we've already lost health in that last battle, I'm pretty sure. We've also, unfortunately, pulled a Dazed card. But we have pulled the Claw for 9 damage. Duel first. Yeah, it actually might help kill that Exploder. It didn't, but it did do damage to the Thorns boy, which is nice, because that means we could potentially Hyper Beam him to death. If we can Hyper Hollow, all 3 of these fuckers are dead. So let's bandage. Then I guess we'll just claw this dude down. He's hopefully now dead next turn, and we've now blocked the 9 again. So we're actually doing okay here. Now we've pulled the Buffer, and we've Hyper Beam as well. And we've Hollowed, so we don't even need it. We just Hyper Beam. Oh, we don't have 5 energy though. Yeah, so instead of this, what we might need to do is, maybe we rebound and then hollow and bring rebound back. And then rebound fusion. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's kill the exploder off. We don't have any weak attacks, do we? Let's kill the exploder off. And then we can hollow back. Oh! We pulled a dazed card. That's actually kind of nice. Because we killed an enemy, we got an energy. I forgot about that. But we need some block. So if we hollow back rebound, we can probably just hyper beam rebound. We can probably kill one of the other dudes with the rebound. Do we need another rebound? What I'm wondering is, do we pull back a repro to make the hologram? No, we need another attack. So we may as well take a rebound back, because we could rebound the fusion. So what I'm thinking here is, I was going to hollow, because we're done in this turn right now, I'm pretty sure, right? Because we can hyper beam rebound for the last 3 energy, right? Yeah, I'm thinking we hyper beam, but we rebound first. We rebound the front dude, just so we don't get thorns. Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, he's got 7 thorns. It does matter. No, we can't kill this turn, but we can kill them next turn by rebounding the hyper in. Oh, does it this turn, does it? I thought it did it next turn. God damn it. I thought it did it next turn. I totally forgot. Why did that do it this turn? Oh, it's because I killed him. When I killed, it does do it next turn, but when I killed him, it pulls the next card. So it is actually useless. Fuck. That's okay. He's only got 7 damage. We can kill him. We can kill him. I forgot about the fucking differences here. We can actually echo it back. This is craziness. We can double energy. And then we can hollow it back right now. That'll give us enough to cover the thorns off. And we can just hyper beam him to death. Now we're looking at 9 energy. We might not have even needed that second thing with the double. But that's an easy win. 9 energy, 9 block. May as well just for safety's sake. Hollow back, girl, claw him. Now we're 18ing block. Hyper beam. Ah! Woo! Got an energy potion. Extra 2 energy we don't probably need. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sort of wondering if we listen to Blanco. Yeah, I'm thinking we take reinforced body. Because Blanco was saying earlier that we might be a little bit short on block. And I was sort of agreeing. If we can remove all our standard defs and stuff, we might end up being better off with reinforced body. Reprogram would be nice. We've already got 2, so let's take reinforced body. Let's have a look at the shop. And then that might be not a bad place to call it after the shop. Because I haven't really eaten today apart from breakfast, and it's now dinner time. I had some dip. I don't think we are short, but Reinforce is very good with your build. I agree. Now that I've got all that extra fusion, I think taking the extra fusion did come in clutch after all. Okay, merchant, show me your wares! I accidentally nearly pressed triangle and then I would have killed myself. Okay, we got Clockwork Souvenir, start to combat with an artifact. Might help with some of the bosses. Just don't Decker. Do they curse you? I think they have negate on them. Strawberry for an extra 7 is probably not a bad thing. Whenever I play a power card, heal 2. It's kind of nice. But I only have 2 power cards or 1. I got 2 power cards. But between that relic and that bandage, that is 2 healer battle. That's 4 healer battle plus the 6 is 10 healer battle. Artifact will be used with your first repro. Useless then. So what I'm thinking is we probably want to remove a card, which for some reason is 63. I don't understand that cost at all. It should half of it, right? What the hell? 50% discount and card removal is 63, which means to double that would make it 126. Oh, it's rounded up. From 125 down to 62.5 to make it 63. Just remove a card? Yeah. Yeah. I think you're probably right. We don't really need the heal at this point. And the potions aren't really sexy, like a fairy potion or something that would give me the ability to regen, respawn. So maybe we take... Now, here's my thoughts. With 2 reinforced, I think we take out a defend card and we leave the 2 strikes because they're stacking with strength build. And I've got 2 strikes, 4 defense. So I think at this point taking 1 defend out is fine because I've got reinforced. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Now, with the 87 gold we've got, we can probably still remove 2 cards at the next 2 shops. If not, we might be able to pick up a cheap potion or something like that. Yes. So, I will keep playing if people are keen for me to keep playing, but I'm sensing fatigue in the chat. It's now getting close to 3:30 in the morning for your East Coasters. I think Sugar's probably in bed. Bato, I know you came in a bit later, but if you've just had surgery, you probably should be getting some sleep too. So is everybody feeling it if I just kill it now and jump back on tomorrow? I'll probably jump on at 11 or 12, standard sort of schedule, and go from there? Or do you guys want me to just blast through and you want to hang through? I'm sort of ambivalent. I can do it either way. Down to resume tomorrow. Well, in that case, I might call it here, because this has now been 7 hours into the run. It's 7.5 hours into the stream. That's probably a good day of slaying. Scottish Rambler. I just arrived, but go to bed. Buddy, I'm not going to bed. It's 7 p.m. in Australia. It's like 4 a.m. It's nearly 3:30 in the morning. It's 7 p.m. 7:15. It's 7:20. Blanco, it's 3:30. Vato, are you East Coast? I can't remember, but it might be. It's either between midnight and 3 a.m. for most of America. That's where most of my people are right now. Kia from Japan, I don't think she's still here. She might still be here in the background editing. So for her, it's only 5 p.m. Your West Coast, so it's only midnight for Vato Trucha. That's not too bad.